So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of your PlayStation Schools Cup National Finals here at the Hawthorns. 5 days of the very best in schools football for the biggest tournament in the whole of the UK. And what a way to start day 3 with your under-15 PlayStation B Team Cup for girls on the way with kickoff in just under 10 minutes time. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the action. Maybe you know someone who couldn't be here this morning. They can watch every little bit of this match live on ESFA TV. They'll be joined by our expert commentary crew in the form of Jack Woodward and Keris Harrop, former FA Cup winner, and with over 180 appearances in the Women's Super League. Make sure to join them on ESFA TV. Is on the way next. Your under 15 PlayStation B Team Cup for girls. Hawthorns, please welcome onto the pitch your finalists in the under-15 PlayStation B Team Cup for girls. Thorpe Street Andrew School and Surbiton High School.
An occasion to savour, and here they come. We're not even halfway through the week. We've seen just about everything. So much talent, so much enthusiasm, so much footballing joy. Our first game of 5 today is the under 15 B 9 versus 9 PlayStation Team Cup for girls at Surbiton High School against Thorpe St Andrews School. Surbiton in green, black and green, and Thorpe St Andrews School in pink, black and black. And I'm pleased to say that joining me, Jack Woodward, for her second straight day. She's still got a voice, still got so much enthusiasm for it. Keris Harrop. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
So what are you expecting today? More of the same?
Hopefully. I think the games I watched yesterday, all very entertaining, lots of goals. I didn't have any draws or penalty shootouts. I know you maybe had a few on the first day. So
yeah, we had the last 2 games went to pens,
Yeah, see it. So I think hopefully just lots of goals, entertaining, certainly for us as neutrals. It's always nice to commentate when there's lots of action. So yeah, hopefully the same today.
Speaking to the guys on Monday, and I'm sure you found it yesterday, I mean, we never cease to be amazed by how much skill and how much composure these girls have got at such a big, iconic venue.
Absolutely. I think, coming to days like this, it can be nerve-wracking, but I think a lot of the girls that I watched yesterday, and the boys as well, just enjoyed the occasion. It didn't show too many nerves, and as a result of that, some of the football was really good. Yeah, the quality was really surprising. I remember thinking the same last year, so it's always nice to come and just see these kids enjoying themselves. It's a fantastic occasion, got nice weather, so yeah, it should be a great day.
And 2 decent teams here. I mean, look at the semi-finals here, Keris. Surbiton actually won their last 4 clash 5-4 at Queen Elizabeth School after extra time. So they've got the experience of playing in a really goal-filled extravaganza, but also they've won a tight match there.
Yeah, we'll soon forget the same today then, won't we?
We will, yeah. And looking at Thorpe St Andrews School, 2-1 against Redbourne Upper School and Community College, and they won their semi-final 3-1 at Thomas Telford. Actually, that's an achievement because Thomas Telford always seems to be prominent in these tournaments.
Yeah, I was surprised I didn't see them yesterday. I'm assuming they're at some point here in the lineup in the week, but they're a good, obviously local to here, good sporting school, and I know it was a long journey for those guys travelling up. I think 400-mile round trip for Thorpe St Andrews to win that game. So yeah, it's.
I think that's their longest ever journey. I wonder what they were listening to on the coach. Because one of the teams on Monday listened to Justin Bieber, and it was a good luck charm, that baby song. And I think someone tuned in, and the first thing they heard was me and Andy trying to sing it. So I hope that didn't put them off.
Well,
anyway,
it'll be Justin Bieber or Taylor Swift. So.
It will, but here they are. They're well prepared, they're focused, and they are off and running. It's 2 halves of 35 minutes. If the scores are level at full time, the winners will be determined by a penalty shootout. Out comes the keeper. Always good, isn't it, for a keeper to get those gloves on the ball early on? Absolutely.
I think just a bit of a confidence boost, isn't it, whether it's the goalkeeper making a save or the midfielder making a real key pass, striker getting some shots off at goal. It's really important just to get that for you individually, but also for the team, and create good momentum.
And speaking from experience, obviously you've won the Women's FA Cup. Can these girls get their hands on a cup today? I mean, that must feel like a different lifetime, that one.
I know, it was a while ago now, wasn't it? How many years? 13 years ago.
Amazing.
It's great memories when you win things with your teams. And I saw it yesterday, the joy of the teams winning when they're lifting the trophy and their little celebrations and having a little dance. So yeah, I think whoever wins the games today will just be a great day for them, a great occasion, and top it off with taking the cup home to the school.
Yeah, that's a good bit of defending. You weren't far off winning the Champions League 2 years later either, were you? So, great career, and it's good to have you on board for commentary today. Right, it's a throw-in deep inside Thorpe St Andrews territory for Surbiton High, whose team manager is Tom Clover, coach Zach El-Bekri, first aider Tom Bell. Throw-in now, played in, always good to get that early opportunity if they can. It's with the quick feet of Lucy Wilson, trying to impose herself on proceedings. Referee just looks over to her assistant, and it is a goal kick. The referee is Molly Kavanagh, assistants Ellie Pounds and Freddie Williams. The fourth official is Caitlin Slater, and all the officials have done a brilliant job all week, haven't they?
Yeah, the guys yesterday, good decisions, fair. I think just trying to let the game flow as much as possible. I know there was an interesting incident with you on Monday where I think they managed the game quite well, didn't they? So no.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, we've glossed over that. It all got a little bit heated in one of the games, but it's a learning experience on every level, even when things go against you as well, isn't it? And I know you're in education nowadays, aren't you? So you can speak with sort of authority on that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just from a football perspective, it's not always about the winning. It's you have to accept defeat sometimes and be gracious in defeat. And from the games that I saw yesterday, luckily all the teams were doing that. Regardless of whether they didn't win the cup or not, they're all very gracious, shaking hands, shaking the referee's hands. So yeah, you just want that respect, it to be a nice, friendly, still competitive environment, but friendly environment when you do come to events like this.
It's a fairly still day. Maybe not going to get the glorious sunshine that we've had earlier on in the week, but there's still really good conditions for playing footballs and an excellent playing surface, as Surbiton with Rosie Preston there spreading the play, trying to pick out the number 12. Serena Berry is the captain of this Surbiton school. By the way, Thorpe St Andrews, their team manager is Alistair Shearer, coach Chris Hart, and first aider is Chris Hart as well, so doubling up, multitasking, as many are this week. But interested to see how it pans out. I noticed looking at thanks for all the background information. It all adds to the broadcast, by the way. It's the first time that Thorpe St Andrew have played Surbiton in a full-sided school fixture, both having reached the latter stages of the National Cups in recent years. They have crossed paths twice before, though, as this comes through for the keeper. Is she going to get there? She is. At the South of England finals of the Utilita Girls Cup, which is a big tournament, isn't it? As this is slotted forward, maybe a chance in more good, resilient defending. It just span off the advancing Sophia Cohn, linking up with Alana Tibbs. Good, crisp passing football from the team in green. It's blocked away, and Rosie Preston is there to to find the pass for Phoebe Smith. Good technical ability. A little bit too firm with the pass though, and it goes out of play. But yeah, they actually had a place at Wembley on the line, Kerris, in 2023. Surbiton broke Thorpe Arch Hearts with a 1-0 win. Went on to win the title at Wembley. But in 2024, Thorpe St Andrew snatched a dramatic late draw before getting through the group to go to Wembley at their expense. So it just goes to show they know each other as schools, and maybe they can use those past experiences in a positive way.
Absolutely. I think the fact they've played each other before, might know a little bit about each other. It also just increases that competitiveness, doesn't it, and that motivation to want to get one over on each other. And I think we had this similar situation yesterday in the final game, where the two teams that competed in yesterday's final had also played each other the previous year. So yeah, I think it's nice to be able to play and compete against teams that you played before, because it's always that extra motivation. If they've beat you before, then you want to go and beat them, don't you?
Yeah, as it's angled down the right side. Most of the action has taken place inside the Thorpe St Andrew half so far. They're from Norwich, by the way, just to give you a sense of the geography. Surbiton High from Kingston, as this is a chance for them maybe just to edge forward, to build some confidence, get into some rhythm. But none of the players look fazed by the occasion, do they? They're clearly looking to rise to the challenge here. As now it's with Sophia, who's had a fair amount to do. Racing down the left, just rolled out of play. Lots to ponder for the coaches. Big day for them as well, isn't it?
They even get a bit of camera time on the big screen, and I've noticed, if you not just the camera on the players, but the coach will be enjoying that as well.
we were talking about the sense of occasion for the girls, with the announcer doing a great job as well, and all the logistics, and having that full match day experience with the presentations as it comes for Sophia again. Into the centre this time. Is there going to be a shot from range? There is, and it's just wide. Well, that's a terrific effort. Opened up in the middle, and I just wonder whether the keeper's got a touch there. Yes, she's given a corner, so I think that might be a really good save by Holly. It was the shot from Lucy Wilson. That was powerful.
Yeah, it was a great effort. Just had a bit of time. That's me, when you get that bit of space, you just got to try and unleash a shot. If you don't shoot, you don't score. So yeah, real good effort from her, but a real great save there from Holly Bailey.
Yeah, as maybe they can make something of this situation as well. But yeah, Lucy and Holly in action there. Lucy Wilson with the terrific hit, and that's a really, really, just looking at the replay there, that was an exceptional bit of goalkeeping by Holly. Happy keeper there to keep Surbiton at bay. I was going to say, if you don't buy a ticket, you don't win the lottery. Then I realised they're not old enough to enter it yet, but the time may come. But yeah, it was good technique there, wasn't it, from both players?
Absolutely. Good strike there from Lucy with her right foot. Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, keeper's getting off that save early, and certainly that was a great save, so she'll be full of confidence there, Holly, in the goal.
And this is put behind for another no, the flag had been raised anyway, so I think it's going to be a chance for them to clear their lines and to get up the other end of the pitch. It's the 12th season of this PlayStation Schools Cup. Gets bigger and better every year. I'm just looking here. Over 5,650 teams entered this season, and over 90,000 players have taken part. So for them to get to this final, what an achievement.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? I think when I was their age, there was no competitions like this. You play your local schools, but that was about it. So to have that opportunity to play against other schools nationally is just amazing.
You may not have had a chance at this age, Kerris, but you made up for it later in your career, didn't you?
Very true, very true.
For certain. As it's at least, do you think that will have just given them a bit of a lift there to get up the inside the other half, because they've got to do quite a lot of defending so far, haven't they, Thorpe St Andrew?
Yeah, Surbiton have come out in this first 10 minutes and yeah, obviously had the most of the possession, been in Thorpe St Andrew's half. So yeah, just to get up the pitch, try and squeeze Surbiton in now and try and win it high. And I think that might have to be their tactics. Obviously Surbiton are a good team, they had some good teams yesterday, so if you can try and catch them on the counter-attack, if you're not necessarily going to have much of the possession, I think that's the best way forward potentially for Thorpe St Andrew.
Many goals yesterday in the matches?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
The very first one was 9-2.
Oh wow!
So that was quite unique.
You know what? We're due a first game that doesn't have many then, because on the Monday, the first game of the whole tournament, 8-2, and one player scored 7 goals.
That's amazing. That would have been a very special occasion. I'm assuming that player got player of the match
She
award
did
as well.
indeed. Yeah. Had some difficult decisions during the last 2 days, haven't we, on that? But that wasn't the trickiest. But as I say, I think we'll probably remember try and keep the team sheets, because you never know, in 5-10 years. They've got role models, so many now in the women's game now. Why not? Go out and live your dreams.
Yes, isn't it? We might see some of the future Lionesses here. I know certainly the one game yesterday, there were a lot of WSL Academy players. I think some girls from Chelsea, Crystal Palace, Brighton, and I'm sure we'll see more of that today in both the girls and the boys fixtures. So yeah, you're right. It definitely could be some future stars out there on the pitch.
That was fabulous watching the girls on the sidelines there. Some of the subs saw themselves on the big screen. Yeah. Some enjoy that, some don't. But anyway, it's the chance to cross. It might be an effort squeezed in by number 9 Bella Gould, who was just lurking there, wasn't she, hoping to get the shot away.
Yeah, I think as you strike, you just want them in the box, and I think she took up a good position. I think Surbiton are quite good defensively. I know certainly from yesterday's game they normally set up quite well.
Yeah.
I think it is the same coaches as yesterday's team, so I'm sure they'll have the girls organised defensively to make it hard for Thorpe St Andrew.
Well, I'm not sure this is going to be a goal-filled extravaganza necessarily, but we do quite enjoy the close, hard-fought games where it's maybe just the odd goal, because they're equally interesting in a way. As the keeper comes out here, she's looked good so far, hasn't she, Holly Bailey?
Yeah, she's been off a line, ready to come and collect, not scared to come out. It's a good strike there as well, so she's had a real promising start so far.
And it was Lucy Wilson who she thwarted with some expert goalkeeping low to her right, just clawing it behind for a corner. Nothing came of that, and now it's with Sophia Coombe and Amelia Caitlin spanning the play. Here's another shot on target, and it's another confident, competent catch by Holly Bailey, who's making an early bid for your accolade. But there's a long way to go.
I think she looks really solid. I think she'll definitely be an issue for Surbiton, getting all these shots off, but nothing seems to be going past her. Very solid in the goal.
Yeah, might have to sign her up for the Women's Ashes with catching like that. It's because that dipped actually in front of her. She just plucked it out of the air, no problem at all. As Sophia, again, she's been constant thorn in the side, but as the sun peers through, and very good playing surface here. Fantastic effort from all the ground staff. Looks great, doesn't it, that pitch?
It does. I remember a few years back where I came to one of these days where you can hire the pitch and play on the pitch. They literally already took up half the turf. It was just like muddy fertiliser. It wasn't a pleasant experience. So the fact they have kept it nice for these girls is definitely better than what I experienced anyway.
Well, we're looking at these competitions, actually, some teams have had to win 9 matches to get to this final. But I mean, I'm not sure these two are necessarily, but even so, it's just a fabulous effort, a triumph really for dedication. Here's the ball through the centre for Surbiton, who looked the most likely scorers so far, but she didn't quite get the connection, Amelia Caitlin, on the shot that she wanted. No,
it was a great initial ball through from Sophia Coombe, perfectly threaded pass right into her path. Just watching the replay now. Yeah, the defender's done well. Probably forced her onto a weaker side, and didn't make the connection that she probably would have liked.
Yeah, go to the handle Schools Football on X, formerly Twitter. Are you on that?
I am, but I'd rarely use it. I'll probably just get myself off, to be honest.
Yeah. And we're on Instagram or Facebook, and you can obviously get involved with our live stream, and it's a pleasure to have your company wherever you may be. You might be specifically family members or friends of any of the players, some of the school staff, but everyone's welcome, as this is launched in, bouncing awkwardly. That's a tricky one to defend. Oh, that is phenomenal work. Fantastic there from the number 12, the captain, Serena Berry, to get that away.
Yeah, nice composure that was. Even I didn't have that composure in the centre. that composure in the box just to flick it overhead and out to play.
Your type of game, this, isn't it? And 0-0 and defenders looking solid.
That's it, exactly.
Must have loved those as players. When you play in a game, could go either way, not many, and you just nick a goal and get a 1-0 win. Saying that to Andy actually on Monday, they're sometimes the most enjoyable wins, aren't they?
I think so. Yeah, I think when you've been fighting for a goal and hasn't quite been coming in the game, and whether that's your team or both teams, and you just finally nick that winner, whether it's right at the end or within the game. Yeah, it's just a big deal because you think you're settling for a point, don't you? And then you get the 3 points. So it's nice bonus.
Hope I didn't curse it saying Surbiton were involved in a 9-goal thriller in the semi-final, but it's still good stuff from these girls so far. We passed the quarter-hour mark. It's 0-0. And another part of this week has been the excellent, unwavering support and backing of the schoolmates, who, let's face it, they probably enjoy it more than school. Maybe I shouldn't say that now you're a lecturer, but they have really added to it. And it's not always about the raucous, loud noise. Sometimes just having like 10, 15 girls there from your school, your peers, can give you that extra lift, can't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, certainly just now, but yesterday, we even had the drums out yesterday. But yeah, it's just a great occasion, isn't it? To have a crowd in the stadium. You'd rather have people watching and family and friends than it just being an empty stadium. So yeah, it just adds that nice little touch. And generally down below us, it's normally quite full, isn't it? Certainly as the day goes on, more spectators will be coming, but yeah, it's just nice. Makes the girls feel like there's fans in the crowd, which there is. The fans are the friends and family and schoolmates.
It's a slow burner, this game, but we don't mind that with the first match of 5, do we? It's
so Wednesday morning, we'll still waking up maybe.
Yeah, sure, they were bright as buttons this morning though, these girls, but like Christmas Day, opening the presents, getting to play at the Hawthorns in a big final. Who's going to win through? Will it be Surbiton in green or Thorpe St Andrew in pink? Good trickery, great work here by Sophia, but more very sound, stubborn, steady defending. This time it's Daisy Hill who just ushered her out, and it'll be a goal kick. And yeah, we've going to have a double switch for Thorpe St Andrew. Looks like Maisie Harris and Evie Thomas as well. And actually Maisie, I noticed, got 2 in the semi-final against Thomas Telford as a sub on her debut, so not a bad player to bring on.
Absolutely, she's come on, trying to see what position. Yeah, she come on up top. So,
yeah.
And then number 6, Evie Thomas, gone out onto the left. So yeah, it looks like these two could be a fresh goal scoring threat. Yeah,
and good to see all the players getting their chance as well. And substitutes have been important, haven't they, so far this week?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we were talking yesterday with Isaac as well, the other commentator. Just in events like this, it's good to get the players on. I know some of the coaches really want to win, but I think when the scoreline's already with quite a difference anyway, I think it's really important that the girls who are on the bench, the game changers, they can come on and have an experience at the Hawthorns too. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some good rotation across both squads today.
Yeah, that's more impressive work from Rosie Preston and Sophia Coombe, who's one of the players probably who's had the most touches, but she hasn't had too much joy, down to the excellence of the opposition. That time it was Jennifer Cockburn, who always important, isn't it, for the captains to show their quality, and it's a huge day for them, isn't it, because they know that they might have their chance of getting their hands on the trophy. Can't think about that too much, though, can you?
I think that's definitely a motivation for the captains, isn't it? They're the ones to lift the trophy first. But yeah, I think as your captain's normally the driving force behind the team, organising, leading the team, encouraging. So yeah, I'm sure both captains today, Serena Berry and Jennifer Cockburn, will definitely be the driving forces behind their teams.
And those moments when they get the trophy and carry it over to the players and they start jumping up and down, they're probably the images we'll take, aren't they, from the whole week.
Absolutely, yeah. It just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? I was even speaking to one of the ladies downstairs.
Yeah.
I think she's one of the organisers of the event. She actually started crying. It was like emotional. I think she has a daughter
fabulous.
herself.
Yeah,
She was getting emotional seeing the joy on the girls'
Well,
faces as they celebrated.
It's an emotional game, isn't it? We got a sub here. I thought she did quite well, didn't she, Serena? And that's interesting. It's the captain coming off, Beer Elliott on, and she's given the captain's armband, I think it's to Rosie. But yeah, thought she did well there, Serena, with the minute she played.
Yep, I'm sure she'll come back on. I think that's what's good about the roll-on, roll-off subs, is that the players can come back on at any time. So have a little break, and I'm sure we'll see her again in the game.
Now, just worked over to the left for Surbiton. Hunger, desire, passion, as the flag is displayed. I heard there was a very good dance routine to a Jackson 5 song as one of the celebrations from the girls yesterday. Is that right? I think Sarah was saying, yeah. We'll have to trawl through the footage for that, but yeah.
There was a lot of dancing. I was just trying to remember if anyone was doing the moonwalk. Is that how I'd know if it was the Jackson 5?
That's more Michael Jackson.
Yeah, true, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not as,
it might have been Rockin' Robin, actually. I think we'll ask the guys, but sure I saw that on the many messages on the WhatsApp group. But fabulous work from the ESFA and everyone involved with this. Another sub, so good to see everyone getting plenty of game time. Amelia Caitlin and the Agnes Lowell's fan club is definitely here. That was really, really good encouragement from her pals. Oh, that'll give her a real boost going on, won't it?
Absolutely. I mean, God, I've never received a welcome like that when I used to come on the pitch, so yeah, she'll be very pleased with that.
Clearly popular. Maybe she helps them with their homework, I don't know. But there's something about Agnes, and maybe she'll get an opportunity. But it is her team. The best moment so far was probably Lucy's long-range shot, wasn't it, saved by Holly? Would you go on with that?
Yeah, I think overall Surbiton have probably had, or been the most dominant team so far. I don't think the Surbiton goalkeeper Izzy Sleep's had too much to do, has she? It's been quite quiet down this end, so yeah, I'd definitely say the shot from Lucy Wilson, wasn't it? Yeah, Lucy Wilson's shot was a good one. But yeah, a lot of play in the middle, isn't it? I think it's breaking down a little bit, so if we can get a bit more action in the final third. I think once that first, like I said, those first few shots come, then hopefully more will follow.
And in the quiet moments, maybe we can work out how high you still are in WSL appearances, because you did have the record, didn't you? Which is an amazing feat. I know Jordan Nobbs is top now, isn't she?
Yeah, but Jordan's up there, potentially Millie Bright. I mean, just players that are obviously still playing.
Yeah, that's it.
I purposely retired at the top.
That's the way to do it, isn't it? Definitely.
At the time, I was the top appearance holder, but yeah, I knew it was going to go at some point. But still nice to be up there. I'm probably still within, I don't know, top 5, maybe top 10.
Yeah, you're definitely top 10. Yeah. And yeah, Jordan Nobbs saw her score for Villa in a win against her old club Arsenal at Villa Park, not too far from here, a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and 5-1, wasn't it?
Yeah, 5-2. I think she's scored in every season she's played now, every season at the top level, so it's great. How many goals did you get in your career?
Well, not many.
Collect, yeah, but so you must remember them all.
Well, I don't know the thing.
Oh, do you not?
I'd say normally at least one.
Oh, now the keeper just about got to the ball there, and sowing the seeds of doubt really well was Maisie Harris, fresh off the bench and really trying to influence proceedings. That's what you want from your substitutes. We mentioned that she scored twice in the semi, so she's got an aura about her, and Izzy Sleep in the end just about got it sorted. Yeah,
she did well, Izzy Sleep, just to get something on it and put Maisie Harris off getting a clear shot. But yeah, I think Maisie Harris has come on. She looks athletic, quick. She could make a real difference for Thorpe and Andrews.
Thankfully, Sleep wasn't dozing off. Sorry, you'll get used to me throughout the course of the day. You'll be sick of the sound of my voice, Karis, by 7:30 or whenever we get out. But it's going to be a really high tempo sort of day throughout in terms of all the trophy lifts and all the excitement. And there does have to be a goal of some description, of course. That's the beauty of the format here, isn't it? I don't think it will finish 0-0, but if it did, we've got the excitement of the penalty shootout. Great work here by Surbiton, and just that slightly heavy touch there, wasn't it? But it was fantastic energy to get to the ball.
Absolutely. She's got good pace there down on right hand side. But yeah, just that touch a little bit too heavy that time.
So Kyla Evans is coming on for Bella. Gould, are we going to get a goal in the first half? Remember, if you've just dipped in, I don't for 1 minute think anyone's going to watch the whole however many hours it is. Well, you're welcome to if you want, but I know we get a lot of people dipping in, so you'll see the highlights at the end of the half, and a great save from Holly Bailey of Thorpe St Andrews School. Is she going to keep a clean sheet here? But it'll be, I tell you what, it would be a heck of a shutout, wouldn't it? Because Surbiton play some nice, crisp, flowing football, don't they? And they've got the ball here in the penalty area, just outside it, and it's back for a real threat in the number 8, Lucy Wilson. Still got the ball. And Sophia is foiled again.
Yeah, and Daisy Hill down this right side for Thorpe St Andrews done really well against Sophia Coombe. You know, she looks like she's got pace, Sophia, but Daisy's dealt with her quite well. So a nice little battle really on this side between those two.
This is away. I was just thinking, if you played now, all of your goals would be available on YouTube and all the channels, wouldn't they? But we'll trawl through and find a few, I'm sure. Do you do any coaching now?
I teach on a football coaching degree, so not necessarily coaching a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done my fair share of that, and it's I don't know, you've got to be a certain type of person to be really passionate about coaching. I prefer the lecturing. That's what I'm more passionate about. So.
And sometimes you know which teammates are going to go into coaching and management, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think, a few of my former teammates already, like on the UEFA A licence, doing the UEFA B. Yeah, you do get a pretty good idea of who's going to go on into those kind of roles. But
now Cockburn with the ball forward. Good work by the keeper, Izzy. She came out to meet it off her penalty area, alert, watchful. Here's the cross in from the right, and well, Holly Bailey, I think it's going to take something special to beat either of these keepers, Keris.
Yeah, they've both had real good games so far, especially Holly. I think more of the action's been down her end, but yeah, made some real good saves, and once again, comfortable collecting the cross.
And she's making a nuisance of herself here, isn't she, Maisie Harris, who's just come on. She's actually, her willingness and her presence won a team a corner there.
Yeah, no, she's definitely, as I mentioned earlier, she seems athletic and willing to work hard and chase things down, and definitely not make it easy for these Surbiton defenders, and yeah, just rewards with winning the corner for her team.
Now, it's a left wing corner for Thorpe St Andrew. Their first of the game. Will Sophie make the right choice? Hilburn to swing it over, right-footed, really good connection. Well, I thought she might catch it. She decided to push it away, and I was quite intelligent from the keeper, because I think she knew that Lucy Wilson was in front of her, and she pushed it into her path, and the clearance was made.
Yeah, good goalkeeping there from Izzy Sleep. Yeah, she's quite a tall figure, isn't she, in goal? So using her height advantage there just to palm it way out into the space away from the goal.
Now we're going to have one of these long throws. I think they can all do it now, whatever age, as it loops forward, and Ava Murphy competing well. Can't quite get to the ball though, and it's Evie Thomas, one of the other subs, who pushed it forward and then chased it down. But Phoebe Smith is doing well there on the right, alongside Bea Elliott, who's been lively, hasn't she?
No,
down that right wing.
I was just about to say, she's come on and had an impact, because she's got a bit of pace, so yeah, not scared to dribble and drive, and she's the one that whipped that cross in earlier, which Holly Bailey collected. Yeah, she looks like a promising player.
And here's a bit of a speculative effort, but well worth a punt. But it is dragged wide, and it went into the wrong goal. It went into the big goal behind the little one.
Well, at least she can say she scored at the Hawthorns in the main goal, so you'll take it.
Yeah, that's an added bonus, isn't it, of these reduced-sized pitches. But they're giving a good account of themselves so far, as the coaches might be starting just to think about what they might say to the girls at half-time. 35 minutes each way. They've had the promise of goals, both teams with good attacks, but no rippling of the net so far. Right in front of the technical area now. Throw in for Thorpe St Andrew. As this is angled down that right wing, gaining territory here.
Yeah, I think Thorpe St Andrews in the last 5 or so minutes have definitely come back into the game a little bit more, haven't they? I think overall Surbiton have had most of the possession, but good to see them now advancing and getting some shots off, especially through Maisie Harris. So yeah, these last 5 minutes definitely been a bit more even and hopefully more of the same from Thorpe St Andrew.
Yep, Jack and Kaz on the mic for you. Jack and Kaz, that sounds like a comedy double act, doesn't it? on the mic for you. We'll be talking you through the action today. Will it be a winning Wednesday at West Brom for Surbiton, or could it be Thorpe St Andrew who get the trophy? Time will tell. Coming up to the final 5 of the first 35. Here she goes. Evie Thomas, looping, awkward, bouncing. Will it break for a pink shirt here? More good play. Really done well at both ends, hasn't she? Lucy, the number 8. She sort of seems to be the heartbeat of their team. And however, you're right, they sort of seem to be growing in confidence as this half progresses. Thorpe St Andrew.
Yeah, I think the subs they've brought on have made a real impact. We've obviously mentioned Maisie Harris already.
And here she goes again. A busy beer. Elliot raiding forward. And she's also got the help of Agnes Lowles. And it's going to be very loud if Agnes was to score, given the level of backing she's got from some of the girls who've made the trip.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see her get on the score sheet, wouldn't it? Just purely for the fan noise. Yeah, again, some good play there from B. Elliott. She's doing well down that side. I think she can whip some crosses in and get Agnes on the end of it. Yeah,
we had a magical Monday, a talent-filled Tuesday, and I'm sure there are going to be lots of fireworks on this Wednesday. I think that's just gone. Is that just gone into the midriff? I think there was no. It was just the ball kicked.
Yeah,
it was actually down to the quality of the defending, wasn't it? She got so close, but we might need a bit of help here.
Yeah. I've experienced those. Painful when you get it right in the stomach. Yeah, just trying to catch your breath, but she'll be okay. Just the normal, hands on the head, stretch out the lungs, get that oxygen in. She'll be okay.
Yep. Out comes Chris, the first aider, and a shout out. You know, we feel like we should do it like applauding for the NHS here, but a shout out for the first aiders, because we talk a lot about the coaches and the team managers, but everyone needs a first aider, and that is vital for the welfare of these girls. Yeah, absolutely. I think, well, not too bad at the minute because it's the morning, but certainly this afternoon with the temperature rising things. But yeah, it's really important. The safety of the players is paramount, isn't it? So yeah, we'll give a shout out to the first aiders. Just hit our saucepans like we used to do for the yes,
NHS
definitely.
COVID.
Yeah. We'll go out on the doorstep later and get the neighbours involved as well. But that seems like so long ago now, doesn't it? And you're right with the support. Actually, it seems to have all week. It seems to sort of get louder during the day, doesn't it? Because it's quite an early start, isn't it? 9:30. Get through the traffic. So these girls will have been up very early this morning. Yeah,
it does make wonder. Yeah, they've had the luxury of staying over. I'm not too sure. I guess just an early morning trip. And I know some of these girls. They mentioned, was it Norwich and London? They've come from?
Yeah.
So it's far, especially Norwich, isn't it? It's a long way. So
it is.
Interesting to know whether they did come up last night, have a little luxury stay in West Bromwich Travel Lodge. Or
why not? There's plenty of options, aren't there? This part of the world. Are we going to need? I think we are going to need a sub here, and it will be Lola Grimwood, who is ready to come on. But I think they're just trying to communicate what to do. Obviously, we're fairly near half time as well, aren't we? We are going to get a bit of stoppage time at the end of this first half. It was, you'd probably say Surbiton settled into it quicker, didn't they? But do you think Thorpe St Andrew will be quite encouraged by the last 5-10 minutes?
Absolutely. I think certainly from the first 10 minutes I was a bit not worried, but just I thought Surbiton were having most of the possession. I didn't know if it was going to be a bit of a one-sided game, but no, definitely in this last 10-15 minutes Thorpe St Andrew have definitely got back into it. And it's definitely an even encounter, which is what you want to see. Nice competitive game.
Yep, it was Isabel Perkins receiving the treatment. She's just walking fairly briskly, isn't she, round the perimeter of the pitch, so that's good to see.
Yeah, she'll be okay. To get the get the oxygen back into the lungs, and just nice for an opportunity for Lola Greenwood to come on and get some minutes. But I'm sure we'll see. Well, lots of rotation anyway, so I'm sure we'll see her back on the pitch.
Yeah, I quite like the rolling subs idea. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think certainly when maybe the girls aren't necessarily used to playing on a big pitch like this, or with the heat and things, it just gives them that bit of extra rest, doesn't it? Get the energy back in, and they can come on even more energised, hopefully.
And Phoebe Smith goes over to collect this ball into the final minute of what's been an intriguing first half of football. Under 15, 9 versus 9 PlayStation B Team Cup for girls. It's Surbiton High in green, Thorpe St Andrew in pink, and it's 0-0. It really is all to play for. Could it be a set piece that opens up the door? Going to get another long throw. Fantastic throw in there, and it's just flicked on. They're just as good as corners nowadays, aren't they?
Yeah, we had a few of the players yesterday. Most teams these days seem to have a long throw specialist. But yeah, it definitely can be effective, can't it?
Oh, great stuff here by Jennifer Cockburn, leading by example. Good captaincy there, driving forward. She was hoping maybe to get the corner, but they've dealt with that situation well there, of the team in green.
Yeah, it's good defending there by Surbiton's number 3, Elena Tibbs. She did well there just to put her off and not get an easy cross into the box.
Yeah, showing some nifty footwork there as well. Full array of her talents on show on this big stage. And also the coverage. I mean, it's great for them not only to be here playing on the pitch, as this is wonderful work by Elena Tibbs, and she's just given in the last 30 seconds an absolute masterclass on how to play here at the Hawthorns.
Yeah, as you mentioned, good trickery, not scared to dribble and drive, and some good interplay there as well down the side.
Right, that's the half-time whistle. So 0-0 at the break. Both teams have had their moments. Not too many clear scoring opportunities, and it's very much in the balance as they go for a well-earned rest here at the Hawthorns in this under-15 clash. And we can have a little look at the key moments of the game. What did you make of the first half overall, Kaz?
I think, obviously we said earlier, I think Surbiton had the most of the chances in the first 10-15 minutes. Nice shot here from Lucy Wilson. Good shot from distance, but great save from Holly Bailey. We really spoke about her, certainly in the first half of
Yeah, it was creepy inside the post, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, yeah, it was. It was great save. And again here, another chance. This was Amelia Caitlin, but put on a weaker side, just didn't quite contact it as she'd have liked. Yeah, we haven't spoke about Holly Bailey, the goalkeeper, as much in the second half of this first half, which shows that Thorpe St Andrew have come back into it, and as you can see here, just trying to at least get into the box, trying to create a chance there. And I think Maisie Harris, who's come on in the number 9 position, has probably been a real or had a real impact, for Thorpe St Andrew. So overall a fair contest.
Okay, 0-0 at the break. Join us for the second half. Okay, the players are back out. They've had their half-time rest. And the first thing we should probably do, Karis, at the start of our coverage for the second half, you were asking about or sort of pondering whether the players would have stayed over. And Jake has informed us that Thorpe stayed over last night. They were at the ground for the last game yesterday to get used to the surroundings. That's a really good idea, isn't it?
Yeah, I think because they're travelling so far from Norwich, it would just be I don't know what time would they have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So it's just not ideal prep, is it, for the final? If they're coming all this way, they want to try and be in as good condition as possible. So yeah, really nice that whether the school have paid for that or the parents treated it as like a bit of a day trip, and that's good news, and certainly makes them fresher going into the game today.
So Surbiton substitutes, has a ring to it, that, doesn't it? And we're going to have quite a few, actually, aren't we? With Maddie Wildman's come on, I think Amy Scanlon as well, and Amelia re-entering the fray, and quite good to keep shuffling the pack. Is that a good idea? Absolutely.
I think just for the girls to get the experience and get the play time, but like we say, fresh legs, isn't it? If there's that constant rotation, they can come off for a bit, have a rest, get a drink, and then come back on a little bit fresher.
We have Sophie Hilburn being replaced. She did really well by Bella Gould coming back on. Lola Grimwood had a little cameo, didn't she? But it's good to see Isabel is okay, isn't it? After getting the little problem at the end of the half.
Yeah, she's just walked it up, I think, and just having that little bit of rest at half time. Looks like she's back and good to go.
I know in your day job you teach older students than this, but put your almost your sort of coaching hat on. What do you think would be the type of messages that would have been given to the girls at half time?
I think potentially for both teams, maybe, I don't know, sometimes they can try and play through the first, but it keeps kind of breaking down in the middle. So I think just mix it up a little bit. Sometimes you might have to go a little bit longer. I think certainly for Thorpe St Andrew, I believe Maisie Harris is still on yet, but she's there, and she looks athletic, she's got some pace, so maybe sometimes just look to play it a little bit longer and put it in behind, try and catch the Surbiton back line off guard. And I think, similar for Surbiton as well. So just mixing it up. It's good to play. Maybe get it out wide a little bit more. Obviously on the ball now. Bay Elliott, she's been really good. So just trying to find those key players that will cause some danger and make an impact.
Yeah, we had a goalless first half. It certainly wasn't soulless, though. It was energetic. They were both looking for goals. There's certainly a youthful positivity about both teams. Here's the throw-in for Caitlin to launch in towards the box, and now Maddie Wildman immediately getting involved. Sophia and Alana, they're the two down the left, and now Maisie Harris. Well, I'm sure Surbiton will be aware of Maisie's scoring exploits in the semi, won't they?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, do they get like?
Well, that's a good. I don't know. I don't think they can afford full-time performance analysts, can they, at this level? But yeah, you know what? I don't
actually. They've played each other before, though, as well.
Yeah.
So they do know about her. But.
Yeah. But she, to be honest with you, even if we didn't have that information, you wouldn't be surprised if you were told by it, given the way she's applied herself since coming on.
Absolutely. I think the coaches Surbiton High School would have probably mentioned her and just make sure the defenders are switched on and dealing with her and her pace.
Have you ever played at the Hawthorns?
Have I played at the Hawthorns?
I'm putting you on the spot there.
No, not in a competitive fixture.
Okay.
More just that time where I played in the muddy, fertilised pitch.
Oh, right, I see, yeah.
It's a bit like it was like a charity, not even a charity game, just get your mates together, come and play on the pitch.
Yeah. I guess, it's Wembley the biggest stadium you've played at?
Yeah, Wembley. Yeah, FA Cup final, 2016, 17 that was.
Yeah, how many players can say they've done that, you see?
It's a special moment, especially because I was a captain as well.
Oh, absolutely. Amazing.
Fireworks and everything going on. It was a real special moment,
Splendid. Here's the throw-in. How many bounces has that taken? And Sophia just looks like she might be the player, maybe to like the touch paper, just to make something happen. It's that type of match, is it? Just almost there for someone, isn't it, to make themselves a a bit of a school legend, I suppose. You can get your winning goal in a cup final.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's one lad yesterday. He scored both goals to help his team through, and he's just going to go down as a school hero, isn't he? Really?
No detention for him ever.
Ever. Well, the girl you mentioned
wouldn't go to the head.
The seven
Oh
goals.
yeah,
Well, she's definitely
yeah.
down as a school legend, isn't she?
Definitely. As might even get her own locker. It's going to be taken, this goal kick by the outfield player of Thorpe St Andrews, Daisy Hill, but that's always fine. Get the distance, fire it forward, share out the responsibilities. Maisie tries the pass, but again, good alert goalkeeper. The concentration levels of these keepers are good, and that's decent stuff from Izzy.
Yeah, good off the line again, not scared to come out of their goal, and you can see both keepers now just coming right to the edge of their box. So yeah, it's nice to see. I think sometimes, players can just be stuck on the line at this age, so it's nice to see them not being scared to advance out and being that sweeper keeper.
Yeah, they'll have practiced penalties, I'm sure. Mind you, every time we've said that this week, there's been a goal in it's the opposite of the commentator's curse. There's been a goal in normal play, but they will have practiced spot kicks, won't they?
Yeah, I would have thought so. I think, well, certainly for our level, when we ever had a cup final, we'd always make sure we practiced penalties in the lead up to the game. So yeah, I'm sure both teams have probably done the same.
Well, you could sense the frustration, couldn't you, of Bea Elliott, because she was in a lot of space there, but there was just too much pace on the ball. Yeah,
just got a little bit ahead of it, didn't it? I think she stretched for it. But yeah, she had a lot of time and space to run into there, so yeah, I think she'll be disappointed with that one.
And the goalkeepers could be the stars of the show here. That's good work by Amelia Caitlin for Sophia Coombe, who's cutting in from the left there, making her presence felt. But more, I mean, the organisation, well drilled, all know their jobs, don't they, these defenders?
Yep, again, some good play there, good defending. I think Sophia Coombe for Surbiton's a good player. We were talking earlier about the battle between her and Daisy Hill down that right side, and yeah, Daisy's come out on top again. Good strong defender.
And this is head up towards the halfway line. Of course, a reduced size pitch for these 9 versus 9 games. This is played through the centre, just wasn't able to control, but the flag was up anyway. It was Maisie Harris again. She gets into some good areas, those little pockets of space, the little corridors.
Yeah, I think she's just kind of running off the back shoulder there of the centre back, but just a little bit too eager, a little bit too ahead of herself. But yeah, I think for someone with her pace, she doesn't need to have that advancement, but yeah, just got a little bit eager in that situation.
Well, I've never worked with you before, Kaz, but I have to say, you're right up there with your former teammates Annie Aluko and Karen Carney as a pundit so far.
Well, there we go, happy days. Have you worked with both of them?
I've not actually.
Oh,
no, I've interviewed Annie a few times when she was involved as director of football with Villa. But yeah, there's more and more opportunities now, isn't it? Actually, it's an interesting debate, not only for the players out there, but also in terms of that broadcast world.
Yeah, absolutely. I think just the media exposure now, more games are on Sky, BT. I think TNT have just announced they're going to be taking the coverage of the FA Cup. So, yeah, just more opportunities then for former players like myself to be on the broadcast, or whether it's doing the co-commentary. But yeah, it's good. Like, I never imagined I'd ever be doing this when I retire. So just a nice little extra bit that still keeps me involved in the game, and getting to do events like this, which wouldn't have come about if it wasn't for doing a bit of commentating for the WSL games and the Championship ones. Yeah,
and all the camera angles as well, and live on YouTube. It's that's the other element for the girls, that they're showcasing skills not only here at the Hawthorns but also worldwide for whoever's tuned in.
Yes, isn't it? It's a real great occasion for them, isn't it? Not just being able to play on the pitch, but at least they can watch it back. They'll have this forever now. The link will always be there.
Definitely.
Even just the fact they've got commentators on the game, and we're hopefully giving them as much praise as we can. It's just nice for them to listen back and hear it, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't say, is it a case of defences dominating? Is it that final decision making? Good ball, this could be the moment. Oh, she just couldn't get the shot away, and we thought it might be her, Sophia Coombe, because she is pacey, she is aware of those attacking possibilities. She just didn't get the shot away. If she had, that might have been 1-0. Is that their best chance so far, almost?
Definitely, but again, look at the working back from Daisy Hill. That battle just did enough to put her off, I think. She didn't manage to get a clean strike on it, Sophia Coombe. But yeah, good defending. And once again here now, good tracking back and defending by Daisy Hill. I think she had a real good game. I've been really impressed.
She has, yeah. It was a combination, wasn't it, of Daisy tracking back. Isabel went over as well, and also Holly Bailey, the keeper, was out, so there was almost 3 of them ganging up on the number 11.
Yeah, it definitely made it hard, cut off the angle for her to get a clean strike, but good initial play, but yeah, good defending there from Thorpe St Andrew.
Yep, and they got their captain back on, Jennifer Cockburn, but well done to everyone, even though might be some players have only had a few minutes, they've all contributed. Oh, she didn't get a catch on that one, but at least there was a glove, because it was a really good ball in, and I tell you what, if she hadn't got anything on that, they might have been in trouble, because Bea Elliott she was ready to pounce. Yeah,
no, good little touch. Even just a slight touch can put the ball off the path of where it was meant to go, so yeah, good important touch there from Holly Bailey.
Yeah, this is sort of similar to the first half, isn't it, with Surbiton starting the better.
Yeah, I think it's like almost a replica, isn't it? I think they've come out again with that. And maybe that's what the manager said. You know, the first 5-10 minutes, Surbiton were dominant possession, so he's probably told them just to get back to that, try and keep the ball, thread some passes together. And yeah, I'm sure we'll hopefully see a change. Thorpe St Andrew maybe get back into it in the next few minutes or so.
Yep, Izzy Sleep again out there, and she's got to be quick with Maisie Harris around. And she was like a greyhound out the traps, getting the ball clear. Flag is raised, and on we go. We've had nearly 10 minutes of the second half. It remains goal. Have we had a 0-0 yet? I'd be amazed if we have this week. Did you have any yesterday?
No, we didn't have any draws at all.
No. So yeah, I should have known that, because you said there were no penalty shootouts. So yeah, but
we have score draws, did you, on Monday?
Yes, we did. Yeah, mate. Yeah, there was one team in the boys' game. They literally won a penalty with the last moment, scored it to get back level, and then went on to win the shootout. So, and that was a good lesson actually for all of these girls and boys. Never give up. You just never know in football, do you?
Absolutely. And that's what I mean. You know, they didn't give up and then end up winning the game. So rewards for their hard work and perseverance.
Yeah, here now is Maddie Wildman. Good angle, really intelligent ball that for Bea Elliott. And they're looking to use the width, aren't they? Bea on the right and Sophia on the left.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it in the first half around what kind of needs to happen to help them try and get more chances. I think it is just using that width. We mentioned about the danger of Bea Elliott, and yeah, I think that's the way that serves need to go, is just try and keep getting the ball out to her, and also the left side as well, and see if we can get bodies in the box and just try and whip some crosses in. I know Holly Bailey can deal with the crosses well, but I think overall that's where most of the joy for Surbiton is coming at the moment.
Well, it might be a breakaway here. Out comes Izzy, solid, but good pressure by Maisie. It's helped forward, and Jennifer Cockburn trying to get the touch, not enough power on the ball, but sometimes it's worth it, isn't it? Just launch it long and exploit the pace of your striker.
I see. I mentioned it earlier, didn't I, about tactics certainly for Thorpe St Andrew with the pace of Maisie Harris up top. Sometimes it's just better to go long, and yeah, she nearly got in. Really good goalkeeper there by Izzy Sleep, not scared to come out and get a foot on it. You know, potentially could have gone anywhere, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Maisie had got a touch on it, but yeah, real good, solid defending there from Izzy Sleep.
Yeah. And this is into the centre now for Surbiton, and Amy Scanlon, and Bea is hovering, is loitering, trying to get to the ball, and does. She's got intelligent pace, power, really good player. And little bobble on the ball, and that allowed Thorpe St Andrew to get it forward. And that's rolled into touch. But I don't like to make too many predictions nowadays, because you're left with egg on your face, aren't you? But I think if it did go to penalties, you'd have to think there'll be a few saves from the keepers looking at these two, because they are going to be really imposing. They fill the goal.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Izzy Sleep looks quite tall and athletic, and Holly Bailey we know can get up there and make some saves as well. So yeah, it could be if it does go to penalties, it could be one for the keepers, couldn't it?
And now it'll be Isabel, who had the ball kicked at her quite powerfully at the end of the first half. She's made a full recovery though, and she's allowed the ball to bounce. She needs to get there. The keeper under pressure. Well, she looked so calm, did Izzy Sleep, with was it Maisie bearing down on her, but well, quite nonchalant there. She said, what were you worried about? I've just collected the ball, no problem.
Yeah, no worries there for Izzy Sleep. She knew exactly what she was doing. Yeah, just missed. Well, she was obviously couldn't handle it outside the area, and then luckily she was quick enough just to get back before Maisie nipped in with trying to get a toe on it.
How to stay calm under pressure by Izzy Sleep. Very good. And still we wait for that elusive moment, that golden moment. Is someone going to wave the magic wand into the centre circle? And Maddie Wildman for Alana Tibbs hasn't put a foot wrong. And now Sophia plays it into the centre. Away though by Freya Taylor this time. And now competing for the ball is Evie Thomas. And they've looked really good, haven't they? Those two subs that came on together during the first half, Evie and Maisie. Yeah,
they had a real good impact.
Oh, is that a shot? Well, I think it might have been trying to catch out Izzy Sleep there. Long-range effort from Jennifer, the captain.
Yeah, just went for a left foot there. Not a bad strike, considering it was a non-dominant foot. Yeah, I think trying to catch the keeper out, wasn't she? But yeah, did well to intercept the pass there from the number 6, Caitlin Murphy. Yeah, good attempt. Always worth a try, isn't it?
Yeah. Isabel Wickenden is coming on, along with Sophie Hilburn. They started the game. We've got rolling subs. So well done to Freya Taylor for her contribution. Who knows? They might bring her back on before the end. You're certainly going to want all your best penalty takers on if it stays at 0-0. And Sophie re-enters the fray as well. We've got 20 minutes to go. Ooh, and that's a little bit risky. Excellent reading of the game by the number 11, Macy Harris, again to get to the ball. Here's her opposite number, Sophia Kuhn. Loses out that time. Oh, she looks a class act, doesn't she? The number 3, Alana Tibbs. Good on the ball, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She actually reminds me. I don't even know Martha Harris, who plays for Birmingham, left-footed.
Yes, yeah,
similar hair colour, similar stature.
She could be a dead ringer. Yeah. Not a bad comparison.
No, she went on to have a great career.
Oh yeah, she'll take that from you, Alana. That's a very good one. As this is caught by Sleevers, just spinning a little bit. Got to be careful with those. And now Bea Elliott, constantly looking to do some damage down that right. That's a good matchup that between those two, isn't it? Bea and Isabel.
Yeah, I think down both wings. I think the full-backs and the wingers have had some real good battles. So yeah, good to see. It's not always just one player dominating. Yeah. Nice to see that both of them are getting, positive outcomes of the duels that they're entering into.
Murphy with the square throw. Place taken up by Maddie Wildman, looking to spread it. And a willing pursuer is Sophia Kuhn. And you just hope if there is to be one to win it, you hope it's like a really good move or a great strike and not a mistake, because that's it. The pressure, I know they won't put themselves under too much pressure, but it gets a little bit edgy, doesn't it, as you creep towards the end of the game when it's level.
That's it. And we had a couple of examples of that yesterday, where just goals that it's just not nice to see. Like the players then feel bad, and you don't want any mistakes. We'd rather see goals through good quality and good quality play, good strike, rather than a mistake by the team, especially when it is so crucial now, and it probably just going to be that one goal that separates the sides.
And there was a guy who had a penalty saved, and you're thinking, don't beat yourself up. I know it's tough, but that's where you need everyone to come together, and that shows the camaraderie and it shows the strength of a school or a team, doesn't it, when everyone gets and puts an arm around them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's all about learning, isn't it? Like learning that how you react. And I know obviously you'll always be disappointed in those moments, but yeah, with the encouragement of your teammates and just understand that even the best players miss. I certainly missed a few penalties in my time, like to get us into cup finals or whatever, and you just have to not let it define you, just bounce back from it.
Yeah. We're all learning every day. I still am, and I'm a lot older than you. I'm not going to give the exact age, but yeah, in whatever world we do, that's why we enjoy these schools matches, because they take so much from them. We've got 17 minutes left in this under-15 9 versus 9 PlayStation B Team Cup for girls final, and it is, I think the phrase "in the balance" would be appropriate.
Yeah,
couldn't call a winner, could you?
No, see, I think similar to the first half, obviously Thorpe St Andrew are definitely getting back into it now and advancing more up the pitch, so yeah, pretty much a replica of what's happened in the first half.
Yeah, and this is going to be a goal kick for Izzy Sleep to take, and yeah, they worked so hard to get here, and two very well marshalled defences, aren't they?
Yeah, I think both teams are quite organised and set up at the back, and yeah, just both defences have been really good. You know, there's been some good 1v1 individual defending going on, certainly for Thorpe St Andrew. You know, I've spoke quite highly of the two full-backs there, but yeah, from both teams,
yeah, just well organised and really making it difficult for either team to break through. And it's that battle again, isn't it? Daisy Hill and Sophia Coombe. Good pressure applied, being encouraged by the support from the sidelines as well. That's a great burst by Evie Thomas down the left wing. Yeah, really good. She definitely showed a little burst of pace there, didn't she? To try and advance the team forward. No, good play there by Evie Thomas. Oh, that was really measured as well by Ali Shepherd, the number 7, but it might come through for Sophia Coombe. Is she going to get a better chance than the one she had earlier in the half when she was played in? Seemed to do everything right, took it in her stride, but it was just down to the tenacity and desire of the defence, wasn't it, to snuff it out? Yeah, I think that's been the course of the game, really, hasn't it? I think some players have got into some good positions, but the tracking back defenders have done really well just to put them off and not get a clean strike. Oh, here she goes. Oh, what an effort. Great save. That's a fabulous strike. Isabel Wickenden in a flash there. What a brilliant hit, and well done to Izzy Sleep. We've said all game, haven't we, these are two quality keepers, and she showed it there. That is a terrific strike and an equally impressive save. Yeah, fantastic save there by Izzy Sleep. Definitely kept a team in the game there, but have to give credit to Isabel Wickenden, as you say, great strike from distance. Yeah, really good. And taking the resulting corner as well. You can't keep her out of the action. It's spinning around, it could go anywhere. It would be a scrappy one if they were to take it, and well, that would have been in a game as this one drifts wide, and well, that's a shot from even further out. I love the confidence and optimism of these youngsters. That was a shot come cross, but caught number 5 there for Surbiton. Rosie Preston a bit off guard. I think she was looking to either fix a shin pad or do a lace, and as she steps up, just gets an unfortunate touch. Yeah, it's Ali Shepherd who tried a look from range that time, and now we're going to need a bit of treatment, and out they come the Thorpe St Andrew team to deal with this. But yeah, I mean, how often do you get that? You can have quite an uneventful might sound a bit harsh, but actually in terms of clear scoring chances, there haven't been that many, but often suddenly you'll get someone take it by the scruff of the neck, and that's what Isabel Wickenden did with the shot. Well, I think just the timing. You've only got 10-15 minutes to go, so someone has to take the game by the scruff of the neck and yeah, just have a go. And I think that's now momentum's definitely come back into Thorpe St Andrew's favour, hasn't it? So while they've got that momentum, you just keep getting those shots off. It's just really difficult when you've got, you know, good quality keeper in Izzy Sleep who's in the net and stopping those shots makes it hard. But you know, the more you get the shots off, the likelihood is that one of them is going to go in. Well, what's she going to do in a shootout, the keeper, if she can save those from that sort of range? She's certainly going to be someone who could thrive, but there's still plenty of time to find a winning goal here, and that is going to give Thorpe St Andrew so much confidence, the fact that they've really pushed them back in recent moments. And is Lola going to be required to come back on here? I think she is, yeah. Lola Grimwood, number 12. On for Daisy Hill, who's been a fabulous player what a performance from her.
Yeah, she's had a great game. I've been really impressed. Shame she's had to come off. Not sure what it is, whether she's twisted something or not too sure. Hopefully she's okay. But yeah, no, really had a good game. Been very impressive in that back line for Thorpe St Andrews.
Left wing corner, right boot of Isabel Wickenden, headed up, bit of head tennis in fact. They're trying to scoop it back into the danger zone. Awkward, difficult bouncing ball, and that's good defending by Surbiton. They've had one or two heart-stopping moments, haven't they, the Greens? It's uncanny, isn't it, how similar it is, as you say, to what we saw in the first half. The way Surbiton were positive, they were going, and now they've been rocked back. Yeah,
no, I think very good play from Thorpe St Andrews. Kept Surbiton in their half for quite a while now, haven't they? So, yeah, definitely the team on top at the moment in terms of momentum.
As the flag is raised, and still we wait, but both teams will feel they perhaps should have hit the front first with that opportunity for Sophia Coombe for Surbiton, but then racing up the other end, Thorpe St Andrew with a long range, nearly a blockbuster from Isabel Wickenden, but Izzy Sleep running back and then making the save. 11 minutes to find a winner. And I mean, I don't know whether they'd start. You can't afford yourself in this. I mean, you've been in this type of situation. You can't start thinking about, oh, what if it goes to penalties? Can you have to fully focus on what's in front of you?
Yeah, I think it's definitely there at the back of your mind. But I'm hoping, and I imagine these girls are just fully focused on the task at hand. They've still got 10 minutes to go, so still plenty of time to get a goal. So yeah, it was there at the back of the mind. But obviously, within the game when you're playing, you don't think about it as much.
And the fatigue might be a factor as well. Maybe there'll be more space opening up. They're doing so well in this big pitch. Forward, crisply, powerfully by Izzy Sleep. And more excellent defending. I've said that a few times in this game in many different ways. There still have been scoring possibilities manufactured, as that is knocked away again with Sophia Coombe into the final 10. Throw-in opportunity for Surbiton. And over goes Bea Elliott, moving into the centre this time, combative to competitive. Away by Lola Grimwood, and Alana Tips for Sophia Coombe, but, well, running into a cul-de-sac. And now Maisie Harris challenging away, grafting, working hard for a team. The endeavour, the industry's there, and there's been some quality out there as well, hasn't there?
Yeah, there's been some good play. I think certainly more in the second half. Both teams trying to play a little bit more now, stringing some passes together. And yeah, obviously we saw Isabel Wickenden's shot, good quality on that, and just not only down to the quality of Izzy Sleep in the goal, that one didn't go in.
Yeah, as it's pushed towards Amelia Caitlin, and now Rosie Preston. I haven't mentioned her too much, but sometimes that's a sign of how good they are. They just go about their business, these defenders, get into the right areas and move around the pitch, knowing where they need to be.
That was like me. I never got a mention.
Was that a perfect way of summing up your career?
It. Just was always in the right place at the right time, but never did that. Didn't do much else.
You weren't in it for the glory, but you
it.
picked up plenty of good moments along the way. Now, I think we're going to have a double switch to be made shortly when the ball's out of play, with Freya Taylor and Bella Gould coming back on. For now, though, Sophia, I mean, well, whatever she had for breakfast, I want some tomorrow, because she's got some energy about her, hasn't she, Sophia Coombe?
Yeah, she hasn't stopped running all game. She's definitely an energetic, quick player. That's why she's on the wing, because that's where you want your quickest and your most energetic players to be.
And we have the fourth official, Caitlin Slater, just with the. Have you ever tried to use one of those boards? They're not as easy as they look, the fourth officials boards. But yeah, doing a great job with the numbers. And it's good to see actually with the officials, they're sort of rotating the responsibilities, aren't they? The ref 1 minute and then they're the fourth official, then they're running the line. It's great stuff. 2 changes made. I've had several alterations just to those fresh pairs of legs. Certainly as the game goes on, it might be one of the subs who ends up getting the winner here.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be more fresh, aren't they? Having been sitting out of the game for a period of time. So yeah, they could definitely be the super sub and the school legend and hero we mentioned earlier. Let's see if it is one of them.
That's right. I mean, having said, you know, you don't want to be harsh at all and you want to support anyone who might not score a penalty and talk about the keepers as well. I mean, listen, I'll never know what it's like, but I'm not sure. Have you ever taken a penalty in a shootout? Were you one of the ones who did?
Yeah. So I think the most memorable one was we were at Solihull Moors. It was the semi-final of the FA Cup against Arsenal.
Oh, brilliant.
And it went to penalties, and that's when we went to Wembley.
Oh, fantastic.
So I managed to score, lovely went top bins, top right-hand corner.
Never in doubt. I love defenders' penalties. You just smash it in there.
Yeah, but no, it was a great moment. Yeah,
show these fancy forwards how it's done. That's what it's all about. Now, substitutions, I mean, I don't think they're probably thinking yet about who's going to be on there to take the pens. But number 6, Caitlin Murphy, replaced by Phoebe Smith. Tell you what, I'd love to leave it till if we did have penalties to decide, but I think you're going to have to do it before because we have to get the message over for the player of the match. But you've got to. We'll maybe do it in 2 or 3 minutes, Kaz, but you've got a tricky one here, haven't you?
No, there's been a few players that have stood out, not just in the attack but also defensively as well. So yeah, we'll have a few minutes to think.
Yeah, get those grey cells into gear as whistle is blown, but you just feel there's going to be one more chance maybe. Not sure which team it will be for before the end, because we've still got over 5 minutes of playing time. And yeah, perhaps the most exciting moment of the game was that long-range hit by Isabel Wickenden, which was saved superbly by Izzy Sleep. And here is Wickenden, who's really looking to take the ball by the horns here. She's trying to be the person to maybe win this game, as she got that throw-in. More good work by Ilana Tibbs. And here they come through the centre. It's squeezed out. She'll keep it in play, don't worry about that. Bea Elliott and Caitlin, and worth the effort. She had a bit of space there, did Amy Scanlon, but drags a shot wide. Yeah,
she picked up a good position in the middle of the park. Probably had a little bit more time to dribble and drive than she thought, try and get closer to goal. I think in the end just a little bit off balance and swung a leg and just dragged it wide, but yeah, maybe could have took an extra touch just to steady herself more in front of goal.
Yeah, sometimes the focus is about those who have the pain of missing out, but actually there can't be much better feeling in football than scoring the winning penalty in a shootout. Doesn't always work out that way, does it? Sometimes it's a miss or a save that clinches it, but yeah, you always want it to be won by someone who takes a good penalty to win it. But equally, there's not many better feelings than getting maybe a last-minute winner in normal time, and that could still happen.
Absolutely, yeah. Still got 5 or so. Well, it's been stoppage time as well. Still got 5 or so minutes to go.
Well, it's funny, I was joking with Andy. First game on Monday when Coco got the 7 goals. I'd already written the message in the WhatsApp group before he announced it. We were so certain who he was going to announce. But you've got there's a few players involved here. Really looking forward to hearing what you decide. Here's the shot, attempted but blocked as Wildman went for glory. And this is a good-looking cross, really intelligently lofted in there by Amelia Caitlin. That's a nice little hoist, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, great ball in first time. Good technique to be able to hit it in first time, but it was Bea Elliott and the number 4, was it Amy Scanlon in there, but she couldn't quite get on the end of it. But yeah, real good ball in the first place.
This is helped in again by Bea Elliott. And well, maybe there's a breakaway goal for Maisie Harris to continue here. Her love affair with this competition. She did it in the semi. She couldn't quite get the winner in the final there. Again, it's gone in the big goal behind the little one. She needed to hit the little one, but I think Izzy she's got an aura about her in goal, and Maisie knew that.
Yeah, and the angle's quite wide as well, isn't it? I think she's tried to hit it early, rather maybe she could have tried to dribble a little bit more and take on the defender, but tried to get the shot off early and catch Izzy Sleep off guard, but yeah, just didn't quite get the power of the accuracy on it.
Oh, they're through. This could be the winner. What a chance now for Beer Elliott. It sends the post. Is it in on the follow-up? Good defending. It's the other post. Beer Elliott. Oh, it's in. That's sensational. If at first you don't succeed, try, and try again. She wasn't to be denied there by the woodwork. That hit the frame of the goal twice, but she kept going. She kept pushing, and that is the golden moment. The number 7 up. Beer Elliott has done the business. That was remarkable. They've done it. Surely that's the winner. 1-0 Surbiton.
Yeah, great perseverance there from Beer Elliott. Thought that was going in initially. Obviously, she's got quality, and I think maybe scuffed the initial shot, came off the post, then the defender hit off the other one. Then yeah, real good to follow up. She didn't give up, kept herself in and around the goal, and yeah, just rewards with the finish there on the follow up.
What's that phrase? Patience is a virtue. She had to be. I mean, look, that was 3. That wasn't 2 bites of the cherry. That was 3 bites, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's we've seen every type of goal. I don't think we've seen that yet, have we? A player hit the post twice and then end up scoring. But they tried so hard to keep her out. That's tough, isn't it? On Thorpe St Andrew, because it's been an even game. Either team could have won it, and they did go straight up the other end and try to get an equaliser themselves.
Yeah, I think it's if it is that Surbiton gone to win this, it's a shame for Thorpe St Andrew, because they've definitely had their chances. I think even if in this second half, they've had more chances than Surbiton have. But that's the nature of the game, isn't it? If you don't take your chances, then the team can go down the other end and make the most of theirs. Well,
the scorer made a late shout for it. Who's your player of the match, Kaz?
I don't know if it's literally just changed now. I think there's been some good, all the girls have played well, but standouts for me, certainly from Thorpe St Andrews. I think Daisy Hill, the right back, had a really good game, but I'm going to give it today to B Elliott. She's been really good down this right hand side for Surbiton, and to top it off there with the goal and that perseverance to want to get the winner for her team, I'll give it to B Elliott.
Okay, well done. And it's about, and certainly in a tight game, it's about that someone doing the business when your team really needs you. And also, I don't know whether it came into your thinking there, but the way she scored it was so impressive, wasn't it? She kept on pushing, and she kept going for it, even though things, she was denied twice. Yeah,
that's it. Just standing around it and.
Oh, that's a good long-range effort, saved well by the keeper. Is it going to be bundled in on the follow-up? It might just be. It's spinning around, and what a finale to this game from Surbiton.
That's really heated up, hasn't it, these last 5 minutes?
I know, it's been amazing. And now they're looking for another. Is there going to be time for them here? Oh, they needed the photographer there to play the role of ball boy. That's given them the chance maybe to get the kick for. I don't think they are going to have time necessarily, because there's only 1 minute added. We've had a goal right at the end, and it's Elliott, the number 7, with the brilliance. How important, by the way, does that save come from Izzy Sleep when it was 0-0?
Oh, absolutely. She's made a number of saves, hasn't she, that kept her team and the school in the game, and it just shows that if she hadn't have done that, then the goal from B Elliott wouldn't have counted for anything, because there might have already been a couple of goals down. So really crucial saves. We definitely have to give a shout out to Izzy Sleep.
There is the final whistle. It's celebration time for Surbiton. A tight game, looked like it was heading for penalties, but B Elliott had other ideas. Forward with pace, with perseverance, with energy. The post thwarted her twice, but she still had the presence of mind and the determination, the concentration to score. Either team could have had goals before that. Excellent game of girls football, wasn't it? And it's the one goal that won it.
It was. I think certainly in the second half and the final few minutes, just a different game, wasn't it? Like both teams were going for it, and both had chances. Definitely have to give a shout out to Izzy Sleep and Holly Bailey in goal. I think they've both had real good games for their schools. But overall, a really exciting counter. I feel sorry for Thorpe St Andrew. They definitely need to keep their heads held high, because they were really competitive and put on a good game in this final.
Yeah, it was calm, and then it had a frenzied climax. And before we have the presentations, let's have a look at the key moments. And this is the goal. Hit one post, then the other, and then there might have been a handball in there, and then the keeper actually got a touch, to be fair. But I mean, that is, I don't think I've ever seen a goal like that. A player hit both posts and then score.
Yes, I think he was the defender.
Actually, yeah.
Post, so.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's ruined my narrative there, but fair play. That's actually good defending in amongst that then by Sophie Hilburn, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
another angle.
On hindsight, she's probably hoping the kick had gone out of play rather than post, but then did fall back to the Bay.
Wow. It was chaos in there, wasn't it?
And Holly Bailey still trying her hardest to get across, but yeah, good finish in the end by B. Elliott.
It's a scrappy goal, but they all count, and sometimes it feels even better to score like that, doesn't it? But for the joy of Surbiton comes the pain for Thorpe St Andrew's score. But that's football, isn't it? And it's hard on them because I thought they defended so well in that game generally.
They did, yeah. I think football can be cruel sometimes, can't it? But I think overall, real competitive game. Both teams had good attacking presence. Both teams defended well. I think it was a fairly even encounter, and that shows with the fact it was just one late goal that was ultimately the difference between the teams.
Yeah, and the irony of it as well is that probably Surbiton had started the two halves the better, and then Thorpe St Andrew came back in both halves, but it's actually at the end of the second half that Surbiton have got the goal.
Yeah, I think that's good. Shows good mindset from them, is that although they started off well, momentum went more in Thorpe St Andrew's favour, but to just keep going regardless if you're under pressure, then go and get the win at the other end just shows that they've had a good mindset to, even though they were under a bit of pressure from Thorpe St Andrew, they still persisted, carried on and got their rewards right at the end.
Yeah, and Nick Loftus, ESFA Chair and CEO Andrea Chilton, was having a chat with Andrea on Monday and Nick earlier on, and they're doing a fabulous job. They're so happy to be here this week, and big shout out to everyone at ESFA because they've been superb, haven't they? And also the officials, Molly Kavanagh, the referee, assistants Ellie Powers and Freddie Williams, and the fourth official, Caitlin Slater. Yeah,
they've had a good game. No errors, I'd say, which generally does happen, but no, they've been good, consistent decisions, and like I say, to the people who organised the event as well, just putting on a fantastic occasion for these young players, being able to collect their medals.
Here we go then. Here's your choice. I think it's going to be a popular one. He's building up the drama. Well done. And the goal scorer, the match winner. Fully deserved.
Yeah, definitely. Fully deserved. She had not just for the goal, she had a good game. It was a real threat for Surbiton down the right-hand side. So, yeah, fully deserved of the player of the match award.
And she was a busy bee, literally. And she carried quite a sting at the end of the game. But what we've seen here is great applause from the winners for the runners-up. And you need that. You've got to be gracious in defeat as they are, and gracious in victory as well. Absolutely. It's nice to see the girls giving them a big round of applause, and I'm sure all the spectators are below us as well, and they deserve it. They've put on a real good show for St Andrew. Like I mentioned earlier, definitely to keep their heads held high. It's good to see, I've seen it in yesterday's game where a lot of the players, if they lose, their heads are down, they're really upset, but good to see these girls. Well, they actually performed wonderfully, and they nearly kept that goal out at the end. I mean, that could have gone either way, couldn't it? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the game, you're right, it could have gone either way, so they should be proud. Going home with their heads held high. Yeah, I mean, it's a heartbreaking way to lose it. It's a great way to win, but what an achievement to get to this final for these girls. Absolutely, it's a national competition that obviously over 90,000 players get involved in, over 5,000 teams. That's so, right, yeah. To get to the final, it's just an achievement in itself. Gold medalist, it's like the Olympics, or didn't you play in the World Student Games once? I did, yeah. Yeah, well, there you go. Here they are. And wow, Izzy Sleet, the keeper. Massive save, wasn't it, to deny Isabel Wickenden at 0-0.
Yeah, no, she's had a real good game. Definitely one that she'll remember. But you need your players to step up in these big games in the final, and certainly Easy Sleep definitely did that for her team today.
Well, in every sense of the phrase, that was a team effort, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
To get over the line.
Yeah, absolutely. All the players played well, defended solidly. Tried to make the most of the chances when they had them. So
yeah, also the fitness levels of these girls to go right to the end with that big moment.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned, it's sunny, it's a big pitch. But I think that the rotations of the substitutes definitely help that. It's nice that every one of the players can go away today knowing that they've contributed to the team's win.
Well, she's a Mary Berry. Serena Berry, the captain, will get her hands on the trophy. Love these moments. Really the highlight of the week, isn't it? She's about to collect the trophy from Nick. Moves over to her teammates. They've worked so hard for this. They deserve it. Celebrations, smiles, joy and satisfaction. The winners of our first game of the day are a jubilant Surbiton High School. Well done to you. We're back with a second game very soon indeed.
And again, it's another one of those chats. But this is a game that really was on a knife edge for the majority of it, really.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a sort of different styles, counter-attacking from us, probably more passing-based than them. We had a plan, it almost worked. For the last 5 minutes, we were actually probably the ones with the chances, and then out of nowhere, happens.
I mean, what a journey it's been to come to another final again, 4 years in a row. And I mean, let's talk about that semi-final. You had the whole, I think, 400-mile round trip as well. I mean, for these young athletes to go through all of that at this age is incredible, really.
It's brilliant, and being a B team final as well, some of these girls, that semi-final was their first game of school football. It's sort of like, is it always like this? Are we always going to stadiums? Are we always going 400 miles round trip? I'm really happy for the chance that we've had to come here with this particular set of girls. Our A team has had lots of success, but sometimes it's nice to see, everyone in the year group having a good chance, and they've worked hard, they've trained hard, almost worked.
So finally, Mr. Shearer, one final message then to this young crop of talent, and I mean, this is just a start, isn't it, really?
Well, actually, a lot of us are going to Sweden to play in the Gothia Cup in the summer, so actually the majority of the squad have got 6 weeks of training coming up before we go to play some of the best teams in the world, so yeah, should be good.
Well, Mr. Shearer, massive good luck for the World Cup as well, and a massive good luck to those girls that will be playing in that as well. One more time though, let's make some noise for Thorpe St Andrew School! So I'm here with Mr. Clover from Surbiton High School, and I think everyone was a little bit nervous on the touchline for a moment there as we headed into those closing stages.
Yeah, definitely. It was a nervy time. We were trying to make changes to fix where the players were, etc. But yeah, it all worked out at the end, didn't it? So yeah, it was a really good game. I thought we played really well at the back to the midfield. We just didn't really create those attacking chances that we were hoping to. But yeah, it came out good at the end. So yeah, it was a really good game, and credits to Thorpe Abbott. I thought they were really good as well. So yeah, it was a close game.
And these two sides that have played each other before, you guys know each other quite well. So did you go into this knowing what to expect? Is that why it was so competitive?
I think they had one style of play. They wanted to play quite direct. I thought our defenders defended brilliantly with the long throws, the goal kicks as well. But we just wanted to play our own game. Look, we wanted to play good football. I just felt like we could have played a little bit better at the attack, which kind of almost let us down. But I thought we were fantastic. They were playing out from the defence. The midfield was brilliant, and we created the opportunities. And it mattered at the end, didn't it? At the last minute, I thought B reacted well. We did say follow up every shot, and it came out good. So yeah, I'm really, really proud of the girls. They deserve it. They played so well all season, and they deserve the title. So yeah.
Well, you're saying follow up, it was following up again and again and again, and it worked out for B in the end. And I mean, you're a team of the big moments, big experiences, and B stepped up to the plate alongside all of the girls there.
Yeah, definitely. It takes a lot of courage to do that. And we said at half time someone's going to get the winner, and B was that player, and she stepped up. So it was credit to Amelia as well, who was also following up, and it was bounced. It must have been quite exciting watching it on TV, but yeah, no, it was a fantastic finish, and yeah, I'm really pleased for them. They deserve it.
Well, sir, I'll let you go and celebrate. One more time, let's hear it for your champions, Surbiton High School. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hawthorns for your PlayStation Schools Cup National Finals, Day 3. And we have seen so much action already. You can see everything that we've been getting up to on the hashtag Schools Football, but still plenty more to go, including your Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup Final for girls. And it's those old two rivals destined to do it one more time between Surbiton High School and South Hunsley School. Your kickoff will be with you in less than 10 minutes time. Talk about West Bromwich, you talk about Birmingham. There's one more rivalry happening here in the Midlands this morning. Surbiton High School and South Hunsley School. And we'll bring every little bit of the action to you live on the SFA TV with our expert commentary crew in the form of former FA Cup winner and WSL superstar in the form of Paris Harrison. Steph Woodward, he's alright as well. He'll guide you through all of the action and the schools of football. As we get down to it, Kickoff is with you in less than 5 minutes time.
There's no respite. Off we go again in the Hawthorns sunshine. And Surbiton, they've got strength in depth. They've just won the Under-15 B fixture. And now it's the A team for the girls up against South Hunsley School. There's a rivalry. They're both from the same part of the country. This should be an absolute cracker. excellent sound system, great match day experience. They're lining up. Surbiton in their green and black. We know all about them. South Hunsley in their maroon and black. So the stage is set, and what a game in prospect. And Keris, great to hear the stadium announcer give you a big build-up there for the commentary, and nice to hear that. But also, I mean, Surbiton, it's going to be really interesting to see how these girls do, given what we've just seen in the last game with their B team, who were excellent.
Yeah, and Surbiton always make these finals. I know they were in a few games yesterday as well, and already in these first 2 games today. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they do go on to win. Just looking at the stat pack, I know they've obviously on the way to the final scored a lot of goals, 53 in total.
Yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah,
wow.
Compared to South Hunsley, they've still got an impressive 27. So yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting today to see if they continue to add to that goal scoring tally. I know Coco Williams-Everett's the top goal scorer. She's meant to be an impressive player, so I'm assuming she might get on the score sheet today, but let's see.
I don't know if it's an omen, but I saw a girl called Coco on day 1, and she scored 7.
Did she?
Coco,
Okay.
so let's see if she does as well as her namesake, Sunval, Coco Williams-Everett. Yeah, she's the captain of Surbiton, and Sarah Harris is the captain of South Hunsley. You're absolutely right. When you mentioned that about Surbiton, I mean, how many goals? I mean, 6-0, 10-1. 10-0, 6-0, 6-2, 6-2 and 8-0. I mean, that's quite something.
It is, and I think in that as well, they haven't conceded many goals, so it obviously shows they've got a strong defensive line as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how South Hunsley do against this team, a strong Surbiton team.
Yeah. In fact, they've scored so many, I didn't have room on my notepad. I've just noticed the semi-final, interestingly, wasn't as one-sided at all. They actually came through on penalties, beating Shenfield High 4-2 on penalties after a 1-1 draw.
Okay, there you go.
So I don't know, maybe that shows they are capable of a tight game winning it.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be a great encounter today. South Hunsley will be up for it, wanting to defeat a team that have continuously been in the finals, and yeah, I think we're really in for a real good game today.
Yeah, for the sake of balance, South Hunsley, no mugs themselves. Yeah, they've won a couple of games, especially the quarter and the semi quite narrowly, with a couple of 2-0s, a 1-0 to start, but they've hit 6s and 8s, so they've got a lot of weaponry, you would think. And it will be South Hunsley, who are in maroon and black, to get us underway. And off we go. This one is 40 each way, as it's an under-15 first team match, and 2 halves to see if we can find a winner here at West Bromwich Albion. And the other obvious observation to make is they're playing on a full pitch, so you know you got 5 more minutes each way, so it's going to be a big challenge for them.
Absolutely. This is the first. I didn't have any 11-a-side games yesterday, or the full pitch anyway. So yeah, it's first time I've seen it. It'd be probably the biggest pitch these girls have played on.
Yeah.
I think your kind of Premier League or Championship stadium pitches are generally bigger than your grassroots pitches, even though they all are meant to be 11-a-side. Just generally they are a little bit bigger, aren't they? So yeah, it'd be a tough one. So, luckily the clouds have come over. I think it's not as sunny, is it? So I think that's definitely done the girls a favour.
It takes a while for your eyes to adjust back, doesn't it, when you've seen the reduced pitches. Now, right boot, right wing for Annabelle Cawthra to knock it over. I've seen her in the past in these matches. Of course, they are regulars at this level. We saw them play at Stoke in a really good week, actually. Covered all those days, and it's good to get the opportunity to play at another big stadium for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is what these events are all about, isn't it? Just getting to play somewhere different, and having these experiences early on. And we talked earlier about another competition at Wembley where some of the girls have been as well.
Yeah, the Utilita Cup.
So, getting to play there as well, just amazing, isn't it? Amazing experience, and definitely something to inspire the girls, and hopefully play there at a more higher level when they're older.
Yep, this is the Pokemon Cup, sponsored brilliantly by Pokemon This is, sorry, the PlayStation Cup. There are so many of these tournaments, Karis. We did the...
Pokemon.
No, you know what? We did the Arnold Clark and we did the Pokemon, which was brilliant. Pikachu, the mascot, was there, and having his picture taken and all that. But yeah, this is the PlayStation Cup, of course. I got the wrong P, didn't I? There have been so many of these schools matches. Can I just apologise to PlayStation there? An executive's probably tuned in at that point, and I'm saying that. But, well,
you won't be coming back next year.
Maybe a Pokemon one did, I don't know. But anyway, they were at Stoke, and this is the PlayStation Cup, and of course this is the 12th year of it, and they have done a brilliant job. I don't know whether you had a PlayStation as a kid.
I did, yeah.
There you go. Here comes South Hunsley, chance for them to take the initiative, but a really good, solid challenge that, and we've seen so many of them this week. That's great defending.
Yeah, I think that was Tilly Crone, I believe. Got a body in the way, really crucial interceptions. I think Lucy Hope there for South Hunsley was definitely an on goal. So yeah, real good tackle there by. I think it was Tilly Crone. Can't tell. I haven't seen the shirt numbers just yet, but
yeah,
the centre back for Surbiton anyway.
And Lucy was brilliant at Stoke in the game I saw. Driving force, so pacey, presence, getting into those forward positions, and she's looking to do the same here at the Hawthorns. Back to goal, manoeuvres it. The number 4. They look in the mood here, don't they, South Hunsley?
Yeah, they've definitely had the bright start, haven't they? So all the play so far has been in Surbiton's half. And we've had a couple of chances, Lucy Hope there, and then just recently Natasha Drury. So yeah, just trying to get those shots off early. And
would you like to tell everyone, Karis, who a very famous former student in the women's game is of South Hunsley?
Yeah, I was actually just chatting to the guys downstairs about it. So Jess Park, Man City player and Lioness, and she actually played in this tournament. I think Steph Houghton was doing what I'm doing at the time, where she was an ambassador for PlayStation. She actually went to the parents and said, bring Jess to Man City. So I guess Jess's success and her move to Man City is all down to the PlayStation Schools Cup.
That's a feather in the cap for the PlayStation Cup, that, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh wow. Wonderful. Great little story. And I mean, what a former pupil to have for these girls to look up to.
Absolutely. I'm sure she's plastered around the school somewhere, and maybe they invite her back in to come meet the students, do some kind of question and answer session. But it's always really important for students to have those role models to look up to. If they've come from your school in particular, then even better.
Is there a future Jess Park among these girls? We'll have to wait and see, but you've got to dream big. Why not? And we have Annabelle Cawthron to say that they've actually got Jacob Greaves on the men's side as well. Dan James as well. Greaves with it. Dan James, who Leeds and Wales player. So great stuff. Here's the crossing for the right again by Annabelle Cawthron. You might have heard the thud of boot on ball there, with Daisy Short hanging one forward. Lucy Hope just lurking in the slipstream of the defender, and it's with Isabel Burnett. Hope trying to get one on the turn, squeezes the pass, and here's the shot low, right-footed along the turf from Natasha Drury, but Cara Pethick was equal to the challenge there. Low to her right, that's a good save.
Yeah, very good. Good athleticism to get down.
Two excellent teams here, and here they come. It's the number 11 for Surbiton High, looking to take the lead. Out comes the keeper, and she just took it too far. That's good stuff from Matilda Haddon. Coco Williams-Everett, we gave her a big pre-match billing, that captain, and she lived up to it there with the run, but top marks to the keeper. Yeah,
the keeper's done really well there. Good run, good strength there by Coco Williams-Everett just to push the defender away, but yeah, the keeper's essentially come off a line and done really well, because she had to close the angle, otherwise it would have been a simple, maybe a toe poke, because I think the ball was getting a little bit away from Coco Williams-Everett, but yeah, keeper's done really well there just to make it difficult for her and force her off the pitch.
Well, we were eulogising about the goalkeepers in the last game, and I think we might be doing it in this one, given what we've just seen. Yeah, I think
already in the first 6 minutes, both keepers have pulled off some good saves already. So yeah, as we mentioned earlier, definitely a big confidence boost for them just to get that first initial quality save off.
We've seen a cagey game where the chances were at a premium. I don't think this is going to be one of those, given how it started.
Yeah, no, you can tell that these girls have got good quality, good tempo. So yeah, I think we'll definitely see a few more shots on goal this game, maybe compared to the first one.
Yep, South Hunsley clinched their place in this final with a 2-0 win over the Market Bosworth School, with Lucy and Bell both on target in that one. They actually won a national final 2 years ago, this team. So can they do it again? They're going to have to be at the top of their game. Both teams have had good openings though, and we're barely 7 minutes into this contest. It's the Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls. National final between South Hunsley and Surbiton, who've already lifted a trophy at B team level in 9 versus 9 in the last game. They left it late. They'd love an early goal in this one, but that one drifts wide.
Yeah, a bit of a speculative effort there from distance, but still, it's always good to have a go. Yeah, it's a good turn initially, a really good turn there from the number 10 for Surbiton, Lola Lindsay Finn, but yeah, just a little bit off target on that one, but good power.
Yeah, and actually looking at those stats you mentioned, they've actually given us the goal scorers from all of the rounds, and yeah, Lucy's very prominent indeed for South Hunsley. That wouldn't surprise you, would it, given how she started?
Yeah, you can tell looking at she's strong, athletic, forward, you know, willing to chase down runs like that ball through there. Defended well just to get ahead of her, but yeah, the stats don't lie, do they? So
they don't, and specifically, she got a hat-trick against Boston Spa, 4 against Humberston, and 6 against Wickersley School and Sports College. Lucy Hope.
not bad tally at all, is it?
But the other team, Surbiton, seem to have, well, they've scored that many goals, they're going to share them round, aren't they? But just looking at it, obviously Coco is very capable, and here she goes zooming forward down the left and winning a team a corner.
Yeah, good defending there by Isabel Flower. Put it out for a corner. I think that's going to be an interesting battle between those two. She's obviously up against Coco Williams-Everett on this side.
Yep, and played short. Here comes the cross, just too high, and high standard already.
Yeah, no, it's a real good play. Good balls in.
Oh, Megan Abbott, and away. And I mean, in a way, that was the perfect pre-match boost, wasn't it, for these Surbiton girls to see the others win? But South Hunsley themselves, oh, look at that control from Hope. We've talked about her finishing ability and her pace, but that's technically superb.
Yeah, nice footwork there. Little step over to take it past the defender. But yeah, I think as I mentioned, definitely some quality players on the pitch here today for this second game. But yeah, you're right. I think Surbiton they've got that added motivation to win. The girls earlier winning,
yeah,
they'll definitely want to do the same. So yeah, I'm sure the girls from earlier, was it under, what was it, under 12s, under 13?
No, it was the same age group, the
15,
B teams.
sorry, yeah, the B team.
So I mean, that is some strength in depth, isn't it?
Yeah,
to field 2 teams.
Sure, they'll be below cheering them on somewhere.
Yeah, we had some great support in the last match. Just a nice contented chatter around the stadium. Good to see some of them wearing the green and white scarves as well of Surbiton. We've had 10 minutes and it's flown by. Really good high energy start.
Yeah, I think that's what you notice sometimes with these events, isn't it? The games that go the quickest are the ones where obviously the players are high energy, lots to talk about. Yeah, no, definitely a nice even start. Good to see that one team's not dominating the other. I think it's going to be a real competitive fixture. Yeah,
you've got to pace yourself throughout the day. That's enough of the commentary team.
Yeah.
But thanks to everyone involved with the organisation again, and make sure you go to Instagram, Schools Football, go to X, formerly Twitter as well. That's the handle to get all the behind the scenes footage and coverage as well of the full games. Welcome to our live stream, live throughout the globe on YouTube, on ESFA TV, as we are every day from the Hawthorns. The sun's come out, it's beautiful weather again for both watching and playing football. Who's going to have the next chance, I wonder? Will it be Surbiton with Megan Abbott, who's providing a threat down the right, just in that little corridor of shadow, and really good save made by her keeper, Cara Pethick, already. And Matilda hadn't made her presence felt, rushing off her line, closing down Coco Williams-Everett at this end. Lola Lindsay-Finn. Oh, great footwork. That's exceptional. Oh, I didn't quite get the cross right, but actually the keeper did well to claim that. Very nimble, wasn't it? Twinkle toes, Lola Lindsay-Finn.
Twinkle toes, yeah. I wonder if she's been called that before. No, good, yeah, good footwork from her. And yeah, good save there by Tilda Haddon just to keep her team in it. But yeah, some good pressure, some good play from Surbiton. I think I mentioned it in the previous game. Certainly watching them yesterday.
Yeah.
There's the coaches, I think they definitely have some good practices with the girls, can tell they want them to play football, and they do. They're playing some really nice football, some good build-up play.
Yeah, and South Hunsley, Alicia, Tyler. And actually what they're doing in the games today, I don't know whether it happened with you yesterday, but they're making early subs, aren't they? They're doing it, and that provides a sort of extra little dimension, doesn't it? This looks like maybe an enforced one. She's slightly hobbling. She's
hobbling, but yeah, no, it's certainly compared to yesterday. I think they tended to make the substitutions a bit later on, but it's good to see players getting opportunities a bit sooner. And I think certainly in these bigger games, with the bigger pitch, maybe more likely to see that the roll-on, roll-off subs, just because the pitch is so big, it's getting hot now. The players will need that bit of extra recovery time, so it kind of makes sense just to make the most of the whole squad and get some fresh legs on.
Yeah, and throw in now for Surbiton, taken by Charlotte Nichols-Millard, as they wear their traditional green, but closed down with Esme Holsworth by the tireless Lucy Hope. And talk about leading the line with determination and just sheer force of will, isn't she? She looks some player.
Yeah, no, she's definitely a bit of a workhorse up top there, isn't she? Not scared to put in the hard work. I think it's important that her teammates do still join her, though. I think got the number 10 up there with Holly Sutton, but I think they support the rest of the team now, push up. So even now, they can afford to push up the defensive line to the halfway line and try and close the gaps, because I think if you create too much space, too many gaps, certainly in the midfield, that's where Surbiton can really hurt South Hunsley and pick out those passes. So it's just important that as a whole team they progress up rather than just individuals.
And now it's broken nicely for Holly Sutton. What she got up her sleeve here, she's going to try her luck, is Holly, and that's ambitious, but a good connection. Excellent keeping by Cara Pethick, but Holly not afraid to try her luck there, which is good to see.
Absolutely, yes. It was about 20-25 yards out, was it? But yeah, good effort. Maybe spotted the keeper off her line slightly. Potentially could have, probably fell a bit in front of her actually, didn't it? But yeah, good effort.
Yeah, it was, as we come up towards the quarter-hour mark. And Charlotte Nichols-Millard with the throw for Lindsay Finn. Her name is Lola. That's a song, isn't it? The Copacabana. I will not sing that. That might go over these girls' heads. But what wouldn't? We did find out actually from Sarah. Not that you're sort of wondering too much, but it was Blame It on the Boogie. That was the song they were dancing to yesterday. And if you go back to the coverage, you'll find it was a lovely moment. And they're talented not just only in football, so in lots of different things, these girls, for certain. But on the footballing front, this bodes well, doesn't it? This first quarter of an hour we've seen for the rest of the game.
Absolutely, yes. Some good play. Nice little ball through again there.
From Lola.
Yeah, but just a little bit too much on it. But yeah, good run. And good ball.
Tamsin Lyons trying to latch onto that one, but punted clear by Matilda for Lucy Hope. It reminds you that what's that phrase? A genius is 99% perspiration and 1% inspiration. And it's that endeavour and industry we're seeing from her, as well as, no doubt. I mean, you look at all the goals she scored. She looks like a good complete package there.
Well, I've learned something new there today. It's a new phrase I've never heard of.
I'm full of them, don't worry.
Yeah, I'll take that one away with me.
Yeah, and I'm sure you know plenty, like teamwork making the dream work, and I'm sure you've heard plenty yourself. But it's I think the idea behind it is it's the hard graft. You might have all the talent in the world. It's about that work. And here's Tamsin Lyons. She's looks like a different type of forward player to Lucy at the other end, but still she's getting involved.
Yep, that's it. Dropping in, helping her teammates out. But yeah, looks top player that might be skillful.
Yeah.
Bit quick, making those runs, darting runs in behind.
Well, we saw one goal in the first game very late, and we've seen good opportunities carved out by both teams here in our second match of 5 on this Wednesday of PlayStation Schools action at the Hawthorns. Nicely passed along the back line there by Surbiton, and here's Coco, who scored some important goals this season in this brilliant run to the competition. And I think, you know, we mentioned sometimes you have to win 8-9 games to get here. That's what these teams have done. So they've had so many great memories they can sort of feed off here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you obviously to get to the final, you need to have won all of those games. So yeah, the memories, the good times that these girls would have created just getting here alone. So
Yeah.
you know, it's a lot, even just the things I remember when I was at school, even just the bus journeys, the coach journeys to the other school. You know, that was always good fun. So I'm sure they create some good memories, not just on the pitch but off it as well.
That's the thing, the thrills in the chase sometimes, isn't it? It's the journey, isn't it? The climb, as Miley Cyrus sings, but it's about the process. Yes, one of them is going to win today, but there is going to also be someone who's runner-up. But the memories to last a lifetime for sure.
Absolutely, and I think the journey these girls have had to go on to get to this point. Whichever team does go on to win it, it just makes that even more rewarded, knowing you've worked really hard, had a long journey to get to the final. So it'll be even more. So when you're doing your pass your driving test and you've spent so much money and loads of weeks, it's just like the best feeling ever, isn't it? Because you've just worked so long and tirelessly for it that when you do finally pass, it's a nice feeling. So I'm sure the girls will feel the same.
I passed second time just. Anyway, that's a different. I'm sure, you'll tell me you sailed through your first, I'm sure.
I did.
Oh, well, there you go. Brilliant, yeah.
Plus, you would have been even more buzzing in getting it second time.
Oh, thankfully I never had to do that reverse park. I got away with it. It was the round the road and the one in the street. Oh, she's not come for it. The key. Oh, wow. I love that from the defender, because that was a real dicey moment for the goalkeeper of South Hunsley, Matilda Haddon. She's looked so assured so far, but I don't know whether she lost the fly. It just dipped in front of her, but a defender helped her out.
Yeah, I think it was Isabel Flower did really well covering her there, but yeah, maybe just took her off the ball a little bit there, Matilda Haddon, but real great recovering defending there by Isabel Flower. Otherwise, I think that would have been a goal for Surbiton, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would, and that is a really, really excellent bit of mopping up, and that's what you need to do as a defensive player. And equally, sometimes, you know, something like that happens to Matilda. Can it almost focus you for the rest of the game then? The fact that I think it was a good cross more than anything, wasn't it?
Let's have a look as the replay comes in. Yeah, just fell a bit awkwardly, didn't it? Dropped right in front of her, but yeah, hopefully she won't focus on that. She's obviously made some good saves already. But yeah, she'll be back on it, no doubt.
It's the goals that get the headlines, but Isabel Flower, that was important. Really important to scoop that away, with them hoping to put it in. Good tracking back by Tamsin Lyons, then she wins her team a free kick. Bet you ought to do that a bit in your time, that type of clearance from Isabel Flower.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just John Smith's, get rid, whack it long,
very good, yeah.
Clear the danger. It's the best way. Sometimes I think, certainly in the modern game, trying to play out from the back.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, were you encouraged to do that in your time?
Yeah, definitely. I think certainly as the women's game grew. When I was younger, there was still played, obviously, but the game's definitely changed, hasn't it? I think everyone wants to be like Pep Guardiola and Man City and play like that, but I think sometimes it's just the correct decision. Sometimes just get rid of it, clear the danger, and don't worry too much about playing that pretty football.
Poppy Seward is coming on for Macy Hyde for South Hunsley. Well, we passed the midway point of the first half, and it really has gone quickly, hasn't it? Which is always a good sign. And we've also got Poppy Christian to come on think it's Natasha Drury departing. So, yeah, just keeping things flowing, getting those... right, she's just going to wait for now. And it is Isabel Burnett, who thought she was going off, but she's now on the edge of her own penalty area, having to defend this set piece. Referee Caitlin Slater. Attempted clearance, and then it spins through for Matilda. Assistant referees, by the way, running the lines, Ellie Powers and Freddie Williams. Off the fourth official is Molly Kavanagh, who did a really good job in the first game. Could have gone anywhere, that one, actually, but they got the run of the ball there, did South Hunsley. Now they're trying to work it. She's done well so far. Annabelle Corfra, prominent.
Yeah, she's definitely getting herself out and about, and even just hearing her then, you know, she's communicating with her teammates. Seems like a leader in the centre of the park there, but yeah, technically as well, you can tell she's got a little bit of skill, which is always good to see.
Well, we mentioned that they hit double figures in a couple of games. I don't think they're going to get 10 today, Surbiton, but in the last game, one was enough, and they are going to make that sub here. South Hunsley, Isabel Burnett, putting a good little shift there. And so too will Poppy Christian, I'm sure. They've even got that experience of going into the sort of dugout as well, haven't they? Which is always nice. A big stadium like this.
Yeah, I know, they're nice, comfy seats in that dugout, so leather padded.
Can't call them benches anymore, can you?
No, definitely not. Yeah, they're not your typical wooden benches from back in the day, or even plastic benches.
Now it's angled over for Megan Abbott. Swings over the cross, but more competent defending, and now here comes Annabelle Corthra. Good engine, rapid, gallops across the pitch, and now has the tenacity, the other side of the game, to win the ball back. Could see what she was trying there, but it was intercepted well. Surbiton hoping to release Coco Williams-Everett. Fine by the sub, Poppy Seward, getting involved. Nichols Millard into the middle, and Tilly Crone. Now the maroon and black of South Hunsley hoping to have a spell of their own. That's a fantastic challenge, robust, no nonsense. Great work by, was it Tilly Crone?
Yeah, Tilly Crone, that was, yeah. Yeah, good recovering tackle by Holly Sutton, although she lost it initially from Tilly. Still good to see her get back up straight away and win the ball back and stop Surbiton from going on the counter-attack.
Crone for Nichols Millard, intricate, and it just spins away. Just calmed down a touch, hasn't it, after quite a lively opening.
It's been the case for a few of the games, hasn't it? Even yesterday, like real open. I guess both teams are going for it, really energised, and there's a bit of a lull as they're just trying to, I guess they're figuring each other out, aren't they, and cancelling each other out, but sure we'll get that extra bit of energy come as we walk back another 10 minutes before half time.
Yeah, who's going to get the deadlock break? Who's going to grab the headlines? So many headline makers already this week, as it's with now who'll have that go on Poppy from the sidelines. I presume that's maybe the dad or friends and family. Might just be the teacher.
The teacher's getting involved if it is.
As it's knocked against the onrushing Poppy Seward. Got two Poppies who've come off the bench for South Hunsley. So deep inside their own half now at Surbiton High. Did have that early opportunity. But so too South Hunsley tested Cara Pethick. Isabel Flower. So it's Flower trying to find Poppy.
There you go. You were waiting for that one to happen,
will they be blooming in the remainder of this half? And I mean, again, what I'm quite enjoying in these two games so far, they look evenly matched teams, don't they? You want that in finals, don't you?
Absolutely, I think they are, yeah, evenly matched. I just think possession-wise, maybe Surbiton have had a little bit more, but South Hunsley have definitely had their chances. As we can see, up top there, can be a threat.
Yep, they've worked it well here. Megan Abbott. Oh, she just played it behind Tamsin Lyons. You could see the idea, didn't have the execution, but it won't stop her trying again. She keeps getting up and down that flank, does Megan. And now Lana Brewer, not mentioned her too much, but she carries the ball impressively. And what a ball that is! Almost found Tamsin Lyons. Lana Brewer springing to life from the back there.
Yeah, good progression up the pitch from her, and yeah, nice little ball, dangerous ball that is. Any of those balls in that corridor around the 6-yard box were really dangerous, and yeah, unfortunately Tamsin just couldn't quite get there in time.
Annabelle Corfra, who seems to be a driving force, doesn't she, trying to make things tick for South Hunsley, just pulling those strings away on the half volley, but it's going to come back at them with the talented Lola Lindsay Finn, and what a ball that is. It's a beauty. Abbott's going to get there, gets the crossover, just too much on it. Coco Williams-Everett was poised. Oh, good battle that. Oh, and she's used her strength well as Coco to find Lola. Oh, that's nice work, and she's hit the joint of post and bar there, I think. Coco Williams-Everett, the captain, setting up Lola Lindsay Finn, who went for glory, and she wasn't a million miles away. In fact, she was very, very close to breaking the deadlock.
Yeah, real good effort there from Lola. Good work initially from Coco Williams-Everett. Didn't give up. Love the perseverance to win the ball back. And yeah, Lola found herself in a great position in the box, using her left foot, so maybe not her dominant foot, but real good effort. I thought she was going to try and go across the goal at first, but tried to pick that near corner, and yeah, really unfortunate. Just hit the, well, I think it was the joint, wasn't it, of the bar and the post.
Yep, so nearly lethal Lola as she came within a whisker of making it 1-0 to Surbiton. They want a double celebration. The B team were clinical right at the death when they needed to be, and Lola Lindsay Finn almost lighting the touch paper there. Here's the effort from range Madeline Hardy, and now it comes through for Coco, and that bounced just in front of Matilda Howden. She has to watch it into the gloves there, but Coco Williams-Everett is growing as an influence as the game goes on.
Yeah, definitely. Good attitude there to take the shot. Potentially could have took it down and just dribble and drive into the box, but wanted to take the shot early. I want to give a shout out to Megan Abbott on the right side as well. I think she's having a good game so far, using her pace, getting some decent crosses in, so I think she could be a real danger for Surbiton on that right hand side. Well,
that's a good strike from range there by Annabelle Corfra, but you're going to have to do something pretty special to catch out Cara, because it was a routine save in the end, but Corfra enjoyed her performance so far. But so much to enjoy, so much to appreciate and acknowledge here, not least Coco Williams-Everett driving down the left, moving in field with intent here, gets the crossover, and Abbott, who you just mentioned, really typifying the sort of qualities you were talking about, plays it back for Lola, who you feel that Lola and Coco particularly, they're able just to conjure something out of nothing here.
Yeah, they're definitely having a go, aren't they, trying to shoot from distance, but I think for Surbiton they can maybe be a bit more patient in the final third. Like, they've got the quality of the players with the front four attackers. Instead of maybe going for those distance shots, can they try and work some a little bit of drive into the box? They've got the pace to do that, so I'd like to see them maybe just be a little bit more patient in the final third rather than taking those longer shots too early.
And so often at any level it's about decision making this game, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think that comes with experience, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I was going to say, is that something you can coach, or do you just learn that naturally through playing? Or?
Yeah, I think as a coach you can paint different pictures and different scenarios for players in training and try and make them realise what's the best decision at different times. But yeah, I think that naturally just comes with more experience the more you play the game and get yourself into different situations, scenarios, and you know, if you make the mistakes, then that's the best way to learn. So yeah, these players obviously at this level, at their age, still learning lots about the game and their decision making for sure.
Well, we're past the half hour. It is 2 periods of 40 minutes, so we've got what, just less than 9 minutes left. Is it going to be a day full of last-ditch winners, I wonder? Maybe all the goals have been used up in the first 2 days, but I think I
was about to say, because yesterday and Monday there was loads
maybe
they haven't all been used up.
Spectacular. Here's hope. I mean, with Lucy Hope around, I don't think you're going to get a 0-0. Here's the shot, which is worth the effort, actually, from South Hunsley's substitute, Poppy Seaward, popping one forward, but it's easily claimed in the end. But you quite enjoy that, the confidence of these girls.
Yeah, and I think she's found herself in a bit of space there, Poppy.
Yeah.
So I think whenever you've got that bit of time and space, then yeah, you naturally definitely want to try and get a shot off on target. So I think just because of the pitch size and everything, it's just that getting that power, isn't it? And that that power behind the ball. Certainly, if you're going to beat keepers who have got good quality in the likes of Matilda and Cara.
I was just looking at the programme for the rest of the week, actually, Keris, and I saw, as this one goes out of play, and I saw that on Friday there aren't any girls' games, and Nigel he'll be gutted about that, Nigel Jensen, because he enjoyed it so much. I think he'll get some tomorrow, which is good. But he was so impressed with the quality of girls' football nowadays.
Oh, there you go. Yes, poor Nigel. Then he should have maybe come. We already had 2 girls' games already. But yeah, it's good to see. It's nice for the guys like Nigel to see that. Yeah, there's quality. You'll have seen it obviously in the WSL and things like that, but even lower down at the schools level, there's some real good talent on show.
As this is knocked forward by Surbiton's number 8, Madeline Hardy, and first time clearance. She's trying to make things happen, buzzing around, isn't she? Tamsin Lyons, and she's knocked it for the equally impressive Megan Abbott. Good challenge though, well played, Ava Clark.
Yeah, good 1v1 defending there. We've already mentioned that Megan Abbott on that right hand side for Surbiton's a dangerous player. She's got skill, got pace, but Ava Clark did really well there to read the play and actually end up winning a throw for herself.
Now Corfra, she's a real powerhouse in the middle, and it might come through. This could be the chance now for South Hunsley. Great defending, brilliant stuff, Charlotte Nichols-Millard, because Holly Sutton was ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, she was definitely lining that one up for the shot, wasn't she? But Charlotte got there just in time. But as you mentioned, good play initially from Annabelle Corfra, really starting the attack there for South Hunsley in the midfield. Good touch initially by Holly Sutton. I thought she was through. I thought she was going to use her pace, but then Charlotte Nichols-Millard just nipped in there. Real important challenge.
Here we go then. Right-footed corner, could have gone anywhere. Comes back out for Isabel Flower, who's forward from the back, lending her ability to the set piece. Corfra takes up the play. Action-packed, heart, desire, and maximum effort. Here's Sarah Harris, captain with the ball there, the number 12, and Corfra loses out this time. That doesn't happen very often. Hardy for Abbott, and Lyons thought about making the peeling run. She stayed in the middle. Abbott, what a run this is. Is she going to go all the way here? Gets to the penalty area. Fantastic work. And gets the cross in as well, because over went Daisy Short to meet her. Oh, sheer tenacity and drive and quality there. Great stuff.
It was a real good run there by Megan Abbott. She's walking back now. She's a bit tired after that burst of pace, but no, real good effort, and shame the cross didn't come off. It was good defending by South Hunsley in the end.
Yeah, and we were talking about all the goals they've scored in the run to the final, these teams, but actually they've had plenty of clean sheets between them as well. So they have got well organised rear guards.
Yep, I think you can just see already from this first 35 minutes that both teams defensively are quite solid.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's obviously explains why we haven't had too many goals at the minute. You know, even there now with number 5 for Surbiton, Lana Brewer, just getting tackles in. I think they're good and strong in those 1v1 battles, both teams.
Oh, space! I was going to say space there for Abbott. That would spell danger for the opposition, but the referee has called the play back, and we have a free kick, and she doesn't need a second invitation, does Annabelle Corfra. Another look at this run by Abbott. Good defending, wasn't it?
Yeah, she positioned herself well in the end there at the back.
Yeah, not for the first time, Flower, as the cross from Corfra drawing towards the end of what's been an enjoyable first half of football. Absorbing fair between the girls, but under 15 level, first teams this time, of South Hunsley and Surbiton in green, and there's a foul there. What a position this is now for free kick, and yet again it's Cawthra who's causing the problems.
Yeah, she's been a real driving force for South Hunsley. Good big touch initially, she recognised the space. Yeah, probably just a little bit of a nudge, didn't really get the ball there, the Surbiton defender, so real great opportunity now. Annabelle Cawthra is definitely the set piece specialist for South Hunsley, so let's see if she can make the most of this one.
I don't think there's much doubt here, she's going for goal.
Absolutely, definitely.
It's a 4-player wall. Cawthra won the free kick, takes it low, defended, and then away. While reacted well, the other defender comes back in from Cawthra from open play. It was good watchfulness at the back, and now they're going up the other end. Lovely control here by Tamsin Lyons, as you mentioned, very good technical player. And it's her again, Isabel Flower, like a magnet to the ball at times.
Well, she is. Her positioning is very good. Her awareness of where to be at the right time. Yeah, she's definitely positioned herself well for a couple of interceptions now.
Yeah, Hope left that one for Holly Sutton, who gives it back to Hope. And it's a goal kick. And maybe there's one more chance to come. Just have another look at this free kick from Annabelle.
Yeah, I think she's tried to strike it on the ground. I thought she might go for height actually, but she's kept it on the floor, trying to creep it into that near side, but just dragged it a little bit, and the Surbiton defender was just able to intercept and clear it.
Again, it's on the proverbial knife edge. Would give them a real spring in the step, a strut in the stride if they, one of these teams, if they could get their noses in front before the break. Maybe Holly Sutton. Oh, it's a cross-come shot. It nearly went in. I think she was intending that as a cross, but the keeper slightly off her line, and that's gone so near to 1-0.
Yeah, I thought that was creeping in. I think it's definitely a cross. I've scored one of those before. I mean, if it goes in, you're definitely taking it as a goal, but yeah, it's so unfortunate there. I think Cara Pethick was nowhere near it, but real unfortunate. Would have been a great goal, that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, nearly Jolly Holly trying to be the hot shot from an unlikely angle, but yeah, as you say, no doubt she was trying to cross it. Here it comes from Cawthra, trying to pick out a teammate. Lucy Hope is often the intended target for those. Flower, well, she being encouraged to shoot, she did go for goal. You never know what sort of ricochet those might take when you hit it through a ruck of bodies. The two number 7s there, no quarter astor given. And well, if things go on like this, I don't want to second guess you or influence you, but the two number 7s, they've been magnificent, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've spoken a lot about Cawthra already. She's obviously been involved in the action quite a lot, and then also, yeah, Megan Abbott on that right-hand side for Surbiton, exactly the same, getting on the ball lots, and I think, yeah, that's what both teams need to do. They need to try and get some of their key players on the ball, the ones that can really drive the team forward, and that's where they've been creating the chances.
And this is headed on. It's going to trickle through for the goalkeeper, keeping the sheet clean, Matilda Haddon. She's had the odd scare, but generally done really well, as has her opposite number, Cara Pethick. There might be a late chance here in stoppage time at the end of the half, but composed defending. Oh, that really was composed defending. And we've seen plenty of that, haven't we?
Yeah, it was a nice play there from Laura McDonald. I thought she was maybe going to get beaten for pace, but managed to turn on the burners and get a body in, and yeah, nice composure just to be able to take it away.
Yeah, very good from Laura. Now here's Lola at the other end, with more good balance. On we play. Didn't see the fourth official, but I don't think there'll be long to go before they have a break, and lots of football to appreciate here. Again, there's not anything to choose between them, is there? As we saw in the last game. I think we've got a replacement ball here. Yep.
The fourth official didn't want to kick it on. I don't think she wanted to embarrass herself, so pass it on to the coach to kick it on.
Show them how it's done. Practice what you preach. Yeah. And that'll just add a bit of extra time on. And it's with good feet again from Tamsin Lyons. And Abbott now for Lola. Lindsay Finn loves the ball at her feet. But it didn't allow them to settle or get into a rhythm there. It's been good flowing football, but it's 0-0 at the break. Excellent game, and we're no nearer to knowing who the winner's going to be. Really good half of football, but no goals, 0-0.
Yeah, real competitive first half. Hopefully more of the same in the second half. But I think both coaches and teams will be pleased with how their teams have been playing. Both been playing some nice football, creating chances. So yeah, definitely an even encounter, and we're going to see what happens in the second half.
Yeah, there'll be some interesting discussions to come as we will bring you the first half highlights here on ESFA TV Live. Thanks for joining us on our live stream, but that were some eye-catching performances. Here are the main chances from the half.
Yeah, so first one by Coco's was right at the beginning. Again, just showing her pace and her ability to get in behind, but keeper did well there to put her off.
Yeah, the keeper left a leg out, but Coco didn't go down, which is good to see. There's
been quite a few long-distance efforts in the game, I think, for both teams, whether the coaches say it's half-time, but I think they can try and be a bit more patient in the final third, look to try and, penetrate the box a little bit more, because it's certainly on a big pitch like this, it's hard to, really test the keeper when you're shooting from such distance. So I think for both teams, they can just try and play a little bit more when they do get into the final third and create better openings for themselves. I think that's where they've got more chance of being able to score a goal.
Yeah, and that's the effort from Lola, Lindsay Finn. Closest either team have come, really.
Yep, yeah, she's really unfortunate to just hit the corner of the crossbar on the post, but yeah, probably Surbiton's best chance for sure.
Yeah, there's been a few efforts on target. I feel like a stuck record here, but two very good keepers, as we saw before. Yeah,
absolutely. I think Tilda Haddon and Cara Peffick have been good in goal. Cara nearly got caught out there with that cross-come shot from Holly Sutton, I believe it was. But yeah, overall, I think 0-0's a fair result going into the half-time break.
Thanks for now, 0-0, and second half to come.
PlayStation Schools Cup for girls, Surbiton High School and South Hunsley School. Substitution for Surbiton High School with number 15, Meole, to replace number 7, Megan Hunt.
The players are back out for the second half of this under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls national final, and it couldn't be better poised, really. We've even got the team sheets for the next game already. That's how efficient it is from Jake and Co. So they're one to keep on the back burner, and we can concentrate on what's in front of us. And, well, who knows what to expect in this second half. It's the Surbiton players who are in the huddle. That's for future reference. That's the next game. They were already, it's like a game of chess. We're a step out of ourselves, Keris. But what are you expecting from this second half? More of the same?
Yeah, I think more of the same. I think both teams are definitely going to want to go for it. They've got all to play for. So, yeah, some good football. Hopefully more progression in that final third. Interesting to see what the coaches have said and if any styles of play or tactics change in this second half. But, yeah, it should be another entertaining half.
Well, patience definitely paid off in the last one. And just when we were speculating and thinking maybe this is going to go right to the distance, it was Surbiton who popped up with a late winner. So, do you think they could take inspiration from that, the Surbiton players, and South Hunsley will be able to stop them?
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, seeing the girls earlier and what they did scoring in the last couple of minutes, wasn't it? You know, it just reminds both teams that you just have to keep fighting right to the very end.
Here's Lucy Ho. Oh, heads the ball into a path and gets the shot away. It's just behind her, actually. Trying to almost wrap her foot around the ball, but it skewed off the boot. She slices it behind, but you just can't lapse for a millisecond, can you, as a defender against Lucy?
No, she's very good, very strong, got good pace. You'll be able to cushion it down there, but yeah, you're right, just a little bit behind her in the end, and it was a tight angle anyway, and the defender did well there to get back and cut off the angle, but you can tell just from the strike, she's definitely got power behind, hasn't she? And she gets a bit more space and time, then one of those strikes will most likely come off. Yeah.
Oh, look at that flick. Takes it into the box. That would have been some goal. That really would. She got the better of the defender, who actually, Lana Brewer, has done it. That's a good battle, that, between two excellent young players. But she turned her. Couldn't get the power on the shot there.
Yeah, great turn there, the outside of her boot. Yeah, but real good one that is. Look at that, setting her right on the path. Yeah. Trying to get it across onto her right foot. Got caught under her foot a little bit. Oh, and she's found the pass here. Perfect. Waits, and the keeper makes the save. Hope she's come out here with real determination, hasn't she? She's already had 2 efforts on goal, and then she played the pass there for Holly Sutton, who was foiled by an exceptional keeper, Cara. Yeah, great pass through. Perfect pinpoint pass. I think Holly will be a little bit disappointed with that. Maybe should have tried to drill it across the floor, across the goalkeeper. Good save there by Cara Pethick. Yeah, well, quite something. We've had 2 minutes of this half, and South Hunsley have effectively had 3 chances. Yeah, which they've really come out firing, haven't they? I think Surbiton were the ones in the first half to come out firing in those 5 minutes. So good to see South Hunsley have come out now and certainly dominating at the moment. Yep, whatever was said by Laura Dixon-Brown has definitely been listened to. They've absorbed it like sponges, and they've executed the game plan. Here's the shot from just outside the box by Lola Lindsay-Finn. Action at both ends. It's end-to-end here at the Hawthorns. First it was South Hunsley in this half, and then Lola Lindsay-Finn for Surbiton. She just couldn't keep it down. I think, judging by her expression in reaction there, she was expecting to score. Yeah, she was, well, disappointed, but I can see why. She's obviously got the quality to be able to score from that distance. I think I've potentially a weaker foot as well, but yeah, real good effort. Got it on target, just dipped over slightly, but yeah, it's good to. She's still got her head down now. Hopefully she picks herself up from that, because regardless, it was a real great strike. Yeah, what an exciting first 3 minutes. Couldn't have asked for better, almost more action than we saw in the first 40, certainly from South Hunsley going forward. But then Lola Lindsay-Finn, again, it's almost like
The last game had a feel of a 0-0 until the goal, but this hasn't. Here's the ball forward. It's a good one. The flag went up. Lola Lindsay Finn with the pass. The shot against the base of the post by, was it Tamsin? But the flag had gone up. It wouldn't have counted.
Yeah, again, nice play. Good through ball from Lola Lindsay Finn, but yeah, just offside, I think, from Tamsin Lyons.
Oh.
Good effort. I didn't know if she was going to pull it back initially, but went for it herself, and yeah, just off the post. Shame the offside flag went up.
It's almost as if South Hunsley spurred Surbiton into action with their attacking, mainly through the play of Lucy Hope, but at the other end, Lola Lindsay Finn looking to seize this one. 0-0, sun's back out, and anyone's game. We were saying that right until the last minute of the most recent match, and we've got another girls' game coming up after this. It's under 14, and that's Surbiton aren't involved. What's going on? No, it's Shenfield and Wirral Grammar, so that'll be a good one. For now, though, well, is it going to be a case of another match involving Surbiton, decided by the odd goal? Lucy Hope has already had a couple of chances. When she gets one, she tends to get more than one, but I think she might be happy just to get a name on the score sheet in this one. It might be enough for her team. And here she is trying to get on the end of this one. Out came the keeper. She was brave. She was really, really brave there. Good work, Cara Pathak.
Yeah, crucial save. I think otherwise, if she'd have stayed on the line and not come out, Lucy Hope definitely would have been in there. So yeah, good bravery there from Cara.
Here comes Surbiton. Tamsin Lyons hoping for the pass into her path by Alice Kelly. Couldn't quite pick her out. Oh, Lola Lindsay Finn again. And now it's going to make its way to Coco Williams-Everett. Strong, gets into the penalty area. Good battle there against Flower. Everett shielding the ball. Back to goal, moving infield. Good looking cross. And now Lola Lindsay Finn, either side of the keeper. And that could have been a big problem for South Hunsley. But again, Matilda Haddon was there.
Yeah, great save, important one. Really thought that was going to go in there from Lola. Dropped nicely to her in the box. Yeah,
Sure.
Come off of it. It's quite high, I guess, but she got the accuracy, just maybe that the power, just that accuracy into one of the corners, like you said. Definitely would have been a goal otherwise.
Surely a goal's coming here, the way this half has started. Still 0-0 somehow. Here's the ball passed by Lola, and now Tamsin in the middle, and there's Coco as well. She's going to keep it in place. She did initially, and then she almost trod on the ball. She was so full of enthusiasm to keep it in play.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's definitely a goal coming. It could be from either team. Couldn't anybody be very surprised there's not one in this second half for sure? Oh,
that's a good ball. I think she's going to keep it in play. Great ball chasing there by Natasha Drury of South Hunsley. It's back for the heartbeat, Cawthra. Such a good midfielder. Really enjoyed the appetite and excellence she's shown. But it doesn't come to her this time because Lola Lindsay Finn is there. Go on Tamsin, we heard one of the supporters, and she gets the ball back. Tamsin Lyons, over goes the defender. Really good again by Isabel Flower. And for all these excellent attackers, Isabel Flower has been solid.
Yeah, the positioning again there, just to come across and clear up the back has been really impressive. So yeah, she's done excellently at the back there. Isabel Flower always finds herself in the right position at the right time.
Sometimes as a former defender yourself, it's the reading of the game, isn't it? It's knowing where to be is as much is as important, if not more so, than your actual physical technical attributes.
Yeah, especially when you didn't have loads of pace like me.
I wasn't going to say that.
It was all about reading
I didn't want to come out. I didn't want it to come out wrong. But yeah, I know. The point is, it's that game intelligence, isn't it? And for these girls, I mean, for you to show it is great as a former senior player, but these girls to show it is quite something, isn't it?
Yeah, especially at this age, they're still young, but I think, by the time they get to under 15s, they've got more awareness of the 11-a-side game. Then, I think their positional awareness is good, and that's definitely shown today, certainly from Isabel Flower.
Now, up they go again. The team in green with Tamsin Lyons. Threads of beauty of a pass here for Lola Lindsay Finn. Lindsay Finn, trickery, just outside the box, tries a look, and it's fractionally over the bar. But they have looked so good at times, these front players on both teams. Technically delightful, Lola Lindsay Finn.
Nice little drag back here to get it onto her left foot. Pretty much a replica of the shot earlier, wasn't it? I thought he was going to dip in, but real good effort. I don't know if Coco Williams-Everett might have been tad disappointed she didn't get the ball earlier on this right-hand side. She had acres of space, but still good attitude there from Lola to try and get the shot off.
But yeah, just no end product. It's that final third, that cutting edge, and as we always say, it's the hardest thing in football, isn't it, to put the ball in the net? Well, you might not agree with that as a defender, but actually it is so difficult. It's just having that ruthlessness, isn't it? Because there've been so many near, especially in this second half.
Yeah, no, lots of good chances, and just those fine margins, isn't it, really? But when you're up against two good goalkeepers as well, it makes it even more harder. So you really have to be, like I say, have that cutting edge to get for those chances to go in, just because of the quality of the goalkeepers as well. Well,
it's a cracker of a 0-0 so far, especially since they came back out. I've had 9 minutes, but seriously, we've had half a dozen good openings, and it was the South Hunsley team, through particularly Lucy Hope, who raced out of the blocks in this second half, but Surbiton have reacted in fine fashion. And that shows a bit of character, doesn't it, when the opposing team come at you so quickly? Yeah, definitely.
I think that happened in the first half, where Surbiton were probably more on top, and South Hunsley came back and had a good reaction. It's been the reverse in the start of this second half. But yeah, good character from both teams, and yeah, ultimately they're playing for a trophy, aren't they? So that motivation and perseverance hopefully will stay there right to the very last minute.
Williams-Everett, that should be hoovered up, and is, but there's pressure applied by Lions. It took two of them, and they have won the ball, Tamsin Lions, but she stuck to her task admirably there, did Ava Clark, under real pressure. And Kelly Cawthra loves gathering the ball and racing through the middle, doesn't she? Annabelle Cawthra, can she pick out a pass? Just too much on it, could see the idea, and she just runs her hands through her hair there, as if to say, oh, I fancy just putting it onto her, into Lucy's stride. Yeah,
it's a good run, but just that execution, that final pass let her down a little bit, which is why I think she had her hands on her head. But good run from Lucy Hope as well, trying to move the defenders. But yeah, Cawthra maybe could have just played it a little bit sooner, she might have been in.
Surbiton have got a couple of the players involved with Crystal Palace, and a good time to be involved with them, of course. The men's team have just won the first trophy in their history, and the women's team, yes, they went back down from the championship, but they're still very strong in the second tier before getting relegated from the WSL. Now we have a free kick deep inside Surbiton territory for South Hunsley.
I think set pieces could be the difference in this game today. We'll try and make the most of them while the players have got them, because I think overall it's within the game itself, in just open play, it's proving quite difficult to score, isn't it? So I think both teams can try and make the most of these set pieces they're getting.
Cawthra on dead ball duty, charged with the responsibility. She floats it towards the danger zone. The header just loops up, and agonising for South Hunsley, satisfying for their opponents though. Good ball into the box.
Good ball from Cawthra. I don't know who actually headed it in. I don't know if it was a defender that actually got on it. I was hoping it didn't go in for an own goal, but no, gathered up in the end by Cara Peffick. Yeah,
you definitely, as a defender, don't want it to be an own goal when it's such a... did you score any in your time, or is that a sore subject? It would be. Did you manage to steer clear of them? That would be something.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't remember any that come to mind. So I didn't score goals in either end.
You were an unsung hero.
That's it. There you go.
But certainly enjoying what these girls are producing. Again, that they just look naturals in this environment, which is amazing.
Yeah, I think they've took well to even just the change in like the size of the pitch. They're playing some really nice football, getting into little pockets of space, and a bit of rotation certainly from Surbiton with some of the players. No, just making the most of a bigger pitch that they're probably not normally used to playing on.
PlayStation Cup You mentioned you had one as a kid. I don't think they've been invented when I was a kid, but here's a good bit of running, and a shot is hitting again, either side, and it might have gone into the net. That was a good drive by Alice Kelly this time, the number 14, but Matilda's there again.
Yeah, Alice Kelly's done well since coming on, getting some little positions there in the attacking midfield, but again, good effort, just too central, just trying to find that accuracy now, trying to whip it into those corners, especially when you've got the likes of Matilda Haddon in goal. It has to be in the corners, otherwise it's most likely not going to go in.
Throw in now for South Hunsley, and Isabel Flower, who has been rock solid at the back. Hope for Corthra, and now it's Drury taking up the play. She goes for Claude. When she hit that, I thought it was going in the corner. We had a perfect view from our commentary point and the gantry, and how about that for an effort by Natasha Drury? Claw behind for a corner.
Yeah, I thought that was going in as well. We had a real good angle of it up here, didn't we? Let's have a look. Oh, not as good an angle here, but yeah, real good effort there from number 14, Natasha Drury. Could have gone anywhere with Cara Pific turning away from the play. She could have even knocked it in, but
yeah. And Corthra sprinted over to the right wing to take it with the right boot. Had her flicked on by Poppy Christian for Drury. Possible breakaway now for Surbiton, and they've got the players to do the damage, that's for certain. Here they come, and they've carried it well, with Coco making a surge towards the edge of the box. It might just break for Tamsin Lions, but now it's up the other end. Action-packed. It's riveting stuff, this. Has she timed her run right? No, she just strayed. I thought she was just off, and the flag is raised against Lucy. 15 gone second half, but what a 15 minutes.
yeah, I think the game's definitely looking a bit more stretched now, isn't it, end to end? In the first half, quite a bit of the play was getting broken down in the middle of the park, or just those final passes not coming off. But yeah, definitely more action now, more end to end. I guess both teams are really trying to go for it with only, what, 20-25 minutes to go?
Yes, so. And I'm not going to mention the P word this time, because we were thinking it might come a shootout, but it didn't, thanks to the excellence of Surbiton with a late goal. Is history going to repeat itself here, I wonder? Now, South Hunsley making a sub. Isabel Burnett's coming back on. Quite good, isn't it, when you have the rolling subs, because you know sometimes it can be really disappointing to go off early, but then you've always got the hope that maybe you'll go back on.
That's it, yeah. I think you've got to rely on. It's one of them where you keep looking at your coach, trying to catch their eye, see if they'll get you back on the pitch.
Yeah, it's going to be smashed forward by South Hunsley's number 6, Daisy Short. Surbiton coming back at them though. Coco Williams-Everett. She could be someone, their captain, just to turn this game in their favour. Lola's another who's tried everything. Throw in left now for Surbiton, and Lara McDonald just edging forward. And McDonald again with the throw in for Tamsin Lions. Back for McDonald. Good patient passing football, but there's Corthra typifying her display really with that challenge.
Yeah, she's been here, there and everywhere, hasn't she? Not just attacking wise, but not scared to do her defensive duties as well.
Oh, Holly Sutton's found the angle here, has she? No, because Tilly Crone went over to meet it. Corthra strong on the ball, but so too is Lola Lindsay-Finn. There's Flower. So good at moments like that, Flower.
Yeah, she's really even just tidy as well, like keeping possession as well, so she doesn't just win the ball, but then he's looking to keep the ball and not just boot it up the pitch to get rid of. So yeah, she's really effective at left back.
That's a searching ball by Corthra. It was nearly perfect, but great defending by Tilly Crone. She's been excellent.
Yeah, she's done well. She's used her body well all game, to be fair. Just those final moments of getting a little shoulder across, just puts the striker off and really stops them getting a clean strike on goal.
Well, what's Corthra produced here? Nearly an absolute belter of a ball, but They deserve their little bit of luck there with the ricocheted Surbiton. Karapathic, high, bouncing, difficult, but good header. And there's Sarah Harris, the captain. Is she going to get her hands on the trophy, or will it be Surbiton who are celebrating? We're still no closer to knowing. Lola Lindsay-Finn looking to bamboozle, gets the ball back. Lovely work. Has Lola got the finish here? That's all she's lacked, by the way. Some of her build-up play is mesmerising.
Yeah, really good play there from Surbiton. But again, I feel like the players just need to be a bit more patient. I think Lola could have found Coco there on the right, and they're just opting for the long shot, whereas actually here there's 3 defenders in the way.
Yeah.
The option out wide to Coco would have been a better option. Just get into the box, because I think both teams aren't having too much success with the long shots outside the box.
Oh, how well did she do there? Natasha Drury to keep that ball in play. Maximum effort, linking up superbly with Cawthra. And again, you've got an absolute abundance of contenders for player of the match, and that's what we want. Here's Tamsin Lyons, who might be in the frame with her energy and game ability, as would Isabel Flower, who knocks it away.
Yeah, no, I've been really impressed with her. Oh, it's the wrong decision. Should have been a throw in there for Flower. She worked hard and got the deflection, but obviously the linesman didn't see it, even though he's 10 yards away. First bad decision of the game.
Yeah, I was going to say, they haven't got too much wrong, have they, the officials, over the course of the last few days. Here's the... Well, that was very ambitious, if she was trying a shot there, Asmi Holdsworth. And it's through for Matilda Haddon on the volley up into the afternoon air, the early afternoon air. We're around about lunchtime here at the Hawthorns, our second game of 5, and now we're going to have a flurry of substitutions. Certainly we have the number 8, so Alicia Tyler is coming on, but also we've got a few Surbiton players. Alina Ponkratieva is coming on, and we've also got Martha Child and Annie Randall, as Dave confirms over the speaker system, keeping everyone informed. Maybe the subs will make the difference.
Yep, hopefully we get some super subs coming on. Fresh legs anyway, so yeah, I think of all the players on the pitch, certainly the freshest, and hope you can bring that energy for the final push for the last 10 minutes. Yeah,
is that Tamsin going off? Because how about how about your assessment of how well she's done?
Yeah, she's been effective, definitely been a key part of Surbiton's attacks, trying to link up play, having some chances herself, but also creating chances for others. So yeah, Tamsin Lyons going off, having a very good game.
And the player that Alicia Tyler of South Hunsley replaced was Natasha Drury, who nearly scored a brilliant goal a few minutes ago with a diagonal effort. And Macy Hyde is returning onto the pitch as well. So still plenty of time into the final quarter of this contest. And it's funny because the last game sort of had the feel that it might go to penalties and didn't. This has got the feel of a game that won't, and you almost would expect at least one goal, wouldn't you?
No, absolutely. Yes, sorry, I said 10 minutes early, but
there's a lot of different
40 minutes.
Yeah, there are different kick-off times this week. We've had some of 30, some of 35, some of 40, keeping the number bods occupied and busy, but they've met the challenge well. Here's Surbiton. What sort of impact on the game could those subs make? Well, immediately, it's one of them trying to get on the ball, but away by South Hunsley. Of course, not surprised they've kept Lola Lindsay-Finn on the pitch. She plays the pass, and Coco might be in. No, if there'd just been a little less weight on that, she would have been.
Yeah, there's a nice little Freddie ball through there, just a little bit too much on it. I mean, Coco's quick, but not that quick.
Yeah, that was the first involvement for Annie Randall, and she nearly played the pass. Here's Lucy Hope, lovely use of the head. Well, she was almost the ham in the sandwich there. There were two defenders bearing down on her. Here's Williams Everett losing ill. She flits and floats in and out the game, does Williams-Everett, but you just know she's got something for us between now and full time.
Yeah, she hasn't been on the ball as much this second half.
Yeah, most of it seems to go through Lola, doesn't
I
it?
think that's come just with the service, but I think there's a couple of times where, whether it's Lola or other players, could have maybe played her a little bit sooner, so I think they do need to, she's getting in some great positions, just need to try and find her, the Surbiton players.
Yeah, Lindsay Finn, another regular goal scorer throughout this competition. She hasn't had one yet today, but it's the only surprise, really. I mean, I'm not surprised at the quality of these players, but I am surprised it's still 0-0 because they've got into some great areas, both sides.
Yeah, I think, it's definitely been entertaining 0-0, hasn't it? Both teams have had shots on target, created chances. Like I say, just probably not getting close enough to goal for me to really create danger for the goalkeepers.
When you get only the odd goal in the game, though, it means more, doesn't it? That's the thing. When we're used to winning 10-1 and 10-0, they've had some big wins themselves, actually. South Hunsley, not by that margin, but they've racked up the goals. Lola Lindsay Finn, more delightful footwork. And here's the cross. This could be the moment for Randall, the sub. Good defending. Comes back out for Lindsay Finn. Goes down. It's a penalty. She knew what she was doing there. She got in between the ball and the player there, did Lola Lindsay Finn. And you just knew she was going to be involved in the key moment, the way she's gone about her business in this game. Let's have another look here, Keris. Is this a pen?
Yeah, it's a penalty. She's caught her legs there, unfortunately.
And it was Sarah Harris, the skipper, the captain, that'll hurt her.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. Yeah, she's done well there to get her body across Lola, and looks like she's on to take the penalty now. Let's see if she can convert the penalty that she's won.
I always find it interesting when the player who's won the penalty goes on to take it. She's just sat herself, she's given herself a moment. Lola Lindsay Finn versus Matilda Haddon. This is a huge moment with 15 minutes to go. Lola considers, sets herself, and any moment now she's got the chance to put Surbiton ahead in a big final. The pressure's on, but she looks like she's relishing the moment. Right-footed, what a penalty. Emphatic, low, true, into the corner. Let's face it, she was never going to miss. The cartwheels of celebration, the jubilation, they have the advantage. That was lethal from Lola. 1-0.
Yeah, great penalty. Keeper had no chance. She really struck it with power and accuracy down to that left-hand corner. We'll see the replay again. The twinkle toes, maybe that was the difference, but yeah, real good penalty. Obviously Matilda Haddon went the right way, but just with the power and the accuracy, couldn't get there, and a nice little celebration to finish it off.
Have you ever tried one of those cartwheels?
I can do a cartwheel, yeah. I didn't do them in a game, but yeah, I can do them.
You are a sportswoman, but you know what I quite enjoyed about that penalty was the fact when you watch shootouts, and also even sometimes in the senior game, players who take penalties, they don't look like they're relishing it or enjoying them. They look like they've got the weight of the world on their shoulders, but that was the opposite. She couldn't wait to take that pen.
Yeah, no, she was confident, shoulders up, shoulders back, head up. Yeah, I think you need that, even just that psychology of the goalkeeper seeing someone who's at the penalty spot looks confident, and that might create a bit of doubt in the goalkeeper's mind. So it's really important that you have that presence when you are at the penalty spot.
Yeah, and I was about to say, has she brought the shooting boots today? Because she's had a few situations just outside the box. Here's Coco Williams-Everett. They want a second goal here. They often get more than one. And, well, what about that for composure at the back? Great defending in the end because the pressure was applied. Here's a shot blocked again. Well done, Ava Clark.
Yeah, good composure, and then good block then as well. Yeah, very impressive, cool head in the penalty box.
Just got a funny feeling it won't stay at 1-0. They're going for the jugular here now, aren't they, Surbiton?
Yeah, I think they've definitely these last 20 minutes or so had the most of the possession. I think they deserve to go ahead just based on how they've been playing and the chances they've been creating. Whether it's South Hunsley getting a bit tired now.
And Coco Williams-Everett, the captain. Oh, I thought she was going to score from a crazy angle there. Right-footed into the side netting. Keeper probably had it covered. Yeah,
I think Matilda Haddon was across the near post. I think just need to wrap her foot around it a little bit more there, Coco. But yeah, good run initially, and I think Surbiton are coming away with it a little bit now, aren't they? Definitely want to try and push on and get an extra goal.
And Lucy Hope of York, I mean, she's the top scorer this season in this competition for South Hunsley. 15 goals. How she'd trade one of those now? Doesn't work like that though, does it?
No.
But with her leading the line, they're quite capable of hitting back, aren't they?
No, definitely. I think that's what I mean. South Hunsley need to stay strong mentally. They've still got plenty of time to get back in the game. They're still in it. It's only one goal difference, so they need to keep fighting to the very end now.
They do, and I'm not surprised actually to see Natasha Drury come back, given that she nearly scored from a long way out earlier on. And is there something special to come? I suppose what they need to do, South Hunsley, is start the half. Is end the half like they started it, but the difference being that they need to score.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think just now, like, just try and keep the ball a little bit possession, get a bit of momentum back in your favour, because the momentum's definitely been with Surbiton for the large part of this half. They just need to try and keep a bit of composure and get some possession. That will get the momentum in their favour.
Here's Cawthra. She doesn't deserve to be on the losing team, does she? Nor does anyone really, given what we've seen.
Yeah, no, Cawthra's had a very good game.
Now it's with Coco Williams-Everett. Oh, what a sliding challenge that is from Annabelle Cawthra. I don't think Coco realised she was there. She was looking up, thinking of her next move. I was going to say, where there's Lucy, there's hope. But should have saved that till she scores, or maybe she won't score. You just think they're going to have... They've almost got to suffer a bit, haven't they? They've got to weather this storm, make sure they don't consider a second, and there's still 10 minutes to go.
No, definitely, still time. I think we've Surbiton pushing bodies on now as well to maybe get a second goal. That's where South Hunsley can counter and try and get Lucy Hope in on the...
Oh, my words. What an effort. What was she, 35, 40 yards out there? She scored from 12 yards. That was at least treble that. And Lola nearly securing the win. That's outrageous. Only a youngster could even think of doing that. Just curled the wrong way in the end, didn't it? Keeper got a touch.
Yeah, so it's a corner. I couldn't tell from our angle, but from that angle, just going slightly wide. But keeper's got to be sure.
Is she okay here, Matilda? I'm not sure. I think did she fall awkward after clawing that away?
Yeah, I couldn't see. I was too busy watching back the replay. But yeah, I hope she's okay. I don't think she hit the post or anything, but maybe just an awkward fall. She's up on her feet though. Hopefully she's okay.
It's taken a very good penalty to beat her, hasn't it? Apart from that, she's beat. Well, I mean, no keeper would have got to it, would they?
No. So it was a very good finish by Lola right into that corner.
Yeah. I mean, we mentioned the lyric. Her name is Lola. They should put that on the tannoy, Copacabana. That would confuse the youngsters, wouldn't it? They'll have something lined up, won't they? But when you look at it, it's for all the free-flowing, attacking, open play. It could be a penalty that seals it.
Yeah, well, I said earlier, didn't I, about the importance of both teams trying to make the most of the set pieces, and the goals come through a set piece in the form of a penalty. So could ultimately be the difference between the teams, because they've had some good chances in open play, but with both goalkeepers it's been quite hard. So ultimately the penalty could be the difference.
Yeah, and the throw in now, but away to number 15's over there, and it's South Hunsley's Isabel Burnett who gets it forward, but they need to just absorb the pressure here and try and get it up the other end of the pitch.
Yeah, I think maybe could have had a little bit more composure there, Isabel. Certainly at this time, when you've only got 10 minutes left, you need to try and keep possession and get the ball forward. Probably needed a call from her teammates there to say she had a bit more time than she thought she did.
Forget 1-0 to the Arsenal, it's going to be 1-0 to the Surbiton. That's going to be the phrase.
For the whole day.
Well, it looks like it, but you wouldn't be too surprised if we had another goal. But at which end? Because they're not just going to lock this up, are they, Surbiton? They're going to try and get a second.
Yeah, I think so. And
oh, Lucy Hope, she's picked the pocket, but then she recovered well. That's good. I mean, as a former defender, just talk us through that from Lana Brewer.
Yeah, good recovery. Oh, there you go. She's even managed to hit it off Lucy Hope and get the goal kick as well. So
because that looked a bit dodgy for her for a moment, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a good tackle, good closing down there by Lucy Hope. But yeah, she's done well to use her body as well. You know, Lucy Hope's a strong player, but number 5 there, Lana Brewer's done well to get a shoulder in and just put her off getting the shot off.
Cawthra tries her luck, and yeah, she again thought she was well capable of beating Cara Pethick, but Pethick, like her opposite number Matilda Haddon, very good at claiming those. I mean, we've actually talked quite a lot about Lucy, rightly, given how well she's done, but also, you know, you look at her, the defender on her team there, Isabel Flower, but also the 2 centre-backs for Surbiton have been brilliant, haven't they? Keeping Luke.
Yeah.
Oh, but now she might be in. She's onside here, Lucy Hope. Is she going to get the goal? Well, that really confirms what we're talking about. Lana Brewer.
Yeah, great recovery. I thought it was commentator's curse then with Lucy Hope getting in, but yeah.
Turned out to be the opposite.
Exactly, yeah. Great recovery run there from Lana Brewer. And it's just that mindset, isn't it, to not give up. You know, Lucy Hope looks like she's through, but again, just did enough to put her off, using her body there to make sure Lucy Hope didn't get a shot off on target.
Still, it's what they want, isn't it? 6 to go. Yes, they're 1 behind, they've got a corner. So, you know, get the bodies in the box and see what happens. Can she just pick out one perfect pinpoint cross here? Annabelle Cawthra looks good. Up they go. Just stretching and straining there. The net muscles was Lucy, but just behind her, couldn't guide it towards goal.
Yeah, no, it was a pinpoint delivery right onto Lucy Hope's head, but yeah, she was under pressure there from the defender. Did well to get up and win it, but really difficult to try and guide it on target when you've got a defender jumping up and competing with you as well.
Yes, so here's your 2-minute player of the match warning. Well, not so much a warning as a gentle reminder, and I'm sure you got a few ideas here.
Yeah, again, some real good contenders for player of the match. I think there's been quality across the whole pitch on both teams. So yeah, definitely a difficult decision, this one.
Now, Cawthra again. I think Hope's the obvious target, but yeah, she launched one in moments ago, and Hope did meet it, but had too much to do. In the mix too is Natasha Drury and Macy Hyde. It's all about the delivery. Can South Hunsley get back into this to force a penalty shootout? Up they go. Might drop for Tyler. Cawthra. Oh, tackled well by it's Alina Pancratieva, the sub.
Yeah, I think Surbiton have got to do a bit of defending now. They're under a little bit of pressure, but they've been riding the pressure well. Again, good little important tackle there from Pancratieva. Yeah, definitely momentum switched, hasn't it, to South Hunsley at the minute with these set pieces.
And here they come again. Oh, and from open play, having received the ball back from Flower, Cawthra wasn't able to produce. So we're coming towards the closing stages now. Dying embers of this game. There's still a flicker, a little flame of hope, but Surbiton, do you think Surbiton have shaded it overall, would you say, on the chances, or has it been a pretty much level game? Yeah,
it's definitely been a competitive game. I think overall, though, in terms of possession and quality of chances, I'd probably say that Surbiton have been the team that probably deserve to be in the lead at the minute, but you know, South Hunsley have also created some good chances, had some opportunities, but I think just with the defending and the tracking back from the Surbiton defenders, it's been a real good battle up there against Lucy Hope. So yeah, credit to the Surbiton defence that they've really been diligent and definitely made it hard for South Hunsley.
It's yet another left wing corner from the right boot of Cawthra. That looks a good one, the header. That was the chance, wasn't it? Because she leapt imperiously, did Lucy Hope. Judged the fly, couldn't guide a header inside the post. Yeah,
she timed that header really well there, jumping up, but again, just maybe a little bit behind her. She made real good contact though. Another good ball in from Annabelle Cawthra, right on her head. Yeah, just couldn't quite generate the power or the accuracy that she wanted.
Okay then, put us out of our suspense. Player of the match?
Yeah, definitely a difficult one. I think there's been a lot of good players certainly for Surbiton, but I'm actually going to give it to Annabelle Cawthra of South Hunsley. I think she's been a real driving force for
excellent
for
choice,
them. Been all around the pitch, whether it's you know, in defence, attacking, creating chances, and delivering some good set pieces. So yeah, I think today I'm going to give it to Annabelle Corfra.
Yeah, she's really kept her head up, hasn't she? Kept pushing them forward, and she is your player of the match. Maybe in a losing cause, but sometimes we don't mind that, you know, in these events. It's something to take from it. They can be proud of that point. Here she is, as if to stress your point, in her own half there, showing strength on the ball.
Yeah, I thought I was going to eat my own words then, and she was going to make a mistake and they gone to score. But no, just again showing, her physicality, her perseverance, not scared to do the dirty work and defend for her team as well as build up in the attack.
Well, it's not quite last-ditch final chance time, but it's getting that way, and Surbiton quite happy. One of their flair players, one of their star players it was, who just induced the challenge from Sarah Harris, the South Hunsley captain, and then Lola Lindsay Finn, having fallen to the turf, whistle was blown. That must have been like music to her ears, the sound of the referee's whistle to give the penalty. She got herself up and she drilled it powerfully with poise and style and panache right into that corner, and looks like it's going to win another cup for Surbiton. They like a second half goal and they like a clean sheet. Now, is she going to take this into the corner? No, they're going for a second. Well, that's positive. You like to see that, don't you? There's none of this just let the clock tick away. They're going to try and do it in style. Here's Lola. Well, that would have been a fitting finale, you might say, from Surbiton's point of view. Now, how much are we going to get? Zooming in there, pitch side, our brilliant camera staff on the fourth official. Got all the best angles. Oh, just the 1 minute, and Surbiton will be loving that. South Hunsley less so. Coco Williams-Everett. Is there one? Can they dig deep into those reserves of energy? Great ball carrying. Oh, just didn't quite get the pass right. She's had a really good game, actually, hasn't she, Ava Clark?
Yeah, coming up from defence, trying to be the driving force for her team. But until you were talking earlier about whether they're going to take it to the corner, I think for Surbiton, probably that instance, Coco Williams-Everett probably should have tried to just tuck it into the corner. But again, it's just all a learning piece, isn't it? It's like this whole game management and things like that. Well, I guess it's just they want more goals, don't they?
They're too innocent, aren't they? They haven't got the cynicism of they want to just get more goals, don't they? It's quite refreshing in a way, you might say. But I think that could be it. That could be it. Are they even going to get time? They are. Now Lucy's just got to control this and get her team forward. Lovely angle, great ball. First time from teammate Sarah Harris, the captain. And it's Surbiton set to celebrate. All they've got to do now, make it sound easy, is just carry it into the South Hunsley half. That'll be that. There's the final whistle. Once again, deja vu. History repeats itself. Like the first game for the Bees, the first team at under 15 girls level have done it for Surbiton. They've beaten South Hunsley by 1-0. Lola Lindsay Finn won the penalty, dispatched it with aplomb. There could easily have been more goals. This was a great advert for PlayStation Schools Cup football. Two really good teams head to head, and it's Surbiton who've edged it.
Yeah, real good game. Lots of action, which is definitely what you want to see in a game, not just from the players, the staff, spectators, but also us commentating on the game. So credit to both teams for participating in a fantastic final. But overall, Surbiton, I think, deserved to get the win at the end, but have to give our hats off to South Hunsley. They really fought hard to the very end, had some great opportunities and chances themselves, and definitely should be keeping their heads held high. We're just having a look at some of the highlights from the game here, Karis. That was a great effort at 0-0, actually, wasn't it, for Natasha Drury of South Hunsley. Here's Lola. Yeah, she's had an impressive game, Lola. Good footwork, as you can see. Never scared to shoot from distance, and I thought one of her goals might come from distance today, but in the end it ended up being a penalty. Yeah, and she did have a few sighters, didn't she? Here it is. Clear contact, wasn't there? Yeah, I think Sarah Harris I can see what she's trying to do. She's obviously just trying to stop Lola from getting in the box there, but definitely contact is made, and Lola's done well there just to draw the foul.
And she just couldn't wait to take this penalty, but that's how to do it.
Yeah, right in the corner. Gave the keeper no chance. Precision, power. It's exactly what you want to see in a penalty.
And here she is trying to score from about 35, 40 yards to make it 2-0.
Yeah, it's a real good effort, real good power and distance on it. We'll say the winds took it.
I mean, at times it was the Lola show, but actually it wasn't, because there were so many good performances. And that's interesting. The team who've won there, just in that huddle, so I'm sure the coaches there are just telling them how proud they should be.
Yeah, absolutely. I think lots of positive praise from the coaches, telling the girls how hard they've worked, and ultimately just playing as a team. You know, there wasn't really, I know some of the players did stand out, but they played as a team. There's no individual performances, and that maybe was the difference, is that they all worked really hard, not just in the attack but also defensively as well. So yeah, overall great performance from Surbiton.
We've got a special guest for our presentation. Actually, we've got Andrea Chilton, who's been doing it regularly with Nick Loftus, CEO, but this presentation is with Andrea Chilton and Nikki Cox from Sky Sports. So good to have Nikki here, and we'll have the presentations in a moment. But yeah, there was so much to enjoy, wasn't there, in that? Not only Lola and Lucy and some of the attacking players, as you mentioned, Annabelle getting your player of the match award in the midfield, and the defenders on show can be really proud of themselves.
Yeah, I think centre back certainly for Surbiton. Lana Brewer, Tilly Crone, they had a real good game. Obviously playing up against Lucy Hope is a good striker, they dealt with her well. But then for South Hunsley as well, I really thought Isabel Flower had a real good game. I know Ava Clark as well was bombing on and getting forward. But yeah, across the whole pitch there was some real good performances. But yeah, I have to give credit to the defensive line as well, because it's normally all the attackers that take the limelight. But yeah, definitely credit needed for the defenders.
I keep mentioning them in the hope that you'll get a penalty shootout this week, Karis, but we've still got 3 more games to come. We might do, but I mean, you really, joking aside, you want to see it settled in normal time, don't you? And I think I might have mentioned it during the commentary. I'm amazed there was only the penalty in that, given how many scoring possibilities were generated.
Yeah, there was a lot of chances, wasn't there? I thought, well, we both thought that there'd be a goal in open play just based on the quality of the teams, but yeah, in the end it was a penalty that settled it. Not penalties in a penalty shootout this time.
Yeah, and another shout out for the officials: Caitlin Slater, Ellie Powers, Freddie Williams and Molly Kavanagh. Top job. And well, I'm not surprised Surbiton are applauding, because they got the penalty award. But it was the right call, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the right call. Yeah, I think the referees have had a good game, didn't have too much to deal with, but yeah, got the decisions right when they were needed.
Here it is. Yeah, and well, she's got something to take from the day. I mean, she played really well. I mean, that was a hard decision, but definitely the right one. I mean, what a performance from her.
Yeah, she was all over the place, driving a team forward, trying to lead. I could hear her communicating in the game as well. So yeah, real leader, and I was pleased to be able to give her the player of the match award. Yeah,
and her teammates as well. I mean, it was going to take something special to beat Matilda Haddon, and it was a special penalty kick.
Yeah, she's had a good game. She can definitely be proud of her performance, as well as the other players.
Isabel Flower, we mentioned a few times, didn't we?
Yep, again, another good game from her.
But I think it's a good aspect of the week as well, that Dave's announcing everyone's name as they get the medals.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice little touch. Again, just little moments like this that the girls will remember, having their name announced over the microphone.
Yeah, and we mentioned someone from Sky Sports doing the medals. Maybe they'll feature on Sky Sports later in their career as footballers. We don't want to put too much pressure on them. A lot of these girls might not want to be footballers when it happens, but it's whatever happens in their lives after this, they've got this experience.
Absolutely, it's a memory they'll cherish forever. Even the South Hunsley girls, despite the loss, just like we said, the whole process of getting here, the whole occasion, being able to play at the Hawthorns, hopefully they'll remember it.
Yeah, so, and also it's good to see Surbiton applauding their opponents, because they know they had a really tough game here, but Here they are. It's a great moment to lift the trophy, but also to get your winner's medal.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be wearing that with pride. I'm sure they'll be going into school for the rest of the week, showing it off and wearing it into all their lessons.
Have you got your FA Cup winner's medal in a special place at home?
Well, I do keep it. I do keep it out just because when I do school presentations, sometimes I like to take it. So yeah, it's not locked away or anything. It's just in my room.
I have to give it the odd shine, I suppose. But yeah, it's great. A great moment for these players. And yes, you've got your Lolas, you've got your Cocos, but you've also got your Lanas and your Tillys and the players who just go about and contribute to that collective effort.
Yeah, I think, as I mentioned before, it was a real team effort from Surbiton. That's what's allowed them to get the win. So yeah, all the girls can be really proud of their performances and how they've contributed into the game today.
Well, the captain is Coco Williams Everett. Gets a right hand on the trophy, shining gloriously. Here are the Hawthorns. I'm getting used to saying this. Surbiton celebrate in the PlayStation Schools Cup. The B team did the business earlier on, and the first team did not disappoint. They've won the under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls, beating South Hunsley, who were worthy runners-up. But a superb achievement again for this talented school.
So I'm here with Miss Dixon Brown, and it was one of those games. These two sides know each other so well, and it was just those little moments.
It was. It's fine margins, but congratulations to Surbiton on the winner game. We're really, really proud of our girls. I thought that was a brilliant game of football, very evenly contested, and could have gone either way in the end. That is football.
I kind of feel like you two are destined to do this forever, because we saw a lot of familiar faces from that national final 2 years ago as well. And I mean, it was one of those where it could have gone either way, as we said. I think that is the most evenly poised game we have seen so far.
Yeah, definitely. And I know a lot of their girls and a lot of ours played 2 weeks ago in the under-16 national final. It was very similar, back-to-back game. And it, yeah, just unfortunate. So that's the way it goes. But hope the girls get here again next year. I won't be here with them, but I will come and watch, so fingers crossed they can do it then.
Well, I'm sure we'll see all of you again soon. One more time, let's hear it for South Hunsley School! So, Coach, it was another game, another final you come into, another win on the board as well, but things really opened up in that second half. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, it was a really close game. Lots of credit to South Hunsley and lots of talented players on both sides. Just really proud and happy for our girls to get the win.
And over the last couple of days, we've seen a combination of your side of different girls playing in different age levels, different tournaments. How have you managed to bring them together to continue that consistency?
It's something we pride ourselves on, opportunities for everyone to play. So the last couple of days has been amazing. A's and B's playing here at West Brom, like an incredible experience. So yeah, we're super proud.
I mean, it's been a pretty successful year for you guys. One final message, though, to your crop of players in this side and in all the other sides that we have seen here descend on the Hawthorns this year.
It's been incredible. So again, just a big thank you to everyone that supported here over the last couple of days and back at school as well. I'm sure everyone back at school will be super proud of our group of girls.
I'm sure we'll see you again soon. One more time there, let's hear it for your champions from Surbiton High School. And of course, don't go anywhere, ladies and gents, because we still got more for you on the way. Shenfield High School against Wirral Grammar School for Girls. We'll be with you next. Schools Cup 2025. We are moments away from your next national final on the way. Under 14 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls national final action. Remember, if you know anyone who's going to be here, you watch all the action live on ESSEX TV with a brilliant Jack Woodward and Harris as well to take you all through the action, every kick, every tackle, every single goal from here at the biggest tournament of schools football. As we get down to it, let's get this party started between Wirral Grammar School for Girls and Shenfield High School. Hawthorns, we are moments away. Get ready to welcome your teams. Make as much noise as possible if you're back in. We're on Grammar School for Girls. Or Shenfield High School. Please welcome onto the pitch your finalists.
Here we go again. It's game 3 of 5 on this wonderful Wednesday at West Brom for a crop of talented youngsters to strut their stuff on this big stage. And we haven't been disappointed so far. We're never disappointed in the PlayStation Schools Cup. There's so much quality, so much ability on show, and now it's the turn of the under-14s, the PlayStation Schools Cup for girls. It's Shenfield High in their yellow and black, and Wirral Grammar School for girls in their blue and navy blue. And it's a big occasion, it really is. And again, Keris Harrop joining me, Jack Woodward, for all the action. And Keris, just looking at the runs to the final, they've had so many good performances, both of these teams, that it promises to be another exciting final.
Yeah, just looking at the results, a lot of goals scored, not many conceded, so yeah, it should be a real tight encounter and a competitive game for sure.
Yeah, and they're in the huddle, both teams. Surbiton have won the 2 under-15 matches. The under-14 games are 2 periods of 35 minutes. Well, it was a big day actually a year and 1 day ago for Shenfield High, because they actually won 4 ESFA national finals. Under 12 boys, under 13 girls, under 14 girls and under 14 boys elite. So they're used to winning these big ones.
Absolutely, and I think they'll definitely be out to do the same today. But then also look at Wirral Grammar School. They won the Utility Cup last year as well. So I think both of these teams are used to winning, aren't they? So they'll definitely want to go out and win today.
They did. They won it at Wembley. You know that feeling. And they beat Norwich 7-6 on penalties,
Oh, really? Wow.
Scoring every one of their penalties. So they've got some character in that lineup, haven't they?
They definitely won't be scared if this game does go to penalties at the end. They've certainly got the players that can thrive under the pressure of a penalty shootout.
Again, Dave, the announcer's whipping the fans up into a frenzy, and actually we've got going to get a little bit more noise in this one, aren't we? Because right below us there are plenty of friends and family, and the schoolgirls who aren't playing, they just love the day out. It's much better than being at school, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Any excuse to get out of school, you've got to make the most of it. So, yeah, really, we said, didn't we? I think as the day goes on, there'll be more fans and spectators coming in. So, yeah, a lot of noise already, which is would benefit the girls. Exactly, like, adds to the experience, doesn't it? Which we talked about earlier.
I think the Surbiton girls will want the day off tomorrow. They both won, but
they deserve it, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, here in the first minute are the blue of Wirral Grammar. Don't know if you know the Wirral very well. I've got a good friend actually who lives by Hoylake, the Royal Liverpool Golf Course. It's a lovely part of the world, and they will be proudly representing their region, as of course will Shenfield High for theirs. As it's a chance for the Yellows to motor forward with brilliant enthusiasm, not only on the pitch but also from the sidelines. We've got the klaxons, the hooters, and there'll probably be the drums for later games. Yesterday and the day before was aiming to go by. Here's the clip ball angled towards Gabriella Goodwin, but given away, and maybe Wirral can get something going with their number 9, Abby Hines. And it's quite a string to have to their bow, having won the Utilita Girls Cup, one of the country's biggest national tournaments. And they represented Merseyside, the Tranmere Rovers actually, in that, because what happens is over 7,000 girls, over 700 teams, and they're linked to the regions of the 72 EFL clubs. So they represented Tranmere, which is a great old club, isn't it?
Oh, there you go. Interesting to know. But yeah, absolutely. I think it's an old club with history, so fair play to them for going on to win it and representing Tranmere with pride.
They did indeed, and Shenfield High, not only, as we mentioned, last year was successful, there have been several times in previous years, so they're used to winning the trophies, but that's great, and it's good to have that in your heritage, but they know it doesn't give them a right to expect to win this one. You've got to earn the right every time you walk out on the pitch, haven't you? No,
absolutely. I think when you come to a final of this stature, it's a national tournament, you're definitely not going to expect to walk over, because these two teams that are on the pitch now are the best in the whole country, so it's not going to be just an easy win, which they might have maybe experienced in some of the build-up games to this final.
Forward there by the Wirral, enjoying a good bit of pressure here with Matilda Steele heavily involved. Back for Emily Burke attempting to win it, but carried forward by Sophia Glitman. Glitman being surrounded, but Gabriella Goodwin's close to her, and away by the team in blue. Both opened their campaigns with big wins. Wirral with a 9-0 at Weatherhead High and a 12-0 at Beecham's High for Shenfield. So lots of clean sheets, lots of goals, right? They both had comfortable wins in the semis, which is unusual as well. Shenfield 4-1 at Riddlesdown Collegiate and a 6-0 win for Wirral at Horizon Community College. They've got used to that winning feeling, but that's going to be the case for all the finalists, of course, who've done so well to overcome all the obstacles and hurdles in their ways. This is sliced, attempted clearance, but it might just come through for an ever-willing Abby Hines, who's worked hard here, getting into the channels.
Yeah, Abby Hines looks like she's got a bit of pace, so definitely something that Shenfield will need to be cautious of.
Yeah, they've lifted trophy after trophy, but it's just been the one goal that's been good enough in the last 2 games. And we haven't had a first half goal yet today. Maybe that'll change here, with a couple of boys' matches to come after this, but the girls have done themselves more than proud. They've shown a full array of skills. Here's the header flicked on by Hines, should be cleared. Is that let's go Shenfield, let's go? I think it is, from their vocal, exuberant fans.
Could be the difference, couldn't he, having that 12 man behind them?
Definitely. Sometimes though it's cross comes in for the left, keeper comes out and gathers at the second time of asking. Well done to Alexa Dench, plucking that out the air.
Yeah, it was a good take from across, that was. Again, just give her a bit of a confidence boost, making that first save.
Oh, well played there, Bella Ashworth. Timed that, judged the run of the ball. And Phoebe Clinch, Wirral's team manager, Aaron Ackroyd, Coach Stuart Clinch, first aider Alexandra Lodge. For Shenfield, we've got Matt Hall, Paul Preston and first aider Ellie Kiff playing their part in the team effort. It's Matilda Steele. Sound defending, being cheered by their fans, but Emily Owens didn't have anywhere to go. Owens, crunching challenge, robust and no nonsense from Isla Franklin, who Isla, actually the number 4, captained England schools under 15s this year in the Bob Docherty tournament, which is what's an achievement from her.
I was about to say, yeah, she'd be very proud to captain her country at school level. So yeah, congratulations to her.
So 6 in. No early goal. Both teams looking to create. Phoebe lofting forward, and then it's up by Izzy Morris. Back with the yellows. Daisy May Dole. Emily Burt now just behind Amelia Owens, and it rolls into touch. Good ex-pupils for Shenfield on the boys' side, actually. Tawanda Chiwera has just made his Premier League debut for Wolves. First Shenfield student to play in the Premier League. And the girls have settled into the game pretty well, but it's Wirral doing most of the attacking.
Yeah, I think most of the play at the moment has been in Shenfield's half, but they're coping with the pressure well. There's a lot of players been out of play at the minute. Quite a few throw-ins, just both teams need to try and settle down a little bit and yeah, just switch the play out of these crowded areas. Obviously the pitch is so big that they need to really try and utilise the space, maybe get a bit more of a switch on rather than trying to keep playing down the same side.
Well, remember the last match we saw was under 15s. This is down an age range and they're still playing on the main pitch. Oh, good defending, because she was bearing down well. Abby Hines, here comes Shenfield now on the charge, but again Bella Ashworth just glides over and gets the job done.
Yeah, there's a good recovering tackle there by Bella Ashworth. Got a bit of a knock at the same time, but managed to stay on her feet and brush it off. So I like to see proper tough defenders there.
Yes, there you go, Defenders Union. And why you must be really impressed with some of the. I think sometimes in football we can get a bit carried away, can't we? As the more challenges flying in, she's going to be a handful, isn't she, Abby Hines? She gets the shot away, and it's a rasping drive, flashes adjacent to the upright. I think the keeper had it covered, but Abby Hines is really determined to enjoy her day here.
Yeah, she looks like a dangerous player for Wirral Grammar. She's tall, athletic, definitely one for Shenfield to be aware of. And obviously just with the strike there with her left foot, able to generate that power and not far off target. So yeah, it looks like Abby Hines could be a dangerous player. Yeah.
And I'm not saying this just because I'm sat next to a defender, but yeah, sometimes we do get very carried away with the sort of swashbuckling flair players in football. But how about admiring tenacity and resilience and defending? We've seen some fabulous rearguard work here today, haven't we? And here, no doubt, is more to come from Bella Ashworth. Strange to see a number 11, isn't it, doing the defending?
There's some interesting numbers at the back on these teams, which is slightly confusing. But yeah, go back to your point. I think that's why I gave the player of the match to Cor last game, because you know, she was tenacious, working hard, breaking up the play, and just doing that dirty work that sometimes people don't respect and value. So yeah, one of the reasons why I wanted to give her the award.
Yep, absolutely spot on. Here's a throw in now for the number 3 of Shenfield, Daisy May Doel. Might come back to it, does, but intervening there is Gabriella Goodwin. And there have been many good wins for them on the way to the final here The Hawthorns, they've won it when it was at Reading, because used to play at when it was used to be called the Medeski Stadium. We've been all over the country, but this it's almost become the place, the Hawthorns, for the PlayStation Cup. And we're regulars at Stoke, been over to Leicester and Derby for previous competitions, so doing a nice tour of the big stadia.
I was about to say, it makes sense to try and host it in the Midlands with teams coming from all over the country. So.
Sure, yeah, and it's a great venue. And everyone's got, all the staff are enjoying it, aren't they? They've all got smiles on their faces. And I know this club is a real community club as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the rain's coming down, look.
Well,
spot of rain.
We need the rain. Did you like playing in the rain? As long as it's not too strong, I guess.
Yes, this will be all right. It's not too bad. But I've been in some terrible evening games where up north, come away absolutely drenched. You just can't wait to get back in and get a shower. But yeah, not too bad at the minute. Anyway. Hopefully it doesn't torrentially pour down.
Might give a bit of an extra slickness to the surface. We had a lot of rain here last year actually at the event, didn't we? And it, you know, such is the drainage of these pitches now, it was absolutely fine. But yeah, we definitely need some rain. And it's throw-in. We've had generally really good sunshine in the first couple of days. Referee is Ian McGuinness, assisted by Lewis Bamford and Paul Wilcox, the fourth official Tom Wilson. 35 minutes each way. It's 0-0, and here she goes again. Abby Hines, probably the player who's had the most touches so far. Hines closed down, spirited, defending, and now Franklin, who we mentioned, has played for England. We've got Lily Newman, who's involved with Chelsea. What a time to be involved with them. And plenty of others as well. Molly Byhurst of Shenfield is with Arsenal, who have been one of the most successful women's teams over the years. Throw in down that left wing, should come through. In fact, she'll let it run out of play. Will Alexa Dench, the Shenfield goalkeeper. Her opposite number, Ella Wright, hasn't really been tested yet. She made a decisive save in that Utilita Cup final you were mentioning. 7-6, they scored all their pens and she made the save that won it.
Goal legend then, isn't she?
Yeah, she is, definitely. And will she be tested much today? She's seen most of the action take place in the opposing half, but nothing too clear-cut yet.
I've been interested to see whether this game, the girls, similar to the game we've just been in, whether they just shoot a lot from distance. I think, certainly because they're a younger age group as well, I think it would be beneficial to them if they can try and get close to the goal. But I know it's... like already then, Abby Hines has took a couple of long-range shots, but hopefully they can maybe try and just play a bit more in and around the box, get a little bit closer, and maybe we might see some more goals compared to the last game. But really, I think just based on how big the pitch is and their age, I think they need to try and work it into that box as much as possible. Yeah,
that's what they're trying to do. Now it's with the Wirral number 12, Emily Burke. Shenfield, Lila Mercer attempting to release Sophia Glickman, and it's just into the penalty area. Did you see that on the stats actually? Wirral's most eye-catching game in the quarter-final, it finished 6 apiece with Compton House, and they won 4-2 on penalties.
Yeah, certainly got an eye for a goal, but also winning penalty shootouts is a big thing as well, so it bodes well for them if it does end up going to a penalty shootout. So it's approaching the quarter hour, and you'd say it's reasonably cautious, cagey opening, but they're trying to get it up the pitch, and here's Gabriella Goodwin, just foiled in her attacking labours there, and it's into the centre, and Isla Franklin, they want her on the ball as much as possible, I'd imagine. Glickman for Goodwin,
And Gabriella gets the ball in towards the danger zone, but well played. Ella Wright, the goalkeeper.
Yeah, she's done well to come off a line there, and nice collection. Good to see that again. Just probably a first bit of action, isn't it, really, for Ella Wright? So she'll be pleased that she's got a touch on the ball.
Yeah, and the Shenfield girls have brought the banner. Just saw themselves on the big screen here at the Hawthorns. Kicking every kick, tackling every tackle, with the girls out on the pitch, living and breathing and savouring this special occasion for them. Now it's with Shenfield. Sophia Glickman showed her quality there, just spins through, but they've started to get themselves into better areas.
Yeah, I think Shenfield, I think it's just important now to just try and keep the ball. The momentum's probably been with Wirral Grammar. A lot of the ball has been in Shenfield's own defensive half, so again I can see the kind of tenacity of the players to get those shots off, but just need to try and be a bit more patient and build the play up before taking those long distance shots.
Oh, that's really good hassling and harrying, that, isn't it, from the Wirral number 9 Abby Hines to win a team a corner.
Yeah, she seems like an impressive player, Abby Hines, from what I've seen in these first 16 minutes. Definitely someone who's going to work hard for the team from the front line, and yeah, I think just bringing that energy at the top, and that's going to hopefully spread to the rest of the team as well, and they can all bring the same energy as her.
Here we go then. It's a corner kick, their first of the game, and it's well flighted to the near post, but she watched the trajectory to perfection there, did Alexa Dench. Pocketing that one and then clattering over the halfway line. Referee blows the whistle. We're just coming up towards the midway point of this first half of 35. Schools Football is the handle on Instagram, on X, formerly Twitter, Facebook. Welcome to our live streams on the volley. Just sliced it a little bit there, did Emily Burke. And Owens, in front of the watchful gaze of the linesman patrolling that side. The breeze just fluttering through the flag, picking up slightly, but it's a very, even though they haven't opened a little bit, it's only a light rainfall. And the girls are enjoying it. This is the competition you want to play in as a schoolgirl footballer in England, for sure. The biggest schools competition, the best players are here, and they're giving good accounts of themselves. A quarter of the way through this contest. Owens with a searching ball, but he just spins behind.
Yeah, I think that was a cross that she was just trying to whip in, just needed a bit more swerve on it to try and find Abby Hines in the middle there, but again, some nice play, and I think if the teams can work it out wide, get it to the likes of Abby Hines, and over to the left hand side we've got Ella Martin. I think both of those players could create some chances, and then you've got the presence of Abby Hines in the middle as well, so if you can try and work it out wide and get crossed into the likes of her, and also Meole Owens, who's trying to get up there as well, then that's where the opportunities might come. Well,
we had a glut and an avalanche of goals in the first couple of days. I think we were perhaps due a day of football where it wasn't quite as frenetic, and could be another tight affair here. Great running. Oh, what about this from the forward, the number 9? Great challenge though, and it had to be Maddie Durant, I think it was, on Hines.
Yeah, important tackle that was. Good last ditch tackle. Abby Hines just through there. She did well to close the angle, and yeah, brave decision to get the slide tackle in, but luckily she managed to get her foot on the ball and not the player.
Yeah, she got the better there of Savannah Ludlow Gibbon, but not Maddie Durant. Are they just building themselves up here to get that deadlock breaker though? They've begun this game well, had the better of it of Wirral, but no goal to show for their efforts yet. Coming up to the 20-minute mark, it's another left wing corner. In with the right boots, but into the side netting, didn't quite get the the curl right or the connection.
Yeah, no, I think she'll be disappointed with that one. I think, as we mentioned earlier, I think for all of these games, sometimes the chances in open play are harder to come by or harder to convert, so really needs to try and make the most of the set pieces. So, yeah, a little bit disappointed with that one, but I'm sure next one she'll get it in right on target.
Good block by Amelia and sliced away, but they've spent vast majority of this game inside the Shenfield half of Wirral. That will please their coaching staff, but equally on the Shenfield side they'll be happy with the way they've all gone about their jobs as defenders, and they've been well organised. Here is a breakaway, Glickman, and it's prodded forward now for Amelie Ayers, the captain, tries the reverse ball, good idea, and she nearly played Glickman back in there. And maybe they're going to play a little bit like, well, I suppose they're both away teams, aren't they, but a little bit like the visitors, and soak up the pressure and try and get them on the break here, Shenfield.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that was a good counter-attack and a good break, and yeah, I think when the pitch is so big and it's all stretched, you can definitely have some success with using the counter-attack.
Yeah, and it's Molly Byhurst who looks to come good. Owens, but there she is, Isla Franklin, the master of ceremonies, if you like, conducting that orchestra, getting the challenge in and trying to get them going in possession as well when they have it.
Yeah, good battle in there. So nice to see Amelia Owens getting back and doing her defensive duties as well. Yeah, good battle there between her and Daisy May Dole as well, getting involved. Isla Franklin.
Yeah, it's a compelling tussle, can't take your eyes off it, even though we haven't had too many scoring opportunities. Can they sculpt something here? Constantly trying to just manoeuvre and engineer a bit of spaces. Abby Hines didn't get to the ball there though. Now it's another potential counter-attack. They're sharp on the breakaway for certain. And here goes Shenfield's Molly Byhurst. Good ball carrying, then plays the pass for Sophia Glickman. Maybe this is the time for the deadlock breaker. Glickman! Oh, how about that? That is superbly taken by the Shenfield number 9, and you might say against the run of play they've had to do a lot of defending, but who cares when you can counter like that? It was rapid, it was slick, and it had a quite superb finish, and the Shenfield girls who've come to support were loving that. That was so well taken. 1-0.
Yeah, great finish there by Sophia Glickman. We're really just talking about Shenfield maybe trying to counter-attack on Wirral Grammar, because a lot of the ball has been in the Shenfield half, but that was a perfect example, wasn't it, of I think it was Molly Byhurst, wasn't it, running forward, right through the middle, carried the ball up and found a real good pass through to Sophia Glickman on the left, and she's done really well to drive across the defender there, as you can see, and what a finish. Not easy, the keeper had got across to her near side, but just the pure power managed to take it past Ella Wright in the Wirral goal.
Well, yeah, she beat the backtracking defender, Kate Griffiths, and she beat Ella Wright, and that is not easily done, by the way. And yes, she was beaten at a near post, but you're right, it was just such a crisp strike, wasn't it? Wow. But it's been your classic so far, smash and grab. Obviously, there's a lot more time to go, and we've had our first opening half goal of the day.
Yeah, also our first substitute as well. I think Lily Newman's come on for Daisy May Dole, so nice to... She's gone to centre-back. I wonder whether the coaches straight away are trying to firm up the defence.
Well,
interesting
can I just say, Caris, it's not going to weaken them because she's with Chelsea. They might get another goal here. Oh, it's into the side netting. That could have been another one. And she really does look to be in the mood, doesn't she? Sophia Glickman. And so does Shenfield now. Obviously, a goal lifts due, and they almost had another very soon after. Yeah,
good effort there from Molly Byhurst, using her left foot. It was a tight angle, I think, the pressure from the defender.
Yeah, you're right, it was Molly that time, yeah, who got an assist for the goal. She nearly had one of her own into a good position. And now it's the scorer, Glickman, who likes to drop And there we were, sort of praising the Wirral number 9, Abby Hines, who'd begun the game so brightly, hadn't she? But it's the Shenfield 9 who gets the goal.
Yeah, I think both nines, you can see a threat in this game. You see it from Abby, she had a couple of chances, but Sophia Glickman, the one at the moment who's been the most clinical, and yeah, say great finish. You'll definitely be wanting to watch that one back on the replay when she gets home.
Yeah, and we've got highlights of all the games as well as the full matches here on ESFA TV. All angles covered, literally, as it's back now for Maddie Durant. It'll actually probably work in their favour having got the goal, because Wirral will come at them, and they've been so sharp, haven't they, on the transition and the break.
Yeah, I think that's a tactic that Shenfield have utilised well. Whether Wirral will adapt to that now and be a bit more conscious, a bit more reserved, and maybe not push as many bodies forward. But yeah, since the goal, now all the plays being in Wirral's half has definitely given Shenfield a confidence boost. The crowd getting behind them as well definitely helps with urging them on, and another corner now.
Yeah, scoring glory, glee for Glickman, and Molly Byhurst with a very fine assist, and straight after the goal she nearly got one of her own, just putting the ball into the side netting. They've got a corner now, hoping for the insurance, the buffer of a second, which is always handy to get into that comfort zone. And there's the header, and it's in, and they have got a second. What a wonderful header, really impressive, judged the flight to perfection, and it's into the net. And well, she might celebrate, Molly Byhurst, who got an assist for the goal, then nearly scored, and she most certainly scored that really good corner. And that's Jolly Molly gets in on the scoring act, 2-0.
Yeah, he rose really well there. Wasn't an easy header at all. She had a lot of bodies around her, but just managed to rise above the Wirral Grammar defenders, and yeah, real pinpoint header. Fantastic, done really well there. Keeper was close as well, but just enough power to take it into that bottom corner.
You won't see many better headers than that, will you?
No, I was really impressed. Yeah, great header again. She'll be really pleased with that, and a nice celebration to match as well. Yeah,
she looks to be the complete player, and no wonder she's on Arsenal's books. And when you've got a player from Chelsea who's coming on, Lily Newman as well, has just been on the pitch for a few minutes, then they are in good hands. That took them a while to sort of grow into the game. It might be, you've got to factor in as well. I mean, they are under 14, they're playing at the Hawthorns. There are going to be a few butterflies, aren't there, at the start? A few nerves?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You look at the game from the very beginning and think, yeah, Shenfield were the ones probably showing the most nerves, and it was Wirral who had a lot of the play in Shenfield's half. It just shows, doesn't it? You don't always need to have the possession. It's just about taking those chances when they come, and Shenfield have definitely done that.
Well, we were due a high-scoring affair after a couple of 0-0s, and we've had 2 goals already. And well, you would think Wirral need to get the next one.
Yeah, it's important that the next goal's theirs now, otherwise they'll be out of the game. I think if it goes 3-0 to Shenfield, that could be the game dead and buried. So yeah, I think from Wirral's point of view, it's important that they are the ones that get the next goal.
Yeah, we've talked a few times about the experiences, that roller coaster, the achievement of getting to the final, and all the great memories they've had. So whatever happens today, it's a brilliant effort. Pats on the back all round, but you want to deliver on the big stage as well, don't you, having worked so hard to get there?
Yeah, of course. It's like any footballer, if you get to a final, that's where you want to really be showcasing yourself. Obviously the nerves can definitely impact that, but yeah, you know, every player wants to be performing on the highest stage at the best they can. Well,
she's been unstoppable of late, hasn't she, Molly Byhurst? And if you're looking at, it's all about teamwork, isn't it? No iron team, but Molly, I mean, she's been a game changer so far, hasn't she? Yeah, she's been really impressive. Obviously, great ball for the assist, and then the header as well was that one of real quality. So yeah, definitely doing well in this first half, Molly Byhurst. I'm sure that will continue into the second half. She's a real quality player. Under 14 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls final here at the Hawthorns on ESFA TV, and well, Shenfield are really enjoying this one. It was Wirral who were posing the more pertinent questions in the first few minutes, but they grew in confidence, they got the goal, and they really are in charge at the moment of this game. as that ball was angled forward by Newman. And again, natural. It's a two bitter pills to swallow for Wirral, but they've still got time to get back into this one.
Yeah, still got 5 minutes of this first half, after the whole second half as well.
Oh, it's Hines in here, great reverse ball. Oh, what a challenge. Sliding again. It's at Durant again. Really good. Because Hines, she looked favourite at one point to get to that ball.
And that slippy surface with the rain definitely helped for those slide tackles, hasn't it?
It has, yeah, you don't want to get them wrong. It's not your car that's being announced over the time.
Not my car,
Yeah, I just had to. And that one just trickles out of play. So if you join this one late, we've got 4 minutes left of the first half. It's Shenfield High, who are 2 goals to the good. Sophia Glickman and Molly Byhurst with the efforts. And certainly that's maybe been the difference. Just in that final third, they've been more clinical, haven't they?
Yeah, well, I mentioned earlier about, and I think this has been a theme throughout all the games, it's just getting into the box, because that's where the likelihood is to score, and that's happened twice. That's where Shenfield have got their goals. It's just from getting in the box and creating those chances. So I think that's the difference. So I think that's what Wirral Grower need to do. Instead of resorting to these shots from distance, get in the box, get bodies in there, and that's where you get more likely to obviously score.
Franklin, oh, she didn't quite. I'm not sure whether she intended that for Molly or for Sophia, but it bisected them in the end, and that was Ella Wright who came out to collect. But she's had to pick the ball out of her net twice. Nothing she could do about either. 2 great finishes, one with the boot of Glickman and then the head of Byhurst, and they might have had further goals. It's a classic case, isn't it, of a goal lifting a team?
Absolutely. I think since the goal, it's been all Shenfield, hasn't it? And they're the ones that have had the most possession. All the pressure has been in the Wirral defensive half. So yeah, absolutely giving them a boost going into the half time. So I think it'll be a real positive team talk from the Shenfield coaches, and pretty much just saying more of the same. Yeah,
I think half time might come at a good point for Wirral. They might just need to reorganise and galvanise themselves. Obviously they'd love to get a foothold back in and maybe nick one, but I think if they could go in at 2 down, they're still in with a chance.
Yeah, I agree. I think, probably needs to come at the perfect time with this.
But they've got to do some defending here, as it's Ida Franklin. Sorry, Kaz, you were saying?
No, I was just saying, they want to try and go in at half-time still in the game. And I think half-time, yes, definitely due for Wirral Grammar. I think Shenfield are putting them under a lot of pressure now, and they're having to absorb it, so I think they'll be looking forward to that half-time whistle going.
Ava Winterbourne getting forward, the number 2, and she's continued her run here, and they're exploring every avenue. They are, and that's for Wirral. They huffed and they puffed at the start, but they couldn't sort of blow down a well-constructed house of Shenfield, and Maddie Durant particularly has been very impressive, hasn't she, the number 6, with her challenges, and actually a good ball forward there from her.
Yeah, as I say, she sprayed a good pass out wide there to the right winger, Gabriella Goodwin, and Goodwin's done well there to win a free kick. So again, another great opportunity for Shenfield to add another goal before the break.
Yeah, this would be the ideal way for them to, and if they could get a third, they'd feel that they had the huge cushion. Of course, you can never get too comfortable in football, but they have got better and better and better as the half has gone on. Scored twice, and they want a third here. Final minute of the first 35, and it's a 2-player wall for Wirral. Oh, lovely delivery. It's another good header. Is it going to break for Goodwin? No, but it's back with Franklin, the playmaker, the inspiration, if you like. It's Emily Ayers is the captain. Savannah Ludlow-Gibbon, and that's captain play well. Don't think we'll have too much in terms of stoppage time. Some good football played by both, but it's Shenfield who didn't look like it was coming in the first 10 minutes, but Shenfield are good value for this lead. However, with Abby Hines. That is a great battle, that, isn't it, between Abby Hines and Maddie Durant.
Yeah, good tackle there again from Maddie Durant. I think she's full of confidence now, having a good couple of tackles that have gone her way. And as you say, a good battle between her and Abby Hines. But I think at the moment, Durant's coming out on top.
She is, yeah. Into additional minutes. Wirral just getting in a little bit of a pickle there. But it's the yellow shirts of Shenfield with a 2-0 lead. Over the top now for score of the second, Molly Byhurst, but out comes Ella Wright to collect. Good to hear the support for both schools, adding to the occasion in this carnival atmosphere and festival of football. And just the 1 minute of added time, and we're well into that. So is there still time just for one late attack from either team? No, because there goes the whistle. 2-0 to Shenfield at the break. Sophia Glickman and Molly Byhurst with the goals, and they deserve that advantage overall.
Yeah, they do. I think you'd have asked me that question or said that statement in the first 10 minutes, I'd have been surprised, because it was all Wirral grammar in the first 10, 15 minutes. A lot of the play was in Shenfield's defensive half, but they really, since the goal, came back, got that momentum, and they managed to go on and get the second. So I think overall, yeah, Shenfield are the ones that deserve to go in ahead. So a lot of work for Wirral grammar to do.
Yeah, there is indeed, and we'll bring you the key moments, the incidents that inspired, the events that entertained, the tale of the tape, and most of the moments that mattered.
Yeah, great header there.
That's actually the second goal, the header. They'd already got one, but what a header.
Yeah, fantastic. I think she'd probably be surprised with that herself, because it's a hard header. It wasn't easy being surrounded by all the defenders, but leapt up really well, got the power and the accuracy behind it, and yeah, Molly Byhurst were really pleased with that finish.
Yeah, sometimes it's a simple game, isn't it? Left wing corner, thumping header.
Yeah.
2-0.
No, it's there again. Yeah, great finish. Keeper tried to get across, but the power just took it past her.
Yep, and they'd already scored through Sophia Glickman. Second half to come, 2-0 Shenfield at the break.
again, guys, welcome to the biggest tournament for Schools Football in the whole of the UK at the moment between our two sides. Well, perhaps school makes some noise. Shenfield High School. We've got that man here from ESSEX. Our cannon blaster for you to win some prizes. Now, the only way we can aim towards you is if you make as much noise as possible and show us something live. Please shoot this far in one of our please know in the face, but you go ahead and see where we go. That was a terrible start. What was that? We'll go ahead. Give it more lights! That's slightly better. You know what we can do? We can go in the crowd if you want to. Let's go see who we got here. And the Hawthorns. Head on out. You've got to make as much noise as possible. You've got to get back to the action. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, very nice indeed. You know what? I reckon there's a group up there from Shenfield. They're going to be really loud. Only if they leave the Hoosters to help your ends towards them. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. Shenfield, we're going to bring it stay high. Here we go. Get ready. In 3, 2, 1. Alright. I think we've got loads of years to go. We've got loads to go. Where are you going next, though? Where are you going next? Oh, he's going back to Wirral. In 3, 2, 1. That was the most powerful one. I'll be honest with you. Alright, we've still got plenty more in here. We've still got plenty more. Where else are you going? We're going back over this way. Hawthorns makes the noise. It's close to something. Here we go. There we go. Oh, he didn't. Come on, we've got a few more that will welcome everybody. He's back out there. You've got to rapid fire it now. You've got to rapid fire it. 3 more, quick, super speed. Let's get some more back over there to the Wirral crew. Quick, let's go. 3, 2, 1. We have one more players ball. Who's choosing? Hawthorns makes the noise. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Will we get back on the bus back once again? But it is almost time for your second half. Hawthorns, are you ready? Wow. Mr. Starr, I don't think they're ready. Hawthorns, are you ready? Welcome back. Wirral Grammar School.
Stay for, big time,
Well, the players are back out, and I'm not sure whether that was a deliberate ploy by Shenfield, but Wirral, who are trailing 2-0, have had to stand out there in the rain for a good 2 or 3 minutes, Kaz.
Yeah, so all of the motivational or psychological battle, should I say, especially in the rain as well. But yeah, maybe they've done that on purpose just to keep them waiting, getting cold. But no, I don't know. Hopefully not. It's a friendly tournament.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Oh, it is.
Generally talking tactics. I don't know.
Although, funnily enough, at senior level, it often is the team who are trailing who come out first, isn't it? But the referee has got the ball in his hands. It's getting a bit brighter actually, but the rain has started to fall more heavily. There'll be a slickness, a zip maybe to the playing surface, but well, they're certain the box seat, aren't they? Shenfield. We've got a sub coming on.
Elsie Smith's come on for Shenfield on the right hand side.
Okay, so maybe a chance to do the business there. But it's a big. In fact, both of the 14s are on there. Ella Martin having started the game for Wirral. So how do you see this second half going?
It's difficult. I think Shenfield need to still come out and try and get more goals. I don't think they should rest on their laurels. The more they do that, then obviously Wirral have a better chance of getting back into the game. So I think it'll be more of the same the first half. I think Wirral ultimately need to try and keep possession a little bit more. Be interested now whether they're already in the Shenfield half, whether they'll still have a similar start to how they did in the first half. But
yeah, they want to start similarly, but the difference is they just need to try and create more chances, don't they?
Absolutely. I think most of their efforts have been from long range. So it's about not just relying on Abby Hines to be shooting from distance, but trying to get some of the other players involved as well, pushing on. They've got to go for it ultimately. So trying to push some more bodies forward to join in the attack.
Wirral know exactly what they need to do, and sometimes, they were really dominant, weren't they, at the end of that half, Shenfield. Can be hard to recapture that then, can't it, after half-time?
Yeah, we definitely said that it was more Wirral that wanted the half-time break more so than Shenfield. I think Shenfield would have carried on playing, wouldn't they, because the momentum was certainly in their favour.
Elsie Smith did really well to keep her footing there under that challenge that came in by her opposing number 14, Ella Martin, on halfway. So it's Shenfield sitting pretty on a 2-0 lead. Sophia Glickman and Molly Byhurst with a textbook header from Molly and a really good turn and shot by Sophia. They had other chances. They were rampant. They were unstoppable, really, as that half went on. But they've had a chance to have a bit of a reset here, Wirral Grammar. And, well, it would change the whole complexion, wouldn't it, if the Blues were to get a goal back.
Yeah, we said earlier, didn't we, that the next goal has to be Wirral if they stand any chance of trying to get back in the game. So, yeah, going to be really interesting to see if it is them that gets it or whether Shenfield can put the game out of their reach. And
we're officially now doing the maths into the second half of today's entertainment.
There we go. It's been a good first half, and certainly as the game, the day's gone on.
Yeah.
More goals. I'm glad we saw a couple in the first half in this in this game. We didn't get that, did we, in the first couple of games?
And the boys have been patiently waiting, and they will get their chance in the fourth and fifth games of the day. But the girls have been superb so far. Really fine football they produced. 38th minute. 2 halves of 35. Great interception. Here come Wirral now. Good driving run by Matilda Steele. Can she go all the way here, the number 7? Great stuff. Power. Determination, focus, and she's emerged with the ball as well. She's used her strength there, but also her intelligence to get her team up the pitch.
Yeah, there's a nice driving run there from Matilda Steele. The left back Shenfield did well. I think it was it Molly Byhurst? I can't tell. It's quite far over there on that side. But yeah, no, good recovering run there from the Shenfield. I think it's Lila Mercer actually. Yeah, the number 10. But yeah, no, good driving run there from Matilda. They need that from some of their players just to drive the team forward, and even just getting the crowd behind you can give that confidence to keep going on the attack. Yeah, it's a good angle there for Elsie Smith, who's well, I would say pepped things up for Shenfield. They didn't really need too much pepping up. They were so good in the first half. Now it's Ida Franklin, who's a cultured, educated, classy player, as befits someone who's captained their country. And interestingly, she's done that, but it's Amelie Ayers who's the skipper here.
number 8, as the ball is played with the outside of the boot now for Elsie Smith. Bright as a button since entering the fray, wanting to make an impact as one of the replacements off the bench. Now, can they get Abby Hines into the game? But she sort of gets herself into the game, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's definitely wanted to be closing down, and she's going there again, just trying to put the goalkeeper off her stride. But yeah, we talk about her. She's creating her own chances sometimes, but the rest of the team need to try and create those chances for her as well. Give her some good service. So as much as possible, I know they will have to do defending because Shenfield are good on the attack, but they also then have to try and get forward. But it's easier said than done when the pitch is so big and it's a size of pitch they're probably not used to.
It's been an entertainment in itself watching Abby go up against Maddie Durant. Football's all about these different little subplots, isn't it? And the stories and battles on the pitch. And that one has been intriguing. Here comes again Elsie Smith. You can't keep her out of the action since coming on. Knocks it for Glickman. And forward by, the 2 goal scorers involved there, Glickman and then Byhurst, but it's through for Ella Wright. With 5 gone of the second half on ESFA TV Live. Enjoying this PlayStation Schools Cup action. Into the centre of the pitch. Calm and composed, Amelie Burke. But more, it's her again. Maddie Durant. She's been flawless. Majestic almost.
Rolls Royce, that's what they used to call me.
Oh really? Oh, that's not a bad nickname. Do you drive one?
I took it as a compliment anyway. Or was it an old slow car? I'm not too sure, but no, classy and elegant.
That's
what it was, hopefully.
And they've been clicking smoothly through the gears. Have Shenfield. And you'd have to say they're in the driving seat. But stranger things have happened in football than a team like Wirral coming from 2 down, but they are up against a really good opponent here, and they want more goals, don't they? And they might get them with Elsie Smith involved. She's been so good since she's really taking a chance at the start of this half. It's just what you want from a sub, isn't it?
Yeah, no, she's come on and looks like she wants to get the team forward. Not scared to try and take on players and dribble and drive. So yeah, she's been very impressive since she's come on.
Oh, that's a late one. That was a little bit naughty. As overcame Wirral's Izzy Morris.
Yeah, she proper took her out there. Luckily, she got up.
Isla Franklin, wasn't it?
Yeah, Isla Franklin, I think. Yeah, she's got up on her feet, which is good to see.
Yeah, she was desperate to try and get the ball back. She wants the pass from Smith. And Martin in their own half. Wirral, they won't panic. They'll still back themselves, having scored so many goals on the run to the final. They need to find at least 2 more to make a game of this. They got the ball with Hines dropping deep. Good tenacity, honesty and application, great attitude from all of these players. Forward by Clinch. It's Jess Clinch. We've also got a Phoebe Clinch and a Coach Stuart Clinch. I wonder if they're related. Got a feeling they are. Might be dad and daughters, actually.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that, actually. Yeah, good spot that was.
I mean, but we've got plenty of researchers and plenty of stats, but it's quite an unusual surname, isn't it? So yeah, you'd think they're related, but it's a family affair. The PlayStation Cup. That was Wirral with the klaxon. The support has been animated, loud and encouraging. I mean, Shenfield would have been thinking, whatever you do, don't concede in the first 10 minutes of this second half.
Yeah, and obviously they've done that. It's really important. I think, yeah, you want to just keep the momentum and that goal difference in their favour, so they've done really well to make sure that doesn't happen. But the same for Wirral as well. They definitely didn't want to concede another goal in that first 10 minutes, so for both teams in that sense, it's worked to their favour.
Yep, they were hit by a double whammy towards the end of the first period. 2 quick-fire goals, Sophia Glickman and Molly Byhurst, and they're getting forward well here. Again, are the team in the yellow tops. And Isla Franklin to take this corner. Got a few players to pick out. Newman's hovering. Plenty of others. Franklin scoops it in. Looks good. Is it going to be forced in? Well, keeper wasn't able to get there. Such was the flight of the ball. Oh, what a cross from Franklin from open play. It's an absolute peach. And it just had to... No, the flag's up. Well, they celebrated. I was caught out there because I couldn't actually see him because we're up on the gantry here. But it doesn't count. And that's a shame for them. Certainly for the scorer at the Hawthorns. She's denied her moment.
Yeah, it was a great finish, great cross.
Yeah,
and a great header. Shame it didn't. Yeah, she was offside, but who was it? Running back number 5. It was.
They were queuing up, weren't they? Was it the 5?
Lily Newman.
It was Lily Newman who got the touch, but her goal disallowed. You're right, great ball in.
Yeah, it was. I think even the audio guy didn't realise either. He's still playing the music anyway, regardless.
Yeah. And well, keeper relieved because she got a touch. It went into the roof of the net. There were a few queuing up. There might have been more than one player actually offside there. But they've already got the 2 goals that have stood, and they might get another one here. Is there a challenge? No penalty, says the referee. Rightly waves play on, and they have got another goal, and it's a second for the irrepressible, unstoppable Molly Byhurst. She's been involved in all 3 goals here. She played the pass for 1. She scored the next 2. Surely Shenfield are out of sight. It was Emily Ayers, the captain, initially, and then Molly completed the job. 3-0.
Yeah, great finish there from Molly Byhurst. Snipped it in past the keeper. Yeah, we said earlier about the importance of that next goal, and I think for Shenfield now, I'd be very surprised if we were able to get back into it. Looks like it might be Shenfield who are lifting the cup.
Molly Byhurst is etching her name into Shenfield folklore here with a really eye-catching display. And that, of course, just after they'd had a goal disallowed for offside against Lily Newman. They might get another one here, and it's against the outside of the post. And I think that was Emily, the captain, with the shot there. Well, the rain's falling and the shots are raining in on the Wirral goal here, aren't they? They tried to get it away, so it's a good hit, that.
Yeah, really good. Real shame. I thought that was creeping in. It would have been a fantastic goal, and they obviously scored 2 quick-fire goals earlier. I thought it was going to be the same again in this last minute or so. Yeah,
the deal in doubles, and Molly Byhurst definitely deals in doubles. She's a brace bagger. Pocketed a pair. Now she's on a hat-trick. Can she get the treble? And here goes Elsie Smith. And it's a classic case, this. I know it's a cliche, but these cliches are used because they are true, that goals change games, don't they? And at 0-0, there was nothing between them.
No, absolutely, you're right. I think we wouldn't have predicted it had gone this far, would we, in the first 10 minutes? But yeah, ultimately, those goals now psychologically have really given Shenfield a boost. Probably impacted Wirral Grammar a little bit in a negative way, and they just haven't been able to come back after those goals. I think the momentum, even now, very much with Shenfield, and that's really hard psychologically to get back, especially now you're 3-0 down. Yeah,
well, they'll keep plugging away though. I've been so impressed actually with all the girls this week, the way in adversity, it's been going to get they've not allowed their heads to drop, have they?
No, see, it's like, well, anything can happen in the final, and you just have to keep working right until the end. There's still time to go, you know. Never say never, but they've certainly made it difficult for themselves. Or Shenfield have made it difficult for them, should I say? Yeah, they've. It was a tough start for Shenfield, but they dealt with that, and they pushed on, and really, if you look at the chances created in the game, they thoroughly deserve this. With 13 gone, second half. So, are they going to see it out? Are they going to push for more goals? They have a healthy advantage now.
Looks to be an unassailable lead. That's a good shot on the turn. Minimal back lift there from Abby Hines.
Yeah, again, nice turn, good effort. Quite difficult, edge of the box. Got the defenders around her. Yeah, she's been, well, we haven't said her name much, have we, in the second half. I think that just shows the dominance of Shenfield. She hasn't had the service that she was getting in the first half, which is a shame because she's a top player and really could be the one to try and get Wirral back into the game. But if they're not finding her, that's because of Shenfield's quality and their ability to keep the ball.
And the picture told a story there, wearing her heart on her sleeve. Abby, she wins the ball wonderfully well here. She's so strong as well as having the ability to lead that line. And yet she's devastating her team are behind, but she'll try and channel that disappointment and exasperation almost into something positive. And, you know, maybe they could just get a foothold back in the contest, you never know.
Yeah, she's still working hard and putting in some strong tackles. I think she's certainly fired up from the fact that Shenfield are now 3-0 ahead. So yeah, just got to keep going, keep getting the tackles in, certainly from her position where if she can win it up high and then try and just get a shot off high up in the pitch, then that's where the chances are most likely to come for Wirral. And,
well, they'll not be a case of Shenfield just coasting here. They'll see if they can make it a even more convincing scoreline. They had to weather a little bit of pressure. And now they're at the other end of the pitch with the player of the moment, Molly Byhurst, to take the throw in. The rain has been cascading down since the early part of the game. But with less than 20 minutes left, they've got this match just where they want it, have Shenfield high. Work it is the advice from the sidelines for the Wirral players, but that's easier said than done.
What does that mean, work it? I'm not too sure.
And Shenfield, I'll tell you what, this is a nice environment to go into, isn't it? A big cup final for Georgia Nelson and Amber Keane, with your team 3-0 up and bossing the game.
Yeah, I'm glad that the coaches have decided to bring them on, still with a decent amount of minutes to play. Taking off a couple of the key players, giving them a rest. But yeah, good opportunity now for Amber Keane and Georgia Nelson to come on and have an impact. I think the subs that have already come on, Elsie Smith, Lily Newman, have had an impact, and hopefully these two can do the same.
And also the beauty of this format as well is, as a coach, if Wirral were to start mounting a spectacular comeback, you've got that almost insurance, knowing if you take a couple of your stars off, you can always bring them back towards the end of the game.
Yeah, I see it. I don't think Wirral haven't made any substitutes yet, have they? So I know they've only got two outfield players on the bench, but yeah, is this the time now where last 20 minutes you want to try and get some fresh legs on? I haven't seen too much of their players warming up, but certainly if you're 3-0 down, so just an opportunity, isn't it, for some of the girls to get that experience on the pitch. Again,
laudable from Abby Hines, dropping deep. She's doing so much here, just trying to push her team forward, and they have got a free kick, so might as well get this into the box. As many players forward as possible, I'd imagine. It's a good idea. They could just get the run of the ball. Here's it, booted forward, but well away from Hines and her teammates, and that'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, I think Bella Ashworth's a little bit disappointed with that one, bless her. These are the moments I said earlier about the importance of set pieces, certainly when you're already 3-0 down, so yeah, a little bit disappointed in that one, but we can see what she was trying to do, but just a bit too much on it.
Yeah, a game's never over at 2-0, is it? But just that third goal might have killed them off. As this is chipped down the right side. Shenfield claiming a handball. They do get a throw in. Taken quickly for Amber Keane, substitute. Very keen, living up to her surname. She's chipped over a beauty of a cross, and this might be another one. Control shot, great save. That was for the hat-trick for Molly Byhurst. And when she hit it, I think she thought she had the match ball, but Ella Wright had other ideas. Good save. Yeah, great save there from Ella Wright. I was pretty sure that was going in. The one person you want it to fall to on Shenfield was Molly Byhurst, and maybe, I don't know, did she have a bit too much time to think about it? I don't know, but good touch. Yeah, just needed to try and get across, but great save. Take nothing away from Ella Wright there. It's a real fantastic save
keep her another goal from going in.
That might have been the best chance she's had, and she couldn't take that one. It is a very good, one of the saves of the day, though, from Ella Wright. Will Molly get a better chance to get a hat-trick? But she, I'm sure she'll be happy with the 2, and her team are set fair to be lifting the trophy. But it was the work of substitute Amber Keane that created that chance for her. Showing they have good strength in depth. We've got a Wirral player down here. Referee is going to have to monitor this. Still down, but on we play. And Wirral trying to work it down the left flank. Kept in by Martin. And we can have some treatment potentially. Referee just checking on the situation. Might be some cramp. It's a big pitch for them, isn't it?
Yeah, I think many of these girls won't have played on a pitch of this size before. But yeah, it looks like it might be a bit of cramp. Coach is going over, stretch out the legs.
And yeah, whatever happens now, they've chalked up, as we mentioned, a 9-0, a couple of 7-0s. They're involved in that 6-6 epic and won on penalties. So it's been a brilliant voyage for them of discovery almost as youngsters, and the schoolmates of both teams have been a real asset to their schools, haven't they?
They have, absolutely. I think any of the teams throughout this week, just to get even to the final is a real credit to the school. The kind of long journey and challenges and games they've had to face along the way. I think all players, certainly the ones I've seen from today and yesterday, have been a real credit to their school. Fighting till the end, playing some nice, good quality football, and just been a real good week so far anyway.
And we will be able to resume. They're probably best off going out to that far side, but yeah, I think we're going to have definitely an enforced substitution here. But they've run themselves into the ground, some of these girls. Great fitness levels from all of them, and good friendships formed along the way. But yeah, we are going to have a change here. Possibly Ava Rhodes, the number 8. For Wirral, who trail by 3-0, 2 goals in the first half, 1 in the second. Fourth official is Tom Wilson, and we wish Matilda Steele well, the player who received the treatment. That she is on her feet though, just hobbling over on that far side. But one player's pain is another's gain, but she wouldn't have wanted to come on in these circumstances, Ava Rose, but nonetheless she gets out onto the Hawthorns pitch. And they're still chanting, "Let's go Wirral, let's go." Still looking to cajole and encourage. And that'll mean a lot to those players.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a part of the experience, isn't it? The fans, the fellow schoolmates coming down to cheer them on. I thought we had a drum then. I think it's just the kids hitting off the back of the the gantry or the stand, should I say.
Well, yeah, they've had a good day out, whatever happens. And maybe they'll get a goal from long range. Oh, that is an absolute... Hang on.
Goal?
She scored!
Yes,
Well, it stopped there. I thought there was a flag. Oh, my goodness me. That is an absolutely unbelievable strike. That's one of the goals of the week. And I stopped there because so did the players. There was no celebration. Maybe they thought they'd heard a whistle. But that is a truly wonderful strike of the football. Wow! Amelia Owens, take a bow. You've just produced a worldie for your school. That is perfect from the number 10. Look at that. Wonderful. What happened there?
I don't know why they all stopped, but yeah, it's definitely got the celebration afterwards. But yeah, what a strike. First time, I think with a weaker foot as well. Didn't certainly look like a weak foot. But But yeah, what a way to try and get your team back in. Even if not, at least you can go away scoring a goal like that at the Hawthorns. Definitely one she'll be watching back and putting on social media.
Maybe they were so awestruck by the strike that they just had to take a moment.
That's it, must have been that then. I think you're right.
I've never known such a delayed celebration. Or maybe they thought we had VAR.
That's it, yeah, no, brilliant, really good goal. Well done, Amelia Owens.
Well, that was an Owens goal, and that is one to be proud of, because whatever happens now, she's scored a fantastic goal at the Hawthorns.
Yeah, nothing can take that away from her, can it?
It might be in a losing cause that there have been 4 goals, and that is the goal of the game, but it's unlikely. But I tell you what, if they got another one in the next 10 minutes, that could make it really interesting. The issue is that they've got to make sure they don't concede a 4th.
Yeah, momentum in their favour now.
Well, maybe it's the arrival of Ava Rhodes. Since she came on the pitch, things have changed. But I think that's an object lesson, isn't it? In football, literally anything can happen at any point. 3-0, it was over, really, wasn't it? They were being, I wouldn't say outplayed necessarily, but they were really second best, weren't they? And then suddenly they've got themselves back in it through an amazing moment.
Yeah, I think just the nature of the goal as well is going to give the players a boost too, so certainly got the crowd going anyway.
Well, I wouldn't blame the Owens family for finding this moment on the live stream and just scrolling it back over and over, because that was a great goal. Couldn't have struck it better. Alexa Dench was off her line and over it went. 3-1. It's not to detract from how good Shenfield have been, though. Here she is, the scorer of the worldie, Amelia Owens, trying to win the ball back for her team, showing the other side of her game. Into the final 10 minutes. Has it come too late to influence it? Well, if Molly Byhurst had taken her chance at 3-0, it would have been over. It's difficult to criticise Molly, though, isn't it, when she's got an assist and 2 goals before that. It was a good save, actually, by the keeper, wasn't it?
Well, that's it. I think the actual strike was decent. Maybe could have been slightly to the left, but the save that kept Wirral in it from Ella Wright was a real good one. So, yeah, take nothing away from Ella Wright and save. And, yeah, Molly's... she'll be after a hat-trick for sure, but she's had a fantastic game regardless.
Now it's with Shenfield. Lily Newman. And the Wirral contingent have kept shouting throughout, come rain, wind or shine. They've experienced some lows in this game, but what a glorious high that was, with Franklin getting it back. But they need 2 more goals in the next 8 minutes to Wirral. They're having to do some defending here against Elsie Smith. Oh, great work here from the Wirral number 6, Izzy Morris. And now Clinch, Phoebe Clinch. Can Hines get a run on goal here? Is she going to get an opportunity? The number 9. Booted forward towards, oh, lovely control there from Hines. She's some player. Really good. But so too is Lily Newman up against her. Ball through now, keeper comes out. Oh, and she gets there. I thought she was going to bring down the Shenfield forward Amber Keane there for a moment.
Yeah, I thought she was going to... good little turn from Amber Keane, but Ella Wright did well there just to make sure she took the ball and not the player. Yeah, good brave save there from Ella Wright.
Well, it's getting quite stretched now, the game. Understandable. A bit more space opening up with legs tiring.
Yeah, it's definitely more end-to-end now, isn't it? A bit more transitional, but both teams going for it. I think Shenfield have had to raise their game now that Wirral Grammar are going for it a little bit more. So, yeah, lots of energy going into these final 7 or 8 minutes.
Certainly up the goal count of the day in this one. 3 for Shenfield and 1 back a few minutes ago. A long-range blockbuster from Amelia Owens. Looks like, barring something sensational, and only expect the unexpected in the PlayStation Schools Cup, but looks like it's going to be in a losing cause. Ball bounces in front of Martin and Amber Keane, who's got involved. Franklin. Great ball carrying from Franklin. Oh, that would have been every bit as good as the Wirral goal, if not better. Franklin dancing forward, powerful, poise, panache, and nearly the finish to match.
Yeah, great strike there from Isla Franklin. She's done really well to dribble through the midfield under a little bit of pressure. Yeah, good technique, good strike. Oh, it's a couple of inches. There's been a couple of those shots, hasn't there, from the Shenfield girls today. Showing one of those long distance one hasn't gone in, but yeah, great effort there by Isla Franklin.
Yeah, a slaloming run. Looked like she was on the ski slopes there. That was very good balance and pace she generated. With 5 minutes left, so it's nearly player of the match time. Again, some really good contributions here. The subs have done well, and this usually happens as a team have to chase a game. They're just leaving themselves a bit more exposed now, aren't they?
Yeah, it is very, very end to end. Yeah, I think overall Graham was really trying, but yeah, just trying to rush into challenger now and open up spaces for Shenfield.
Elsie Smith with the ball, and then the shot dribbles wide by Amber Keane, who has come on with fresh ideas, racing forward, and have certainly given a headache or two to the Wirral rearguard. And I think we're going to see the return here of Daisy May Dole on for Ava Winterbourne. What do you think then, Kaz? Who's your player of the match?
It's a tough one. I think there's been a couple of players for Shenfield. I've been really impressed with Maddie Durant at the back. She's had a really good game, but I'm probably this time going to have to give it to the goal scorer, Molly Byhurst. I think she's had a great game overall, some good finishes. Could have had a third as well, so yeah, I'll give it to Molly Byhurst on this occasion.
Yeah, difficult to see beyond her with the 3 goals, played the pass for 1 and scored the next 2. Not sure what the issue here, the referee just calling over to the sidelines. I think I heard one of the students say, "Come on, ref, pull yourself together." I think she was being ironic. Maybe I shouldn't have shouted out for that one, but well, they're certainly trying to back their team in every way possible. Are these enthusiastic, exuberant youngsters? Here she goes then, Molly Byhurst, and she deserved the applause she got there. Player of the match is replaced. She's not going to get a hat-trick, but she's done just about everything else.
Yeah, she's had a great game. Serves player of the match in my opinion, and yeah, she'll be proud running off that pitch knowing that she's ultimately contributed to her school winning the cup.
As the flag is raised into the closing stages of what has been a fascinating, pulsating at times game of football, which has ebbed and flowed, but generally Shenfield have dominated. Great work here by the Wirral scorer. Could she get another one just to make it a little bit of nerve jangling at the end? But they are running out of time now, those sands of time running low. And there is 3 minutes, so we've got just under 5 minutes of playing time for Wirral to find 2 goals. Trouble is, the ball's in their half. Can they get Abby or maybe Amelia in with a run-in on goal? Well, it had been the Surbiton show, winning the first couple of trophies, but now Shenfield getting their bit of glory. But they've been plucky, they have had quality, they've produced a memorable goal. Wirral, they've given a great account of themselves, haven't they, the team in blue? Absolutely.
Well, certainly that first half, in the first 10-15 minutes, they're probably looking the more dominant side, weren't they? But I would say Shenfield, after those goals, really gave them momentum. But yeah, really pleased that Meole did get the goal. I think they at least deserve that out of the game, you know. So, and it was a great one at that as well. So at least they can celebrate her goal and go away with good memories of that one.
That's right. She's popped up on the left here as Amber Kitt. Well, she didn't play in the first half, but in the second, she's been constantly pushing the opposition onto the back foot. Throw-in tossed into the penalty area with a good loop. Away by Izzy Morris. On halfway. Tigerish tenacity. No quarter asked or given. Maximum commitment from both teams. Just calming the situation down here is Lily Newman.
Oh, nice bit of game management there, I like it. Are they going to play into the corners?
Well, why not? I mean, they've done the hard work. They'd like a fourth, but they don't need it. But right to the end here, these challenges going in. Well, and that was a bit of a late one, I think, from Ella Martin, who might get a talking to from the referee here. But I think he's more concerned about the welfare of the Shenfield player. So
a bit of a hard fall, I think, wasn't it? She's just catching her breath. But that's right, he hasn't even spoke to her.
No.
Ella Martins, which I'm surprised at, but.
The first aider hasn't got too far to go. That's the bone. It was right by the technical area, but yeah, have to be 100% sure she's okay, because they're not far away now from celebrating. We're going to get stoppage time in stoppage time. But yes, they came back with one goal, but the fact they've got the 2-goal advantage means there's no real jeopardy here. And good to see that from the Wirral number 14, Ella, going over to check she's okay, having scythed her down. And we're okay to resume. Free kick then. Yeah, there's no case of them taking the corner. They're going for number 4 here. They've just been better in that crucial area of the pitch, haven't they? The Yellows.
Yeah, they've overall been showing the better play, you know, build-up play, some good quality possession, and yeah, ultimately, just more clinical, better quality in front of goal.
It doesn't always happen in football, but it's probably a case where the scoreline is actually a pretty good reflection of the game in general, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think it's a fair result. Like we say, I think Wirral Ground were definitely deserving of a goal, but yeah, overall, Shenfield definitely deserve the 3 that they've scored today.
Well, they work so hard, everyone behind the scenes. I don't want to give them extra work, but I have to say, if there was a highlights reel of the week as a whole, I think that goal from Amelia Owens might get into it, mightn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, they've got a second here. She's running in. Oh, but it's good from Abby Hines. She's checked back. It's going to be is it a red card? It is. She was clean through on goal, says the referee, and that's just a little blot on the copy book for Shenfield right at the end. And that's tough, isn't it? I mean, Abby was racing through. She's pacey, she's powerful, and it was the number 5, Lily Newman, who tugged her back. There was a defender coming over, but it's a straight red card.
Yeah, it's a real shame because, puts a dampener on the final. She didn't look too upset she's coming off, but she understands, probably knows that it was deserved of a red. But yeah, I think Georgia Nelson was coming back, but ultimately, Abby Hines was through. She was through on goal, so I think the referees made the right decision there. Yeah,
she really did take one for the team there, goodness me. But yeah, she would have been in, and Abby will never know whether she would have scored. So by the letter of the law, I suppose you have to prepare these players, and Lily, well, I mean, she is with Chelsea, so she probably understood why she was sent off. Maybe there was some surprise there as Ava Winterbourne comes back on. I'll tell you what, if this one flew in, might make it interesting, but it's over the bar. And there is the final whistle, and Shenfield have done it. 3 goals for them, 1 for Sophia Glickman, 2 for Molly Byhurst. Wirral did get one back. A wonderful effort, long range from Amelia Owens. They had a sending off near the end for Lily Newman for tugging back the excellent Abby Hines, who kept running. But Shenfield High, good value for this win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they were deserved winners, played some real nice football, scored some good goals. Yeah, again, nice, good competitive encounter, which is what you want to see in a final. Obviously the Wirral girls look upset, but like I mentioned before, definitely need to hold their heads high. They battled till the end. Obviously with that chance there, it could have been a different story had that chance gone through and she hadn't been pulled down there, Abby Hines. But yeah, overall, both teams should be proud of the performance they put in today.
Well, I mean, it was certainly eventful, wasn't it, that game? It had a little bit of everything, and that, yeah, there are a few tears being shed, and I think that in a way it shows how much belief Wirral had going into the game. They generally thought they could win this one.
Yeah, well, they've had success. We spoke before the game, didn't we, about some of the tournaments and things they've won, so I think they want to win because that's what they're used to doing, but they've come up against a real quality side in Shenfield.
Yeah, the highlights, the first goal, great ball by Molly, and Sophia did the rest.
Yeah, good finish there by Sophia, just power. Took it past Ella Wright, there in the goal.
What a pass that is. I mean, although she went a bit wider than she would have liked.
Yeah, no, good ball through, but yeah, it just shows how well Sophie Glickman did to just bring it back onto her right foot, bring it in closer to goal and get the shot off.
And then left wing corner, right boot, head used, back of the net. Molly.
Simple as that.
That makes it sound easy, but I mean, actually, it's not. Talk us through the skill she's shown there with that header and what she needed to do.
Yeah, it's even just the timing of the header.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can be really hard to figure out, but she timed it perfect.
And here's her second goal.
Yeah, again, just another tidy finish. Left foot across the keeper. Yeah, topped off a great performance there for Molly Byhurst.
Yeah, and they went in search of more, but it's assist as well there for the captain, Amelia. Now, is this the consolation? Because, I mean, what a consolation goal this is.
No, brilliant.
Wow.
First time. I don't think she even looked, did she? Just, or maybe she had that peripheral vision to know where the goal was.
Well, I just can't think why they didn't celebrate straight away, because why would that not have stood?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure.
I mean,
they heard something in the crowd, like you say.
Yeah, that is just superb. Well done, Amelia Owens. And then that would have been some fourth goal by Isla Franklin. And presentations to come. They're just posing for a victorious photograph. And we've got a couple of boys' matches coming up to close the day. And we have Katie Phillipson, Relationship Manager for the FA, and Samantha Taylor-Whitehead, ESFA Council Member, on duty for the presentations. And thanks to them for their support of this fabulous event. You can't beat a bit of Innie Kamosi. Here comes the hot stepper. Whoever's in charge of the playlist, they're playing a worldie. Great music.
I was talking to the guys downstairs and they were saying that this guy, well, no offence to last year's guy, but he's definitely bought the tunes this year.
Yeah, they know their stuff. Catering for all generations. It's not just the youngsters. I've got to enjoy it, and you have to, and everyone else. Brilliant.
Well, I saw the cameraman up here on the gantry having a little dance earlier, so he was enjoying it as well.
Now, here we come then. Ian McGuinness, the rep. Lewis Bamford, Paul Wilcox and Tom Wilson. In a way, I suppose you're preparing these youngsters for the future. Was he right to show that red card in a way? I mean, it's
so,
hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, Abby Hines was right through, wasn't she?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good learning experience for. Who was it in the end? I think it was it? I can't remember who was actually the one who got sent off. But yeah, good experience, learning experience for her anyway, and sure her teammates will rally round her and make sure she's okay.
Oh, what a popular winner! Player of the match, Molly. How hard a decision was that? Pretty straightforward one?
Yeah, I think so. Like I mentioned earlier, I think Maddie Durant's had a really good game as well. I'm always keen to support my fellow centre-backs, but I think, overall, Molly Byers has had a real good game and topped off with the 2 goals and an assist.
And she's got the PlayStation voucher, as well as the little medal as well. The runners-up, I like the way they call them silver medalists, actually. I think that's right, because they deserve their medals. They played their part in this final.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I think definitely deserved of a medal. They've had a good game. They've done well. Obviously, like we mentioned before, just good to even get here in the first place to the final. So yeah, they can definitely go back to the Wirral and back to the school with their heads held high. And
I think if we did have a goal of the tournament, Amelia might have a shells.
Yeah, but, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe that'll be in future years that we bring that in. They got 1, but Shenfield got 3. Well done to Wirral Grammar School. And being applauded by their conquerors, if you like. And the coaches get their medals as well. They've been brilliant all week, the coaches and the teachers. So Shenfield High with the boys in the background, just going through their warm-ups for the next game. Shenfield High, very good team effort, wasn't it? Nothing Alexa could do about that one wonder goal, but she did well what was required of her, but some great performances.
Yeah, I think the whole team, even the substitutes that didn't start the game but came on, I think just quality overall across the whole team, whether that was in the defence, the midfielders charging forward and creating chances, and also the attackers having their chances as well. So yeah, overall real good overall all-round team performance.
And they'll collect their medals, and then they all take their places ready for the trophy lift. And the lucky girl, I say lucky, she's earned it, the captain, Amelie Ayers, she's going to be called over to collect the trophy. And Amelie will have dreamed of this moment. Don't know how much sleep she got last night, but really to realise your dreams on this big stage is fantastic. She's got the winner's medal around her neck. She lifts the trophy, goes over to her teammates, bouncing up and down, joy unconfined, sheer jubilation, hard work rewarded for Shenfield High School. Brilliant stuff.
So I'm here with Mr. Clinch from Wirral. I mean, look, you were champions of the Cup in 2013. You took the Utilita home in 2024 as well. 2025, it's just one step too far.
Yeah, obviously we're disappointed in the day, but you know the girls have done so well to get here. So proud of them all. They put a real proper shift in today, and congratulations to Shenfield. I thought they played well.
I mean, it was one of those games as well where you can't fault the commitment on the pitch. They really were going right to the very few last moments of the game as well.
The girls gave 100%, and that's all you can ever ask for. So I'm proud of them, and they should go home and be proud of themselves as well. I thought they did really well.
And I mean, to reach various different finals in the way you guys have over the last few years, this is just a start, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be back for next year, and we've still got a few cups to go this year as well. So, you know, it's not all over for us yet. And we won our regional cup a couple of weeks ago. So, it's not all bad news.
Well, sir, we look forward to welcoming you back soon. One more time, let's hear it for Wirral Grammar School for Girls. So I'm here with the coaches from Shenfield High School. I know that you say May 20th is Shenfield High School Day. We might need to change it to the 21st, right?
Well, yeah, that didn't quite go to plan yesterday, so it was great that we could come to that and take a trophy home. 1 out of 3 was good enough for this year. Can't compete with last year. That was an unbelievable day. I don't think it'll ever happen again. If it does, amazing to anyone who achieves it. But yeah, 1 year at a time, and we're so grateful to be able to take 1 trophy home this year.
Well, let's look at this. I mean, last year you came to various different finals. You did the same again this year. This is a school that creates amazing talent.
Yeah, we're very lucky with the people that we get into the school. Our reputation for what we do creates lots of opportunities for lots of sportsmen and women from all sports to come into our school. We put lots of time in, but we wouldn't be able to do anything we do without the students we get, the staff we have, and the parents. The parents are unbelievable as well, so it's a massive team effort from everyone involved.
Well, look, 2 silvers, 1 gold isn't bad, but one final message to your crop of players who played an outstanding game.
Yeah, so it's always the hardest thing to go and defend a national title, so to go obviously 2 years in this competition not losing is unbelievable. They are a brilliant group of girls, onwards and upwards, and we look forward to next year now.
Well, hopefully we'll see you defend it again for a triple time. One more time, let's hear it though, for Shenfield High School! Oh, but just when you thought we were done, oh no, it's still plenty more to come. Match 4 here on day 3 of your PlayStation Schools Cup finals. Should we have another game in the mix? Should we have a Northampton School for Boys? And should we have a Meole School? Kickoff will be with you next. So we are moments away, Hawthorns. Are you ready for your next national final? It's Northampton School for Boys against Meole Brace School. Kickoff will be with you in moments' time. So remember, if you know anyone who couldn't be here, they can watch every little bit of the action live on ESFA TV. They'll be joined by our expert commentary crew in the form of former Women's Super League superstar Keris Harrop to guide you through the action alongside Jack Woodward. He's all right as well. Just find them at ESFA TV, #Schools Football, where you keep up to date with all the socials that we've been getting up to all week long here at the Hawthorns as our teams get ready for your walkout. They need it to be a cauldron of noise. So I want to hear if you're back in Meole Brace School. And make some noise if you're back in Northampton School for Boys. Hawthorns, it's time! It's time! It's time for your under-14 PlayStation Schools Cup national final between Northampton School for Boys.
Off we go again. It's game 4 of 5. Terrific noise, great enthusiasm, a wonderful opportunity for the under-14 boys of Meole Brace School and Northampton School for Boys. So much talent, so much ability, so much joy on the sidelines and now out on the pitch. They're playing in a big cup final. It's Meole Brace School in sky blue and white, Northampton School for Boys in white and navy. The stage is set, and well, we've seen 3 very different girls matches so far. I think we're in for a treat here because they've been waiting in the wings. Sometimes it's tougher to play in the later games in the day because you're just itching to get into it, aren't you, Kaz?
Absolutely, I think yeah, they've been waiting around, watching, just wanting to get out on the pitch themselves. But yeah, I think it'll be a good game. Watching the quality of some of the younger boys' teams yesterday, you know, some real good games and good quality on show. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one today with the under-14s.
Yeah, and quite a few names have come through the ranks of these schools. When you look at it, actually, Joe Hart, the former England keeper, now a pundit, played for Meole Brace School, which is and for Northampton School for Boys, Carney Chukwuemeka, who's been with Dortmund and of course played for Villa, won the Youth Cup with them and Chelsea. So again, wonderful role models for them.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. And I'm sure on this list that we're looking at now, there'll be a couple of future stars who make it to the very top. So yeah, should be a great game.
And Northampton School for Boys have got an incredible pedigree. They reached their first national final in 2011 and they've been in 17 finals in 14 years. So they've got those experiences to draw on. The referee is Lewis Bamford. He blows his whistle. We're underway and both teams just looking to settle into it. Always nice when you can get your first touch, just to conquer any pre-match nerves and apprehension. Ball launched forward, immediate opportunity possibly, but great defending that, and it was vital defending as well, wasn't it, back for Roman Crippen, the goalkeeper, to pump it away.
Yeah, some good pace there from Mason Farrell at the back. Up against the number 9 for Northampton, Harry Payne. So yeah, good race between them two, but Mason just managed to get there just a little bit ahead of Harry.
Yeah, and it's Northampton to try and get themselves forward here. It's a really interesting contest already, with brilliant support from the sidelines, and it's the white and navies of Northampton School for Boys attacking with purpose, but away by Crippen. And here's in the centre, they switch the ball out. Great anticipation, good noise levels as the shot comes in, but the whistle is blown. It wouldn't have counted. Played in the ESFA Under-15 Elite Cup final, did Carney Chukwuemeka. Here against Thomas Telford in 2019. He won the FA Youth Cup a couple of years after that, breaking into the Villa first team as well. So, yeah, lots of a bit on the big stage, isn't it? And delivering when it really matters.
Absolutely. I think all of these boys today were wanting to do that. I think they've definitely got a lot of motivation and drive to want to be lifting the trophy at the end of the day. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be a real competitive fixture.
And trying to get it moving now at Meole Brace School. Over to the left-hand side, at least gaining a little bit of territory. 2 periods of 35 minutes in the Under-14 PlayStation Schools Cup. The 2 number 8s jousting for supremacy. And excellent competitiveness and hunger, desire to get to the ball, but Luke Stroman will be able to clear this one away. We wait for the game's first sight of goal. Victories for Surbiton and Shenfield in the girls' matches, who are going to be the heroes on the boys' side, with Rubens Nebatumbu, who's actually with Leicester City, the number 5, and he's going to move at the end of this school year full-time with the Foxes Academy, is Rubens, and so too is Harry Painter. So actually this is the final game for them, for their school. So what a final.
Yeah, it'd be nice for them, wouldn't it, to be able to lift the trophy with their team as on their final game. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see those two play then. They've obviously got fantastic quality if they go into a Premier League, or, well, I should say Championship side now in the academy there. So yeah, look forward to seeing the quality those two bring to the team today. Yeah,
I'm told they've been outstanding over the 3 years with the school. As they move on after this, is it going to be a winning finale? Well, they're trying to get forward down the right through number 7, Alfie Hillier. Throw taken by Tommy Ashton. Good pressure being applied here by Northampton School for Boys, who under 14's 4th national final in 3 years. So they got previous. They could become the most successful Northampton School for Boys team in their history. So no pressure, lads.
Well, they definitely want to go down in these strokes, don't they? Like I say, we mentioned earlier, become school legends. Yeah, and well, they've got not only Carney Chukwuemeka, Harley Mills as well, who played for them recently. He actually got player of the match in the EFL Trophy final for Peterborough at Wembley against Birmingham. Sorry for mentioning that, but I know your Birmingham connections on the women's side. And well, I think they'll be pleased with that little foray forward, won't they, just to get into the game, Northampton. 5 gone, 0-0. Yeah, just important, isn't it, in the first 5 or so minutes to try and get in the opposition half, gain the momentum, and yeah, just having that early corner. Well, there was a probably disappointing one from Jayden Smart, which I think he could see himself he was disappointed with. But yeah, just good to get in the final third, try and put the pressure on to the opposition defence and goalkeeper as soon as possible.
Yeah, is Roman Crippen going to be required here? We mentioned Joe Hart at that school. Well, is he going to produce some Joe Hart type moments? Well, Joe would have been proud of that catch, certainly, as he collected the ball and he judged the flight, pouched it and smashes it forward on the volley. Meole won the Shropshire County Cup in 2024, quarter-finals of this last year, so they've gone 2 stages better. Managed by Jake Davis, coach Paul Leeming, first aider Alex Johnson, Northampton manager Josh Melling, coach Pete Bevan. As here come Meole, it's a good ball, good angle, low cross from the number 11, Cody Breeze, low along the turf, but Luke Stroman did well.
Yeah, good initial ball through there as well from George Stacey Dodd. Perfectly timed and put into the path there for Cody Breeze, and I think he's just tried to whip it in. Yeah, he maybe didn't have time to look up and see where his teammates were, but good take there by Luke Stroman.
The 2 number 8s again, this time it's Joe Keenan who wins through for Harry Painter. Guess how many goals Harry Painter scored in this competition this season?
Is it 20? Because I've got the notes.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, I thought I was going to test you.
I should have just pretended it was a guess and I knew.
But I mean, that is so. I mean, I know they play a lot of games, but goodness me, that here is that. I don't think that is a printing error. Painter scored 5 goals in each of the first 3 games.
I did, yeah, doesn't surprise me.
So he had 15 in his first 3 games. Wow.
This is consistent, I guess.
Yeah. So he doesn't just get one, he gets several, and he got a hat-trick in another game as well. Well, that was a little bit too enthusiastic, that challenge from George Stacey Dodd, was it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
But they've got plenty of goals in the Meole lineup as well. Won 3-2 in their semi at Garforth Academy. And Northampton 3-0 against Shenfield, who we know all about as a school, boys and girls. So they've both done so well to get to this final. And now here they come, Northampton with Hillier. Looks a threat. Hillier into the penalty area. Good work by Alex Taboada to get a touch, tracking back. And maybe Meole Brace can get themselves up the pitch. A lifted ball. Tommy Ashton is onto it, hooks it towards halfway. But Hillier's going to be a threat, isn't he, down the right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's got a bit of pace, already shown that already. I think for the wingers on both teams, they've already shown some good promise. More so on this left side with Cody Breeze. He's obviously real quick, been putting in some corners already. But yeah, I think it could be a game for the wingers today. Certainly with the likes of Harry Painter in there for Northampton. You want to be whipping in some crosses for him to get on the end up.
And now dropping deep, Charlie Cotton. But the cross comes in. Rubens Mebatumbu clears, and then an ambitious effort, trigger pull, but dragged well wide of the target. Nothing to concern the Northampton goalkeeper Luke Stroman. More passionate support, which is good to hear.
It's got it rocking up here for us. There's a few more, a bit more unsettling up here now, isn't it? But no, it's good to see. We shouldn't complain. Good to see the crowd and the fans, and again, I think with the boys always like to miss school, don't they? So definitely a day out for them.
Here's the ball through the centre. Maybe this is the moment for Payne to continue his scoring. Spree will break for Hillier. Just snatched at it, being closed down by Kean Darby. And that maybe just sowed the seeds of doubt in his mind, and he wasn't able to hit the target. Yeah,
I think there's good pressure there from Darby. Did enough just to put Hillier off there. But again, good battle in there from Harry Painter. Just managed to get that little touch across to Alfie Hillier. And yeah, I think the defender just put him off enough. See what he was trying to do, trying to drill it across into that far corner. But again, just good for confidence for Northampton, and certainly for players like Alfie Hillier, just to get those shots off early and test the keeper.
Yep. Roman Crippen not tested there, but actually he does follow in great footsteps, because not only Joe Hart came through the school with Meole Brace, also Harry Lewis, who's the current goalkeeper for Carlisle. So they do have a pedigree there for shot stoppers, so I'm sure that's a good opportunity for him to show his ability.
We talked about it earlier. It's nice for the boys to have those role models too.
Now, is Painter in? He's going to go for goal, but the keeper did really well. We've mentioned the keepers that have come through the school. Well, Roman Crippen looks one to watch out for, because he had to be careful there. Painter, we've mentioned his scoring pedigree. He fancied his chances there, Harry.
Yeah, he's done really well there. Good vision. He had a quick look up before, see where the keeper was, and he's attempted to hit it first time. Gone for the dink. Just that little bit of extra power potentially needed, but the keeper did well there, backpedaling, just to get his hands on it and see it out for a corner.
So 12th minute, it's both teams being bright, being positive. He's got to organise his defence here as Roman, because it's going to be played in by Charlie Cotton. Right wing corner, low, and it should be away. I'll be disappointed with that one, because when he got someone like Rubens Nebatumbu coming forward from the back, you want to try and pick him out, or maybe one of his teammates, but he'll have another chance, I'm sure. Little turn there by Keenan, and now it's Hillier taking up the play. Physical character, skillful, winning his team a throw in. And in from the right by Ashton. Slightly scrappy period of play here on the edge of the Meole Brace box as they scoop it up the pitch. Charlie Abler is the captain for Northampton, the number 6 with his bright boots shining in the afternoon sunshine. We've had there will have been a rainbow at some point, I think, because we had a lot of rain in the last game, but it's made way for lovely sunshine again. Here now is Ablett wearing the armband with pride. Cotton falls over, and that's hacked away. Anywhere will do. Ben Thomas chasing it, the number 10. George Thomas actually plays for Villa under 14s and 15s and Wales at that level as well. He's a former Meole Brace pupil. Since year 7, scored 65 goals for the school. So, and we mentioned on the Northampton side, Milton Chukwuemeka. Here now is Hillier. He's in to the penalty area. Oh, rather similar to the shot from a little bit further out a couple of minutes ago. Hillier, he's been excellent so far, but he hasn't brought the shooting boots by the looks of it so far.
Yeah, he did really well there. Good little touch over the top. Bit of fortune, and yeah, I think he's probably used the instep and dragged it across. Maybe just needed to go more straight with the laces and just get it on target. But again, he's shown real promise. Real good energy down this right hand side. So I think for Northampton, I think they need to keep trying to find him down this side, and he'll be getting in some good positions and creating chances for them. Yeah,
we thought it might be an Alfie arrow into the corner, but it just lacks accuracy. However, he is getting into the positions. He's constantly giving the Meole Brace players something to think about. Is the number 7. He's certainly been a danger, as has Painter, Cotton as well. Northampton seem to have settled into this game the better, don't they?
Yeah, I was about to say earlier, they've had a real good spell of possession. Most of the play has been in the Meole Brace defensive half, so I think at the moment Northampton definitely on top, but we've had games earlier where the momentum's been in one team's favour at the beginning, then the other team has come out on top, so still, good opportunity for Meole Brace, but I think at the minute, Northampton, not Southampton. Northampton.
The wrong Hampton.
That's it, Northampton are looking in control at the minute.
They are, and it's hit with a fairly low flight, and across the pitch for Hillier to head, and head well. And now here come Northampton. Lovely build-up. That would have been some goal, would it? Hillier, and then Painter, who's a goal scorer, showing he's got a clever touch as well. Playing in Tommy Ashton, the number 2, got his shot on target, but Crippen makes the save.
Yeah, great little interchange of play here down this side.
Hillier again. Cross in, the header straight at the keeper. Well, he keeps collecting the ball here, does Crippen, but he's been very busy today. It's all Northampton.
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to talk about the last attack before the next one came.
Yeah, I think that was that Jaden Smart getting it one in on goal. So, well, it's been relentless from the white shirts.
I think they're really up for it. It's nice to see the fullbacks bombing on as well. So in that instance, Tommy Ashton down this right-hand side, I think they can kind of afford to do that because they're in the prominence at the moment and have the attacking advantage. He needs to get forward.
Yep, Smart plays it in. In goes Keenan. Smart on the volley. Will it be forced in at the back post? No, good defending. Hillier. They're charging at Meole brace, but they're showing good concentration levels here because they're being battered at the moment, but it's still 0-0.
Yeah, I think in these moments when you're riding the wave of another team's onslaught, you just need to throw your bodies in the line, which they're doing, Meole brace, and to weather the storm for a little bit. I think they need to try and regain possession. A lot of the balls from the keeper are going longer. Can they maybe play out from the back? But I think with the pressure and the press from Northampton, that's probably making it difficult for Meole brace to do that. It's down to Northampton's hard work and pressure that they're really making it difficult for Meole brace.
Yeah, Northampton have been in final after final, so much success, so no question they were hot favourites coming into this. They're justifying the billing in a way, but they need that goal, because the longer it goes 0-0, Meole brace will start to believe maybe this is the day for an upset.
Yeah, you're right. I think if they can try and get a goal, certainly in the first half, which is looking likely at the moment, isn't it, with the amount of pressure they're putting on. But yeah, as you say, it's really important. You can have all the possession in the world, but if you don't convert that into goals, then it still gives an opportunity for the opposition to stay in it.
And this is where, as we saw in, I think, game number 1 particularly, you've got to be patient. You can't get annoyed or irked, irritated anyway if you're dominating and don't score. Here's the ball forward by Cody Breeze. The ball from Cody Breeze, but it's Northampton who've got the wind in the sails here, I would say. See what I did there?
These one-liners you're coming out with today.
But did you understand the point I'm making there about Meole brace? You just got to hang in there, haven't you? Is it? I mean, have you been in that position much times that when your opposition are so dominant, but you almost revel in keeping them quiet? But Paynton out, and again, the shots keep going straight to the keeper.
Yeah. Back to your original point, I've definitely been in those games where, against the likes of Arsenal, Man City, where you're literally just sitting in, defending, don't get much of the ball, and it's frustrating, but ultimately it frustrates the opposition more.
Yeah, is it enjoyable at the same time though, knowing that you're in the defence here and you've got to keep them out?
That's it. I think certainly as a defender, like when you're making those big tackles and stopping those goal scoring opportunities, it really does kind of boost your confidence. But I'd rather it definitely be down the other end and strikers doing more of the work. But,
but Meole brace will be saying, well, hang on, it's still level here, and for all the positive play, I'm not sure Roman Crippen's really had to make what you would say is a top save. They've not found it either side of him.
No, you're right. I think he's made like just standard save. I think the strikes from Northampton could have been better. I know Alfie Hilliers had a few that he wanted to get on target, so nothing too dangerous as it stands, but I'm pretty confident one of those more dangerous chances will come from Northampton.
They're trying to get it forward on the break with Ben Thomas. That was just too far in front of him. They've got Arthur Hughes playing through the middle, but they'll be much the happier with the scoreline, will Meole brace, but I think Northampton School will be happier with the way the game's gone. And they are going to bring on Jesse Leah, I think. Sorry, I do apologise, I looked at the wrong 16. It's Jacob Smith for Meole brace is coming on. Thomas has worked hard, sort of feeding off scraps a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think they haven't. He hasn't had much service, but that's ultimately because Meole brace haven't been in possession of the ball much at all. So I think at the minute, any of the Meole brace players and certainly those coming on just need to expect to run around a little bit and try and gain possession. But they need to step up as a team. Look, the defensive line is still halfway in their own half. And the ball's
That's
that deep
right.
in the Northampton end, they've got to squeeze up, because that's where the gaps come, and then that's where it's easy for the Northampton players, just getting those spaces, get on the ball and drive. So I think really Meole brace need to tighten up the line, squeeze up, and try and get the pressure on a little bit higher, because they're making it too easy for Northampton to play out at the moment.
Yeah, Painter scored twice in the semi-final, having already hit 18 in previous rounds. Has he got a goal in the final? He'll really want to score, won't he? But the key is that his team get over the line. But it's still 0-0. Here's Rubens Nabatumbu, who's a towering, colossal figure, isn't he, at the back there?
In fact, he's left-footed as well is definitely an advantage. There's
Yeah.
not many left-footed players on this team. Obviously there is quite a few, but definitely an advantage being able to use your left foot on that side.
And the staff in the notes have told us, watch out for the name. And he has got a good name, hasn't he? Rubens Nabatumbu could definitely be a star of the future. Now, better, Meole brace. They're getting forward here. Cody Breeze, is it going to be one of those games where you have to do a lot of defending, but just grab a goal with your one big chance? Might happen. Here's Breeze, does well. Oh, that's excellent from the Sky Blues. They've won a corner.
Yeah, good play, good passage of play there. Nice little run in behind from George Stacey Dodd, but a real good tackle coming across there. Jack Denning needed to get the ball. It was in the penalty area, but he's putting a solid challenge there. Won it well off George Stacey Dodd.
Now, left boot, left wing. The number 11, Cody Breeze. Hangs one up. Oh, that's a good delivery, but had it away. They might be able to get it back into the box, but trying to get there is Alfie Hillier, who'd gone back to defend. Here's Farrell, the number 5, Mason Farrell. Painter, good at holding it up. He looks some talent, doesn't he? Strong on the ball as well. Given away, that's good interception. He's growing as the game goes on, George Stacey Dodd, and he's going to get the shot away here. It did open up for him. Well, and he's disappointed there. He feels he should have at least tested the keeper.
Yeah, he created a good bit of space for himself there. Got himself in a nice position in front of goal, but again, just using the instep, maybe going with the laces. Would have allowed it to go a bit more on target. Ball's caught under his feet a little bit, but again, just good, getting the crowd going, just trying to bring that momentum back in Meole Brace's favour, because it hasn't been there for large parts of the game, but they're obviously having a bit of good passage of play now.
And now it's going to be, well, they'll definitely take encouragement, will Meole Brace, from the way they're playing here, as the ball is slightly, just didn't quite get the angle. Well, they're suggesting there may have been a bit of a collision there, some of the fans, but nothing doing. So hats up, top marks to George Stacey Dodd for getting into the positions. He'll just be a bit annoyed with himself. He hasn't quite got the pass right there.
Yeah, just that final end product, isn't it? Just a little bit too much on the pass. Yeah, nothing too bad there from Jacob Smith. He just innocently tried to get the ball, hasn't he? And
yeah, that's right.
He's just gone into him in the process.
Yeah, it was quite dramatic from the keeper there, but don't mind a bit of that. It's 24 on the clock. Northampton were bossing this, but Meole Brace just creeping back into it. And with Kean Darby, referee had a good view of that, blows his whistle. They'll be thinking here, well, maybe they'll be more positive than that, but it's certainly if they could get in at 0-0. But having said that, last 2 or 3 minutes, they've looked like scoring themselves.
Yeah, they've definitely come back into the game. I think the momentum's been with them for the last 5 minutes. So yeah, it's good to see. We don't want those games, do we, where it's all one-sided? No. So it's definitely more interesting and competitive fixture when both teams have that momentum.
Well, the earlier matches saw 2 very close ones. The third, in the end, it certainly wasn't a runaway win for Shenfield. So is this going to be nip and tuck? Are we going to be uncertain about the outcome right towards the end? 25 gone, 35 each way. Under 14 PlayStation Schools Cup national final between Meole Brace and Northampton School for boys here at the Hawthorns. And the schoolmates are giving their support, as they have throughout the day. and throughout the week. Schools Football is the handle on Instagram, X, formerly Twitter, Facebook, and welcome to our live streams. Jack and Kez talking you through the action. Oh, here's Painter, great trickery. Can he get the shot away? No. They're dealing with him well, those defenders. Now there's a clattering challenge by George Stacey Dodd. You can't keep him out of the action, can you?
Yeah, no, he's one of those out-and-out midfielders, isn't he? A very combative midfielder. Likes to bomb on and get forward, but he's not scared of a challenge either, and you can see that there. Yeah, a little bit late probably on that one, I think, which is why the referee's given the free kick. But yeah, definitely not one shy of a tackle, is he?
It's almost agricultural. He scythed him down, didn't he? But he wanted the ball. It was an honest one. He just mistimed it. Here we go. Two-player wall. Good free kick, that. He really whipped it, didn't he? Bent that one in, did Charlie Ablett, the captain. The two number 6s are the captains today, Charlie and Connor. Well, they got in a bit of a mix-up there, did Northampton, and that allowed Meole Brace to get it away. They've not come to make up the numbers here, by the way, Meole Brace. They believe they can win this. Now, Painter plays the pass for Hillier. Hillier into the area. Low ball. It's the post. Oh, they're having some luck. How did that not go in? It's such a good chance, that. But somehow it remains 0-0. Hillier putting it on a plate there for the number 8. It was Joe Keenan with the shot against the post.
Yeah, really unfortunate there. It was a great ball, lovely whip ball in, and Keenan just managed to get his foot on it. Yeah, really unfortunate. It's come off the post. Literally could have gone anywhere, but yeah, good play. Northampton are definitely knocking on the Meole Brace door now, aren't they?
Well, they've had shots against the post now, wide over. A lot of them have gone straight at the keeper. They just need that ruthless touch. Easy for me to say, but did it go off the... Actually, just looking at the replay, it might have gone off the defender, that one. But anyway, it's... they'll say that's what the post's there for. Meole Brace, they've used the frame of the goal and they keep the scoreline level. Roman Crippen will be very happy about that. The goalkeeper in traditional green. Did see a couple of goals in the last game towards the end of the first half. Will the same happen in this boys match? And it's back by Denning for Stroman. Good, crisp, slick passing football. The movement is sharp. Hillier with the layoff. Steered forward. Painter might be in here. Harry Painter looks to take it in his stride, but out came the keeper. Good communication levels there between keeper and defender.
Yeah, good defending there, but lovely play down this right-hand side. I think that's where some of the crispest play has come, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Between the full-back there, Tommy Ashton, Alfie Hillier. I think even then number 6, Charlie Ablett's getting involved. So if they can keep creating those triangles and popping it around Meole Brace, that's where some real good opportunities are coming down this right-hand side.
6 minutes to go of the first half of 35 as that is spinning into touch. It's well poised indeed. Hoping for a big charge, both of these teams, towards the end of the opening period. Still have one final game to come today. And Northampton are in that one as well, actually. So it's a double for them at under 13 B. So Jack Schofield is on for Northampton, just mixing things up.
Yeah, I think there's obviously quite a big bench for Northampton. I'm sure there's some quality players sitting on it. So, yeah, good that the coach is getting the players on early and giving them some minutes.
Cotton, and straight away Schofield gets a touch. But they've countered pretty well here, have Meole Brace. And the Northampton fans are making themselves heard. But how about this for a run down the right? What an engine he's got. It's Stacey Dodd, who pops up on the right wing. And no, in fact, here he is. It's Stacey Dodd on the ball now. Shielding it, showing strength, trying to introduce a teammate, but it comes back to him. He's been really good, hasn't he, George? Stacey Dodd. Linking up now with Cody Breeze. Sliding in, losing out this time, though, is Stacey Dodd. Painter should get... Oh, good work there by Mason Farrell, because Painter tried to barge him out of the way. Mason wasn't having any of it.
No, he's done well to hold his own there as well. And again, another good battle between those two. I think we've had a few of those centre-back, centre-forward battles, haven't we, the last couple of days? So, yeah, it looks like another one's on the cards today.
He's not going to be bullied by a big striker, is he, there?
He isn't, no. He's got the pace and the power. Yeah, even got the strength as well. So, yeah, well done there, Mason Farrell.
So, 4 minutes to see if we're going to find a goal in this first half. First time ball towards Painter, who tries his luck on the volley. No joy. And a possible break. Oh, that's a good effort by the sub, Jacob Smith. And back by Denning for his keeper, Luke Stroman. High and over halfway. Painter flicks the header. Hillier's in here. No, he's offside. Right in line was the man patrolling this touchline.
Yeah, nice run that was from the wide.
Yeah.
Darting inside. Good run there by Alfie Hillier. Didn't quite see it. I'd like to see the replay, actually. I wasn't sure how far offside he was, but I'm sure the linesman's got it correct that time.
At one point in this half, it looked like Northampton might overwhelm Meole Brace, but it hasn't happened.
No. And I think that's been a constant thing, hasn't it, throughout the games, is that one team starts off the strongest and then the momentum switches. Northampton have potentially had the momentum these last 5 minutes, but still Meole Brace, so working hard and trying to get on the ball, certainly down this right-hand side.
Yeah, Connor Williams got it away there, and he's working hard, isn't he? Arthur Hughes, he's had a couple of runs now. Hughes pulls it back for Mason Price, who can't quite get it right. And now it's a breakaway. Oh, good covering. They're working so hard. This time it's the captain leading from the front, Connor Williams. Oh, great play, Connor. Really good.
Yeah, he's done well there. Yeah, very well.
And Kean Darby. And now Smarts being followed by Schofield. By Meole Brace's right-sided player, with 2 minutes left of this first 35. Nebatumbu, steadying influence. Stroman, good volleyed interception by the Meole Brace captain Williams. Forward by Smart for Painter. He's trying to make life difficult for Derby. Harry Painter gets the cross in. Hillier's in the middle, but headed away. And Williams smashes forward. And, they've hit the post. They've had good chances, but they haven't found a way through a stubborn, sturdy, obdurate defence. Thou shalt not pass. That's the mantra of Meole Brace, who have had their moments going forward as well. Sub for Northampton, Charlie Brazier on for Jaden Smart, who did have a chance to score. There've been quite a few of these halves when we've just been amazed that there hasn't been a goal, and certainly the case in this one. Everything but a goal. Cotton with a silky touch.
Here's another one.
Nebatumbu. Now, actually, they're sort of little and large, aren't they? Mind you, Nebatumbu is going to tower over most people, isn't he, I suppose? But they've been pretty solid at the back. But so too have Meole Brace. They've had more to think about, their defenders.
Yeah, I think they've dealt with the Northampton pressure well. You can see Northampton have definitely been applying more pressure going forward, and Meole Brace have definitely dealt with it, and hence why they're still very much in the game.
Yeah, I mean, how long have we got? Just 1 minute. And would you say Meole Brace will be happier with the scoreline here?
I think so,
Yeah.
I think they'll be the happy ones going in at half-time, it being 0-0. I think Northampton have had a couple of chances, haven't they? Certainly through Alfie Hillier, he's found himself in some good positions, just hasn't been able to quite execute the shot he might have liked. But yeah, I think overall Meole Brace will be happy over the scoreline, but overall performance-wise, I think Northampton will be more pleased.
Yeah, I think that's a good overview of what we've seen. Thought that was going to be the whistle there, but actually just spotted a flag raise, so there might still just be time if Northampton can get it forward quickly. They'll have to do it very quickly. Nabatumbu. There is the half-time whistle, 0-0 at the break, nothing to choose between them. Northampton have had more of the play, more of the chances, but they haven't found a way through. Fair play to Meole Brace for that.
Absolutely, there's been some good defending and good play overall from Meole Brace in instances, but I think overall, Northampton have been the stronger side, so it'd be interesting to see what the half-time team talks are, whether any changes are made. I think overall both managers will be pleased. All the players are working hard and giving their all, and that's all they can ask. Maybe in future years we should get a camera in the changing room or by the pitch for the team talks. That would be a good element. They might not want us to know, but here are the highlights from the first half. Yeah, I think Harry Painter's been fret up top. He's done well there to nip it to Alfie Hillier, and this is one of the ones where he just drags it a little bit. Like I said, probably could have gone with the laces, but the defender, I think it was Cian Darby at the time, just did well to get across. Again, Harry Painter here, sorry, with a
that was ambitious.
Good effort. Yeah, it was ambitious first time, but the keeper did well there just to scurry back and get a hand to it.
I'm not sure Painter, with all these goals he's scored, has come up against a much better keeper than this actually in the tournament.
No, that's it. I think.
Oh, a good back heel there by him, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a clever player, isn't he? He's got nice little touches, but also that ability to strike the ball as well. And yeah, you come into a final, you're going to expect the opposition to be the strongest that you've come across so far in the lead up to the tournament, and Roman Crippen, he's definitely been strong in the goal for Meole Brace. Yeah, we saw Stacey Todd at the other end there, but here's an effort against the post. Yeah, and that was the closest either team came. Joe Keenan, that one was, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, much more to come from Kaz in the second half. It's 0-0 at the break.
Hawthorns, thanks for joining us at your PlayStation Schools Cup. Now, we need a representative from each school to join me on the Hawthorns pitch for a crossbar challenge. Now, I saw the dad there, like, oh no. Now, we need some legit ballers. We need some good players to join us on the pitch to represent their schools for a crossbar challenge. We're going to come to Meole Brace School. Now, who thinks they've got the business? Who thinks they can do a crossbar challenge? We're all pointing towards someone over here. I love this. Take it seriously. You've got to win for your school. Who's it going to be? A lot of deliberation. A lot of deliberation. Who's coming down for the crossbar challenge? You know what? I'll let you decide. Northampton School for Boys. Do you have someone to represent your school in a crossbar challenge? I want someone who legitimately thinks they can do this. We're only here for the day. We're not going to collect all balls out of the stand. Who wants to represent Northampton School for Boys? Who is legitimately going to get that crossbar? I think we're going to go for you at the back there. Come on down, sir. Come and join me. We have one representative already. Meole Brace School. I love how seriously even the teachers are taking this game. Who are we choosing to represent Meole Brace School? Well, that's going to be the bonus rounds. Come on then. Whoever we're pointing to in this crowd here, come on down and join us. We have from NSB, come and join us over here. Whoever you all choose, come on down. You might be taking on a teacher at this rate. Oh, that's it. Come on then. Here we go. He's coming for the business. All right. So, who do we have here? And Joseph, which school are you representing today? Northampton School for Boys. Oh, Northampton School for Boys. Joseph, if you want to go and see Ben, he'll get you all set up ready to go. Meole Brace School. He's got the blazer off. He's got the jumper off. He's ready to go. Come on down. He's even got the trainers ready. It's like he knew he was going to get called up for this. Well, hello, sir. Welcome to the Hawthorns. Who do we have here? And what school are we back in here this afternoon? guys, Northampton School for Boys and Meole Brace. We have 3 footballs each for you. 3 chances to hit the crossbar. And I'll give you a bonus point if you can hit Ben behind the goal as well. So before we start, rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first. Oh, very, very gentlemanly. Have a shake of hands. All right, it looks like Meole Brace to shoot first. 3 attempts, but this is your first shot. Here we go. A little bit high. Right, Northampton School for Boys. Let's see what you've got with your first shot. You can take your shoes off if you want. You're the shoe army, you tell me. Here we go. It was close. All right, Meole Brace. The trainers are worldwide, but now Reggie so fast. Well, I can see why you drafted him for this game. That was impressive. All right, Northampton School for Boys, here we go. Almost, all right. One more attempt. Here we go. Oh, Northampton School for Boys. One more attempt for you. You know what? We've got 2 footballs on this football pitch. Should we go for one more shot each? No. Should we go for one more shot each? Absolutely right. Let's go from the centre. And let's see if you can get this crossbar with this one. Right, so shot number 1. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. It was close. We'll get you from the same shot as well. We'll get you through over here. All right. Here we go. NSB in 3, 2, 1. There's still more footballs. I think we might go for a sudden death. Let's see who can get it. Let's pin these balls up. Let's go 2 more shots each then. Hayden, thanks for joining us. Better late than never. Here we go, right. Let's get these all ready. Back in position once more. We are here for the day, so hopefully someone can get it before 7 o'clock tonight. Here we go. Close. I'll let you shoot it from anywhere across that 6-yard the box line. Here we go. Come on, lads. They chose you two, you know. Come on. We'll have a bit of a motivational speech in a minute. Here we go. Meole Brace. We'll pretend that one didn't happen. We'll pretend, yeah. Let's keep going. Let's keep going quick before the teams come back out. Ben, is it thumbs up for how impressed you are behind the goal? Medium down, what are you thinking? Ooh, that was close. So that was all right. That was all right. Right, you know what we're going to do? If we've got enough time, I want a teacher from each school. I want a teacher from Meole Brace School, and I want a teacher from Northampton School for Boys to come and join me. You two stay there a moment. I'm going to go and grab a teacher. If one school doesn't provide me with a teacher, they automatically forfeit. That's the rules. Meole Brace School, who are you sending onto the pitch to represent your school? Which kid? I think I've been on more like a chewy head. The PE teachers are going, you didn't need no encouragement, sir. You were halfway down before we even started. Come and join us on the pitch. All right, we'll get those balls back into position once more. It's sudden death to see who can get the crossbar first. Now, Meole Brace, you've already won the rock, paper, scissors, so you'll be shooting first. Who do we have here? Mr. Johnson, who are you backing here this afternoon?
Meole Brace, of course.
He's backing Meole Brace, Mr. Johnson! I've never seen 2 blokes walk with such confidence through this challenge. Right, who do we have here?
Mr. Naylor.
Mr. Naylor, who are you backing?
It's got to be the Shoe Army!
He's backing the Shoe Army. Meole Brace to shoot first. Here we go. We've drafted in the extra players. Let's see what they can bring to the table. 3 shots each. at 1-0 up. You've got to bring it to the party. Here we go. We're going to allow it. We're going to allow it. It was Ben. Were we allowing that last shot? We're allowing it. It's one apiece. Oh my word. Oh my word. Here we go. Meole brace. It's good. You know what? Legitimately, we have had football freestylers do this, and this is the best performance we've ever seen in the Hawthorns so far. All right, Northampton School for Boys, here we go. Wow, here we go, Meole brace. You still have one more shot left each now, boys. Here we go for the hat trick. It's never been done in PlayStation Schools Cup history. Your winners with a hat trick, Meole brace! I'll tell you what, if there's ever a reason to give the PE department more funding, that's got to be it, right, Mr. Head Teacher? Who's ready for that second half? Let's hear it for Northampton School for Boys! So just when you thought we could calm down from half-time, oh no, are you ready to get this party started? Please welcome your other set of finalists back up to the pitch, Meole brace!
Okay, brace yourselves. Meole brace are back, and so are Northampton. School for Boys. Which way is this one going to go? It's hard to say. It really is. wouldn't like to do the soothsaying or read the crystal ball, because anything's possible here. It really is. Yes, Northampton have had the better. If you're superstitious, Meole Brace won the half-time challenge with the teachers. So I don't know whether that might give them the lift they need. But how do you see this one going, Kaz?
I think based on the first half, I predict that Northampton might go on to get the opening goal, but you never know. That's football, isn't it? I think depending on how the half-time team talks have gone and ultimately how much the players want it, the game can go anyway. So yeah, I think it's an open game, and be really interested who does get that first goal.
Yep, Northampton were back out in plenty of time. Whatever the messages were said were done early, and they were ready and raring to go a few minutes ago, to be honest. But here's Painter, Jack Woodward and Kerris Harrott talking you through the action on this Wednesday at West Brom to really enjoy some top football. We've had 3 really intriguing girls' games, and now it's the boys' turn. We've got one more match after this. Well, we had a Surbiton double earlier with the girls. Is it going to be a Northampton double? Because this is the under-14 boys looking to get the job done, and the under-13 boys are in the final game against Cardinal Newman Catholic School. But for now, Meole Brace are right in this one with George Stacey Dodd, who, by the way, is with Shrewsbury Town Academy under-14s, and you can see why. Stacey Dodd, can't you?
Yeah, he's got real good technical ability. As I mentioned earlier, happy to dribble and drive, but also not scared to get back and put in some crunching tackles. So yeah, I've been really impressed with him so far today for Meole Brace.
Getting up the pitch, Northampton though in their white tops and the white and navy. It's Meole Brace in the sky blue and white. Throw in to be taken by Samuel Wardell, the number 3. Tosses it in, cleared on the half volley, up for Jacob Smith, who's leading the line, having come on in the first half. Painter, you wouldn't say he's been kept quiet, but it has been actually admirable the way they've defended against him.
Yeah, he's obviously a real dangerous player, and I think they've recognised that, the players, whether they knew a bit of intel on him before or just from playing within the game, they can recognise his sharpness and his ability. So yeah, definitely one that they probably want to try and man mark out the game.
And back goes Tommy Ashton, who had a good opportunity actually getting forward before the break. They hit the post. Good saves by Crippen. And here he is showing the other part of his game, right out of his area there. He judged that to perfection. Yeah,
good sweeper keeper there from Roman Crippen. Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see the goalkeepers not be scared to come off their line, and I think that's just the modern day goalkeeper these days, isn't it? Just always willing to be an extra player, essentially, which sometimes you need if you want to get an advantage. It's good to have the goalkeeper there almost as an extra outfield player.
4:20, and it's race by. We kicked off at 9:30 this morning in game number 1, and there's still 5 more tomorrow and 4 to close it out on Friday, with Rubens Nebatumbu eats up the turf, doesn't he? Striding majestically forward. Good at bringing the ball, but they're well aware of his threat. Oh, nice angle by Northampton. Charlie Ablett got it forward, and then it just zoomed harmlessly over the bar, the shot.
Yeah, good attempt there from Jack Sculford. You can see what he's trying to do. He has picked up a real good space there and managed to get in the pocket and turn on the ball with a nice touch. He's gone to strike it, but yeah, just leaning back.
Yeah.
He'll be a little disappointed with that one, but yeah, good position in the first place to get on the ball.
I think if they win this, Northampton, they'll be definitely arranging some sort of school disco, won't they, to celebrate with their record. That's what they want to do. They want to become the most successful football team in the school's history so far, if they win. But it's a big if, with 4 goals in this second half. Certainly neither team's going to play for penalties, are they? They're going to go for the win.
Yeah, you've got to in the cup final, haven't you? Everyone's going out for the win. You definitely don't want to set up penalties, because that's where
things can go wrong.
You can have the greatest game.
You can,
and it can all change in penalties, can't it, with the pressure situation. So I think both teams definitely will want to try and avoid a penalty shootout.
I think there will be given what we saw before the interval, there are going to be plenty of goal-mouth incidents. Meole Brace trying to score from range there. Mason Price, but smashing one over the bar from a long way out there, Mason.
There's all the school kids cheering them on.
Yeah,
Got it made themselves onto the screen. It's good to give them a bit of airtime.
Oh, absolutely,
yeah,
yeah, of course. They're the real stars generating this atmosphere, and that can provide the 12th player almost. Certainly for any tiring bodies out there. I always ask the question to the ex-players I work with, is it up to the players to lift the fans or the fans to lift the players, or is it a mixture of the two?
I think it's that virtuous cycle, isn't it? If the players are playing well, then that gets the fans going, and then that in turn then motivates the players to want to do well. But I think in finals like this year, I think not that the players rely on the fans, but it's always nice to have that in the background, isn't it? Just be that extra man to get behind them.
Centre circle then, free kick, 41st minute, 70-minute matches, these under-14s finals. Clipped upfield by Derby, and is there going to be a shot? Just wouldn't sit for Connor Williams, the captain. Goes high and well wide of the target, bounces over the advertising hoardings and into the stand behind the goal. And it's again rather like the first game we saw today, just crying out for someone to say, right, I'm going to take centre stage here. Northampton are bringing on Joe Keenan, who started the game. He's back on for Charlie Cotton, and I think it might have been Keenan who had that shot against the post, or it may actually have come off the defender, but he'll hope to get another opportunity perhaps in the late afternoon sunshine of the Hawthorns, home of West Bromwich Albion, who play their men's football in the Championship. Just missed out on the playoffs this season. Of course, they have been a Premier League club, so when you think of it, these players are following the footsteps of some real legends of the game, aren't they? Who've Premier League stars who've graced this turf.
Oh, absolutely, and they'll want to become those legends in their own right, won't they?
They will.
Let's see what happens. But
I think, I suppose that one of the most famous players who played for West Brom here in the Premier League was probably Lukaku, wasn't he?
Yeah, Lukaku.
The striker on loan, wasn't he?
Sitting over in that East stand.
Yeah.
Those days of watching Lukaku, yeah, absolutely.
Of course, yeah.
We've got some good memories.
Yeah, but did he play in the 5-5 draw with Manchester United? Not sure he was there that year.
No, he might have been. I remember the game though.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I think that was Alex Ferguson's last game.
Yeah.
Some epic matches, and they did well in the top flight for a number of years, didn't they?
Yep.
West Brom. But yeah, when the likes of Gerrard and Rooney would have played here, and we had so many big stars. Of course, West Brom had some fabulous players at top flight level. Now they're in the second tier. These youngsters are doing really well here. The second half hasn't really got going yet, though, has it?
No, not compared to the first half. Anyway, just a bit transitional. Are the players now maybe feeling the nerves a little bit more, knowing they've only got one half to win the game?
Painter plays it into the middle. This could be the moment. Hillier, heroic defending again, because Hillier was prepared to hit that in, but they've been so determined and resilient at the back here of Meole Brace.
Yeah, it was a good tackle there. I think it was Jack Bones, was it? Right back, yeah. Good tackle from him. Real important ones, I think. As you say, Hillier could have been in there for a shot on goal.
Now, it's to be Ablett. Charlie, the captain, with a corner from the right wing. 44th minute. Hoisted in. High. Nebatumbu. Up from the back. Holds it up. Is he going to get the shot away? Nebatumbu! Blasted. That really got the laces through it. Good turn as well. It was graceful. But it's a good save.
Yeah, good effort there from Nebatumbu.
Oh, and now he's on the other end, but he can't get there. He's expended so much energy. This could be the moment now for the number 16, Jacob Smith. But you have to admire Nebatumbu. That's why he's so highly rated, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gone from having a shot at one end of the pitch, sprinting all the way back to get the tackle in there against number 16 for Meole, Jacob Smith. But yeah, go back to his original strike. Decent strike that for a centre-back.
Oh, goodness me,
well.
yeah. I mean, I'd love to see the MPH on that shot, but the keeper made it look easy to gather. But I thought he was going to take him into the net for one moment. But yeah, is it going to be one of that? You know, they were the headline makers almost before the game, weren't they? Nabatumbu and Painter, when you consider it is their last game for the school. But it might be one of the others on either team. Painter offside. There is Charlie Brazier, who's come on. So we've had the first 10 minutes of the second half. Still haven't had a 0-0 all week, and again, this certainly in the first half, if you're basing it on that, it doesn't look like a 0-0, this, does it?
No, absolutely. There's been a lot of good play from both teams, chances both ends, but like I say, even there with the save from the keeper, it's been difficult. And I think that's been a common theme really across the whole couple of days. We've got to give credit to the goalkeepers, haven't we? Because they've been
100%.
Some of them have been outstanding in goal.
Yep. Schofield has made his mark, but he gives the ball away there. George Stacey Todd is really one of the inspirations of the side, isn't he? Keeps trying to push them forward, puts in the challenges, sprays the passes, makes the bursting runs, and he's upended that. Lost his boot temporarily, and we have a free kick. It's not been quite as high octane, high tempo since they came back out, but it was played at a blistering pace the first half. Connor Williams, that's where the crowd comes in handy, because in the lulls in play they can increase the noise levels.
Yep. Yeah, they've been fantastic, haven't they? The boys in the crowd, well, and the girls and the family as well.
Definitely.
I haven't looked down in a while, actually. Definitely still a few parents around, which is good to see, but mainly the school kids making all the noise.
Away by Derby, and now it's over the top. They might be in here. Cody Breeze gets into the penalty area for Meole Brace. Breeze! And, well, it's straight into the arms of Luke Stroman. But it's an effort on target, and Cody Breeze on occasion has really got forward effectively.
He has. It's good to see that he's on this right side now. Obviously switched up the play a little bit. He's a left-footed player. That's always effective when you can have a left footer operating on the right side to cut in and get those more central opportunities at goal. So yeah, I think it's a good tactical decision to move him out to his right hand side, and let's see if he can create some chances from there.
Nabatumbu, and still slides the pass. It's a good one for Brazier, Charlie Brazier, and another crunching no-nonsense tackle comes in, this time from Derby. Here's a corner though.
He's put a couple of crucial tackles in now, hasn't he, in the box? Big tackles.
Jesse is coming on for Samuel. Jesse Leah. And it will be the skipper, Charlie Ablett, to take this corner. I mean, Nabatumbu is such an obvious target. Sometimes that can almost... They're so focused on dealing with him, someone else can pop up, can't they?
That's it. You always need to use him as a decoy and distraction from something.
Oh, it's a good ball in. Is it going to be four? Oh, it's over the bar. The flag had gone up. Wouldn't have counted. Because literally, like a couple of feet out there, but offside. The linesman spotted it. Good delivery, though, wasn't it?
Jack Denning, that was, I think, wasn't it? It's a shame he was right there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think to save his blush, it's probably best that he was offside.
Yeah, it's knocked over and just helped onto him. 49th minute. Nothing. Nabatumbu, bit of check on the ball. That wasn't an issue for him as he manoeuvres it away from Breeze. Nabatumbu. Another good header away. Little chip there. And now trying to dance his way through is Keenan and Ashton in front of Smith. Smith's led that line well since coming on, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, he's done well. He's had an impact, which is what you want to see from your substitutions. That's all you can ask for.
And this is knocked forward, and now Price. And again. Yeah, neat and tidy. Derby decides to launch long under pressure, over the head this time of Breeze, and then there's a foul by Stacey Todd, who's an all-action player. This time it's an infringement on Ablett, the Northampton skipper. And they might, they need some treatment here for Charlie from the medical staff.
Yeah, looks like a sore one, hopefully. Nothing too serious as they go up together. Oh, yeah. Bit of a push in the back.
Yeah, it was.
Bit of whiplash, maybe, but hopefully he's okay. Getting the treatment that he needs.
Well, is there going to be a golden moment? A bit of action worthy of the occasion, this under-14 final. It's tantalisingly, deliciously poised almost. Taking on the fluid levels and a bit of advice, but he's back onto his feet, is Charlie. He'll want to continue, the captain, but I'm not sure. He might just have to take a breather here. Let's have it. Let's see.
Yeah, he'll definitely want to carry on. He'll be okay. Just walk it off a little bit.
Will he be getting his hands on the trophy, or will it be his opposing number 6? Connor Williams, the captain of Meole Brace, remains to be seen. A big deep breath, and he's going to come back on, I think. So we will have plenty of stoppage time at the end of the 70 minutes. Free kick for Ben Thomas is coming back on. He's hobbling a bit, is Charlie Ablett. Nabatumbu lifts it towards the penalty area. That's a good power on the header, actually. But it's simple for Crippen. Ashton. Helped forward by Keenan. And again, Brazier. They've just not carried as much threat, have they, in this second half?
No,
Is that down to the defending, or they just lacked a bit of sparkle?
Yeah, I think sometimes, just that spark was missing, like just unfortunate touches there, just ran away from Charlie Brazier in that instance. But yeah, I think we just need to try and lift that quality a little bit, get that energy back, which I know is always hard when you're approaching the latter part of the game. But yeah, just need to try and lift that quality if they can.
It's Jack Bones coming off, and it's not a skeleton squad, is it? They've got substitutions to use, and they've decided to use one. So they're trying to... Ben Thomas coming back on. He'd been replaced earlier. Who's going to have the next chance? Nabatumbu. He's probably had the best moment in this second half with his turn and shot. Getting forward now is Schofield. Really good bit of ball carrying there by Bones, who has stayed on it, actually. So I'm not sure what happened with that substitution. We'll confirm it in a moment. Here's Mason Price. And Denning helps it back for his keeper. Stroman, Nabatumbu in front of Thomas, who is back on the pitch. Pivot in the middle from the excellent Stacey Dodd. Forward by Williams. Breeze storming down the left, moving in field, using his strength. Cross comes in. Oh, I thought that was the moment. That could have been was it Ben Thomas who nearly got there?
I thought that was the moment then. Some excellent play from Cody Breeze down that left-hand side. He did really well to bat off the Northampton fullback, but yeah, just a little bit too high. But yeah, a real good chance there.
Yeah, and it's Charlie for Charlie, Cotton for Abler, and Brazier exchanging with Smart as well. So they're switching things up with only 15 minutes to go. It was an explosive first half, not quite like that in the second. In fact, they seem to have kept Painter much more quiet, don't they?
Yeah, he definitely hasn't been involved in the game as much. I don't think the service has got up to him. And yeah, he's having to drop deeper, I think, to try and get on the ball, but that's not the position you really want to see him in. I think he's been most effective when he's making those runs in behind, but just in the last instance there, having to drop deep. He's so desperate to get on the ball because maybe the service has really been coming into him at all this second half, has it?
It's easy to get your words mixed up, isn't it? When it's your fourth game, when it's your fourth game of 5, yeah. Your lectures aren't this long, are they?
No, definitely not.
But it's been rewarding at the same time to see all these talented youngsters. Here now is Painter, having made the peeling run, and now Alfie Hillier takes up the play for Cotton. And Smart, Jaden Smart into the corner, and that's the moment for Northampton School for Boys, looking to become the most successful football team in the school's history. And Jaden was smart with the finish, powerful, precise, pinpoint into the corner. Crippen has been excellent. He may have got a touch. That was a really good move though. Smart, one touch to control, another to finish. 1-0.
Yeah, great finish there. I didn't think it was going to go in. There was a couple of defenders in front of him, but I don't know if it's gone through his legs there. Took a slight deflection, not too sure, but yeah, great finish. Just outside the box. He's actually just come on, hasn't he? His first, second touch coming off the bench has resulted in a fantastic goal, and yeah, Northampton ahead now, and could that be the winning decisive goal?
It could well be, and it was a pretty swift attack, wasn't it? Quite a few players involved in the build-up.
Yeah, no, really good build-up play, and I think just deserves for the quality of the play that led up to it. Real good start down that right-hand side, and a nice little first-time flick from the number 10, Charlie Cotton.
Yeah, we said they had a few substitutes on. They've rotated it nicely throughout the game, and perhaps that's going to be the difference. They were sort of re-energised a bit, weren't they? The players who've just come back on, and they've contributed to the goal.
Yeah, I think we talked earlier, didn't we, about the benefit of the roll-on, roll-off subs. If players are getting tired, certainly in the heat, they can have come off for a little bit, that 10-15 minutes of getting some sweets in, some drinks, and then come back on energised. And I think that's certainly what's happened for Jaden Smart.
And it's the Northampton fans who are celebrating, but it's far from over yet. We have a Meole brace player, hopefully just a bit of cramp, nothing more serious than that, and they can get back into it. Being helped to his feet there is Connor Williams, the captain, by George Stacey Dodd. But how will they respond? Northampton hadn't been hitting the heights, strangely, had they, in the second half that they had in the first, but they've got the goal in this half of football.
Yeah, I think definitely a better second half for Meole brace. They're really trying to come back into it, but yeah, maybe against the run of play a little bit. But I think overall, Northampton's quality has shown. It's obvious they've got quality in the team, and I think with that little interchange of play leading up to the goal, I think thoroughly deserved.
And the Northampton fans, you try and keep them quiet at your peril, because they'll keep shouting till their voices are hoarse. And they know now their team are only 11 minutes away. They haven't had it all their own way by any means, and they've been more than just plucky opponents, haven't they? They have carried a threat, Meole Brace. You do feel they might still just have that one chance.
Yeah, I think with the likes of George Stacey Dodd in the middle, you know, he'll keep fighting till the end, keep driving them forward. As you mentioned, Jacob Smith's done well leading the line when he's come on, so still, opportunity with Cody Breeze as well down that left-hand side with the pace. Still definitely got the players on the pitch that can help bring them back into the game.
Schofield forward for Painter. And Jaden Smart, the scoring hero. Number 14 is well outside the box, but he just set himself with a good first touch. Still had work to do. Got past the defender and the keeper in front of him. Keenan. Smart wants another one, and he might just get one. Oh, good holding of the ball there. Painter got it from under his feet, came at him rapidly. But away by Meole Brace. And Stacey Dodd for Thomas. Nice turn, Thomas. Now we've got, well, is he down again? Is it the same player? But is in some difficulty here. Yeah, I think it might be Connor Williams again. He's already seen his opposing number, the captain Charlie Abler, have to go off through injury.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding his calf. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Yeah.
I think the other players are gesturing for maybe to him to be subbed off, so looks like there might be a change here. Better just get him off. There's no point in making him
I
do
think
work,
so. Yeah, okay, he's desperate to stay on, but so you've got to think of the welfare of the player. That's paramount for these youngsters, isn't it? But he is back onto his feet, and he's hoping to shake it off. I'm not sure he'll be able to. So it might be a case of Mason Price coming back on, the number 7. So we will have, we've got well over 10 minutes of playing time here for Meole Brace to try and find an equaliser. But it's Jaden Smart's goal that separates the sides. Price is coming back on. So too is Hughes. So it's Williams, captain, off. Hughes, could he be the player to get the chance? Has Stacey Todd got the armband now? Not sure, I didn't see what happened there. But anyway,
potentially, I think he has, isn't he? Certainly deserves it.
Yeah, he would do, yeah. Dynamic. Nice work again by Thomas. Here is George Stacey Todd. Did the right thing there, got it into the box. He just couldn't pick out Jacob Smith, who's a big target. And it's into the arms of Luke Stroman, who won't hurry. He knows his team have this lead. It's only a narrow, very slender advantage though, but it is an advantage given to them by this fella, Smart, who links up well there with Cotton. And now Painter, well, didn't get the connection he desired.
No, he's definitely a out-and-out striker in any opportunity. Creates half a yard for himself, looking to get the shot off. But yeah, I think just slightly off balance on that occasion.
And in they go with Bones and Breeze. Oh, but they've got it here. Play back for Cotton. Good defending. And he just stabbed at it. Did Alfie Hillier. The nearly story there. They have won a corner. They're going for the second here, aren't they?
Yeah, but again, great defending by Cian Darby. Another crucial tackle. I think that's his third one now in the penalty box to stop a goal scoring opportunity. Double tackle there. So real good perseverance from him there to stop and potentially another goal scoring opportunity for Northampton.
Yeah, and the captain's about to come back on. He wants to be on the pitch, doesn't he? If and when they get the win here. And he's coming on for Keenan, who's definitely been a top contributor. So right wing corner. He's had a rest and he's fine. The Northampton number 6 wearing the armband. Well, Smart wants an assist. He's already got a goal, and he turns over the cross straight at the keeper. Crippen catches and fires forward to Smith. Good work by Ashton, being followed every step of the way by Arthur Hughes. Painter after this one, so too is Farrell. Painter will get there into the penalty area. Painter cut back, great play by him, and it's wide of the target, but that was superb stuff. Painter putting it for Hillier, who pulled it wide of the target.
Yeah, really good tenacity there from Painter not to give up on the run. Thought the defender might have got there first, but he's done well to nip in and drive to the byline and pull it back. Alfie Hillier again a little bit disappointed. It was a great set for him, but again just dragged it to the left a little bit. I think, bless him, that's been the story of his day today.
Yeah.
I think that drag shot to the left, but who knows, he might come up now in his next few minutes or so with the goal that he's deserved.
Harry Brown gets a bit of game time on for Jesse Lears, that is cameo, so all the players getting their opportunity to strut their stuff in the West Bromwich Albion stadium. Forward by Cotton. Painter, trickery. Is there the finish? Oh, that would have put the cap on it, wouldn't it? Their top scorer to get the second goal that clinches it, but wasn't the fairy tale finish.
I thought that was going in, certainly from the angle we were at there, but again, good effort from Harry Painter on his left foot. Nice touch. Yeah, he tries to whip it. Oh, just wide, yeah. Again, really good effort from him. I think he's been deserving of a goal today, but just hasn't quite come off for him.
Listen, strikers live, breathe goals. It's their oxygen, it's their currency, isn't it? But he won't mind. As long as his team get over the line here, he won't mind.
He's got that other side to the game as well, where he's a hard worker. He's putting a lot of run in for his team defensively, making those runs, creating chances. So yeah, he's had a good game regardless.
Breeze forward towards Smith. Oh, it might come favourably here. Ben Thomas! Oh, what a hit. Was that the chance for them? Fantastic power on the ball with his right boot, but it sort of bent the wrong way. He hit across it and it flashes wide of the target.
Yeah, good attempt there from Ben Thomas. He caught it really well, actually.
Yeah.
I think the defenders come across. Number 12 coming on, Harry Brown. He's come across and just done enough to put him off and stop him getting a direct shot on goal.
And I think that's the policy for all these schools. Give all the subs a run out, no matter how short it might be. Toby Stockton, the 17, on for Harry Painter, who had a really good game, Painter. No, sorry, I do apologise. On for Hillier. Alfie Hillier is replacing.
Yeah, he's been effective down that right side. I know he'll definitely wanted to have scored one of the shots on goal that he had, but overall, yeah, he's had a real impact down that right-hand side. A nice opportunity now for Toby Stockton to come on and see if he can create something in these last 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, coming up to the last couple of minutes, so you know the question I'm about to ask you. Keris, player of the match.
Yeah, I think again, some real good talent on show. There's a variety of players that I could choose from, but I think I'm actually going to go for someone on the Meole brace team, and I think that's going to be George Stacey Dodd. I think he's had a real good performance in the centre midfield for them, despite potentially being on the losing team. I think he's really driven the team, showed good technical quality, and I'd like to give it to George.
Yeah, well played, George. And if he is to be a runner-up, he's really run them close. Who else was in your thinking for that?
I think obviously the goal scorer, Jaden Smart. It's always easy to give it to the goal scorer. I think even Alfie Hillier on the wing, he's obviously got himself to good positions and created some chances for Northampton. Harry Painter naturally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think George overall, his overall performance, I think he's been a worthy winner.
100% as, wow, got a minute to go. What's going to happen in that minute? Will there be some brilliance, some magic, or are they just going to close this one out? Question will be answered shortly. And here they come again. Forward, just need to get it up the pitch now. Jacob Smith hasn't really had a clear chance for all his hard work. And away by Harry Brown, good to get the foot on the ball for the sub. They're relieving the pressure here. Be interesting to see how much stoppage time, because we have had a few players in the wars. Here's Painter, gets to the ball and wins a penalty, and that was just the sheer determination and sheer trickery, endeavour, quality of Painter. And by the way, there's no doubt about it, he will definitely take this penalty.
Yeah, there's ball in his hands already. He's putting it down on the penalty spot, but yeah, good run from him. Unfortunate for Mason Farrell. I think he's just got his feet tangled as he's tried to get back and put some form of tackling on Harry Painter, but Painter's strength has shone through there, and yeah, he steps to take the penalty.
Well, this would be the perfect finale for Northampton School for boys. Their top scorer, Harry Painter, his final game for the school as well. He was never going to miss. Painter decorates the final with a match-clinching goal. His 21st in this competition this season, would you believe? He hit 5 in the first game, 5 in the second, 5 in the third, and he comes up trump in the final to make them the most successful team in this school's history. He just slotted it, passed it into the net, and that just puts the cap on it for Northampton School for boys.
Yeah, really nice way for him to go out if this is his last game for the school. A bit like Jamie Vardy on the weekend, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to Leicester as well, maybe.
Well, yeah, very good analogy.
The new Jamie Vardy, but no, really pleased for Harry Painter. I think it's topped up a good performance for him. So yeah, I'm glad he managed to win the penalty and finished it off himself.
There's still time for Rubens to get a third, maybe, because it's his final game as well. But yeah, I mean, he's just got that quality. And 2-0. I mean, it looks comfortable, but it hasn't been. Meole have been brilliant. But yeah, he just so good on the ball as well, isn't he? He did well to win the pen. I don't think there was much doubt about the fact it was a pen.
Yeah, I think just Mason Farrell just got on the wrong side of him, didn't he? Tried to get a little toe on it, but caught his heel.
Oh, here they go again. He wants another, and he gets another. He rarely stops at one, by the way. He's back to brace right at the death as Painter. And I now make that 22 for the PlayStation Cup for this year. He's going out with a bang, there's no doubt about that. I'm not sure he's got time for a hat-trick. I wouldn't put anything past him, but he's got 2 in those bright boots, and he's got a bright future. Painter pounces once again. He's pocketed a pair right at the death. It's Meole brace 0, Northampton School for boys 3.
Yeah, lovely slotted, composed finish there, and definitely a name I think we'll have to look out for in the future, isn't it, Harry Painter? But yeah, real tidy and composed finish.
And Harry is happy as Larry in the sunshine of the Hawthorns. Well, he has still got time for a hat-trick, hasn't he? With the 6 minutes of added time, there's still 3 minutes to go. I think even by his standards, that will be going some, wouldn't it? To get 3. What, are they all in stoppage time? I think they got first goal might have been just before stoppage time, but anyway, amazing. It's a bit rough on Meole, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the performance of Meole.
And now it's with Smart, who his goal, you can't overestimate actually the importance of his shot, because this might not have happened if it hadn't been for him.
Absolutely, I think that first goal just kind of set the momentum for them. I think in the second half, Meole had actually had quite a good start, but that goal with him coming on, it just helped to maybe settle the nerves of Northampton.
Yeah.
And then went on to obviously get 2 more via Harry Painter.
Jaden Smart, and he deserves the applause there. He was the one who broke the deadlock. It was 0-0. They were struggling to break down a really determined Meole brace defence, but from outside the box, after a good move, he smashed her in the low into the corner. And since that, Harry Painter, the head boy, if you like, won the penalty, scored it, and then got one from open play as well. So 1 for Smart, 2 for Painter, job done, and they can enjoy this final few seconds of the game. Looks like Luke Stroman is going to keep a clean sheet. And by the way, don't worry about it, Painter is thinking, I can get a hat-trick here. One more chance, maybe it's going to come here. Keeper's come out, gets the connection.
I think Painter will probably be wondering why he didn't get player of the match after the game as well. But he's stitched me up there, hasn't he? Scoring those
he has,
2 goals after I've already sent the nomination through. But
so I'm not sure.
fine.
Yeah, if he could get another one, maybe we could change it. But I think he's still a worthy winner, George Stacey Dodd.
He is, yeah.
On the game overall, and here he is on the ball now. Maybe he'll score from inside his own half. That would certainly justify the selection. Well, they've got used to celebrating these moments, haven't they, Northampton School for Boys? But everyone is sweet.
Oh, absolutely, especially when it's in a final like this at a ground like the Hawthorns. Makes it even more sweeter.
Yeah. And that's the thing, isn't it? It's one thing, isn't it? Getting up to the top, staying there is even more difficult, and that's what they've done. That's the final whistle. Yet again, it's Northampton School for Boys celebrating. They just get it done, don't they? 4th national final in 3 years for the under-14s, and they've done it. 1 for Jaden Smart, 2 for Harry Painter, 1 from the spot, 1 from open play. Well done to Meole Brace. They ran them close for most of the game, but in the end, a convincing win for Northampton.
Yeah, credit to Meole Brace. They helped to put on an entertaining final. Good effort from both teams. I think overall the quality of the Northampton front line shone through, and that's reflected in the 3 quality goals that they scored today.
And here we are to watch them with Smart with the first. I think, yeah, he definitely got to touch the keeper, but it was well worked actually. Intelligent build-up, really nice little flick by Cotton for Smart to apply the finish, and that laid the foundations for what was a really good second half for them.
Yeah, it did, and he come on literally 2 touches in from being on substitutes bench, and yeah, really changed the course of the game, I think, for Northampton, didn't it, like you say?
And then yeah, the defender with the touch on Painter, penalty given, and to say he was confident I think is an understatement.
Yeah, such a short run up as well. He still managed to generate the power to put it into that bottom right hand corner, but yeah, fully deserves goal today. He's the second one again. Calm, composed, slotted it nicely into that bottom left corner.
Yeah, and well, never looked like a 3-0er, did it? But that's how it finished. Second half took a while to get going, but it really got going thanks to Smart and a double from Harry Painter. Harry happy at the Hawthorns. 3-0, and we have the presentation to be made. The Northampton lads in the huddle, and Andrea and Nick just getting ready for the presentation, and that's coming up very shortly. Things have kept pretty much to schedule. The final game of the day set to kick off around about 5:30, so we might have a bit of a breather before that.
We would like to invite both teams to our presentation area. Your presenters of our trophy.
And the officials, Lewis Bamford, Ian McGuinness, Tom Wilson and Paul Wilcox.
Before we celebrate our 2 finalists, of course, let's recognise the contributions of our match officials. Your referee, Lewis Bamford, assisted by Ian.
Again, top officiating in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Were there any wrong decisions? The ref had a big decision to make with the penalty, but I think it was a clear-cut foul, wasn't it, like we were discussing earlier? But yeah, overall, good performance from the referee and his assistants, no complaints.
So we have player of the match to be announced. I mean, good call. Obviously, after you'd made the shout, Haynes had got a couple of goals, and we weren't to know that. And he kept running, kept pushing for the team, didn't he, George Stacey-Don?
Yeah, that's it. And I'll always reward players who do that. It's always easy to give it to the star of the match who scores all the goals, but yeah, nice for him to be rewarded for his hard work.
Yeah. Well played, George. And again, he's a player who's with the Shrews Academy at the moment in Shropshire. And his teammates applauding him, as are the players of Northampton School for Boys. The silver medalists, runners-up, Meole Brace. They ran Northampton close here, didn't they? Aside from George, any other players that you would single out for Meole Brace?
Yeah, I think the number 4, the full-back, Kian Darby, I think defensively he was good. He put in some real crucial tackles. You know, the scoreline could have been much worse. It wasn't for some of his tackles in the box, his interceptions. So yeah, I think he stood out for me as well at the back.
And the players get their runners-up medals. And congratulations to them for getting to this final. Gracious in victory. Northampton applauding every one of them. They know they gave them a real tough test. A stern examination. And the coaches are also recognised. For every final, there has to be a team who finishes second. That's the tough reality of it. Northampton. Luke Stroman, the keeper, didn't have too much to do, did he? But he was ready, willing and able when required.
Yeah, he was. And what I liked about him is when his teammates scored, he came running out to celebrate with them. So he seems like a real character that, you know, just gets the team going, and you definitely need those type of characters in the dressing room. He seems like he's having a good time, and yeah, just got the team going, which is nice to see.
Yeah, well, danger came from all areas. There were quite a few players involved in the first goal, and then the second and third, all the work of Harry Painter, who you just knew Painter would be involved somehow in this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You could see his quality right from the off. Little touches, little setbacks he was doing to bring his teammates into play. That early chance where he took it on in the first half with a first-time effort. Yeah, I obviously could have easily given him the player of the match, but yeah, I think sometimes it's not always about the glory, is it? It's about the hard work and graft.
I agree. I totally agree.
No, that's my bias as a defender.
I think sometimes, I've said several times, it's quite nice when the team who finished second actually have the player of the match on that team, especially in these schools tournaments. Here we go then. Charlie Ablett, what a moment for the captain, what a moment for the school. It's a familiar story. Northampton School for Boys victorious. Charlie gets his hands on the trophy, goes over to his mates, lifts it, and it's celebration time, it's party time once again for Northampton School for Boys. Their mates loved it, they loved it, we all, from a sort of what a commentating point of view, really appreciated their skills. Meole Brace played their part, but Northampton School for Boys are worthy winners.
So I'm here with Mr. Davis from Meole Brace School, and I mean, you guys, your first national final, and you gave a good account of yourselves.
Yeah, absolutely. The whole squad left it all on the pitch. Done the very, very best to reach a first National Cup final. Massive achievement for a school. Really proud of them as a school, as a sort of Shrewsbury in a whole. Really, I don't think there's any more that they could have done on the pitch to have changed the result today.
I mean, you were county champions last year, national finals this year. Next year, maybe a different result for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a learning curve for these young men to take the defeat next year, take it in a stride, and then push on next year to hopefully come back and get a better result.
Well, you know what, sir, we've absolutely loved having you. We've loved having your fans with you as well. I mean, unlucky for this year, one final message, though, to those young lads that are heading back to the dressing room and to your fan base as well.
Just keep going, keep the heads up. Not to take this as a negative, take it as a positive and push it forward into future results, hopefully.
Well, we look forward to seeing you again soon. One more time then, let's hear it for Meole Brace School. So 4 national finals in 3 years. And now officially with that win, this is the most successful side in NSB footballing history. You've got to be proud of that.
Oh, incredibly proud. Obviously they won it in year 7, had a fantastic 3 years. We got to both finals last year, League Cup and Schools Cup. Just narrowly missed out in both of those. So to come back this year, put those demons to bed, play the way they did today. I thought they were fantastic. So pleased that they managed to get across the line in the end. They kept going, kept trying to do the right things, and eventually it came. Everyone played, everyone got on the pitch, everyone contributed. Incredibly proud of all of them, of their work this year, and the school are incredibly proud as well.
And you saw that grit on the pitch here this afternoon. You saw almost the lessons that had been learned from last year. They were just so professional throughout. I know you got a few players that are leaving as well after this match. Harry Painter with 2 goals as well. I mean, you've got to be ever so proud of the growth that they have shown.
Absolutely, yeah. They've come back stronger. They've learned from their mistakes. They're always learning. They're keen to learn. They'll watch videos back. They'll turn up to training, take things on board. But yeah, special mention to Harry Painter and Rubens Nevertumbu. Both leave us this year to go full-time with Leicester. They've both been absolutely outstanding for us over the last 3 years, and we'll miss them, but we wish them well, and hopefully we'll see them in the future going on to greater things.
Now I know you're going to celebrate the win here, but you've been in so many finals over the years, and I'm almost hastened to ask, what is next for Northampton School for Boys? Because you guys always seem to be here.
Yeah, I mean, what's next is the under-13 Bs in about 20 minutes, so they'll be on next. But no, these guys will go away. It creates more opportunities for people to come through next year and show us what they can got. But also credit to Meole Brace who've got here today. I thought they were brilliant. You know, they kept working tirelessly. I know they had a big player missing today who would have caused more threat for them at the top. But for them to get to the final, they've had a great season as well. So credit to them, and agreed. I thought the 8 in midfield was brilliant today and deserving of his award for today.
Well, sir, I'll let you go and celebrate one more time then. Let's hear it for the most successful side in Northampton School for Boys history.
Sago, Jamie Finley, Jacob O'Brien, Cummins, Murray Gallagher, Julian Cup.
Yes, Matthew. So Hawthorns, we are moments away from your final match here of day 3 of the PlayStation Schools Cup National Finals with the ESFA. And if you know anyone who couldn't be here, they can watch every little bit of the action live on ESFA TV with our expert commentary crew in the form of Jack Woodward. Sorry, Jack will guide you through all of the action to take you through it. Every kick, every tackle, every single goal. Just use that hashtag Schools Football. He'll be joined by WSL superstar in the form of Keris Harab as well as we get down to it. Your under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams. Make some noise if you're back in. Cardinal Newman Catholic School. And make some noise for Northampton School for Boys. We are moments away. They are getting ready. They will be on this pitch next.
Here we go for one final time on this fabulous Wednesday of action. Afternoon turning to evening at the home of West Bromwich Albion Football Club. And we've got an absolute cracker to close things off on day 3 of 5. It's the under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams. Northampton School for Boys, they've just been celebrating in the last game. The under-14s lifted the trophy. Can the under-13s follow suit? They're taking on Cardinal Newman Catholic School. Northampton in white and navy again. Cardinal Newman Catholic School in green, white and green. A Northampton double? They hope so, but not necessarily, because you just know they're going to be up against stiff opponents here. And it'd be great, wouldn't it, to have a goal-filled extravaganza, but who knows what to expect, Kaz, given what we've seen so far.
Absolutely, you can never expect a simple result in a cup final. It's anyone's game to take and go and win it, so that's the joy of playing in a cup final, isn't it? So yeah, I think it's going to be a real interesting encounter. I think the Northampton boys will definitely have been inspired by the older boys' performance in the game before, so let's see if they can do the same as the other team did.
Yeah, they're hoping to bring another trophy back to Billing Road. The second national final for this team for Northampton. The under-12 Bs lost 3-1 in their final last year, upper level to under-13. But there'll be a determination, won't there, from Cardinal Newman Catholic School? I mean, they want to do it for their own school, but when you see Northampton do well, you're thinking, well, hang on, let's try and stop them this time.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll definitely want to cause an upset. I imagine they were here, watching the game beforehand, whilst getting ready. But yeah, absolutely, they'll definitely want to come and cause an upset. But I think, just looking at their run to the final, they've scored a lot of goals, so definitely potential for an exciting encounter today. Yeah, I think there'll be a few goals in this one.
Yeah, they've been involved in some absolute epics, haven't they? When you look at it, because 6-2, 7-4 away. They had 4 away wins in a row. 7-4, 9-0, 5-4 and 5-1. That's not bad going, is it?
And obviously this, I guess the Hawthorns is an away
it
fixture
counts,
for them.
Yeah,
so
it does,
they obviously do well away from home, so let's see if they do the same today.
Yeah, they've beaten Cardinal and Newman, they've beaten Shoreham Academy, Warden Park School, Steyring Grammar, Hurstmere, Kingsdale Foundation, 6-0 against Ashling School, and in the semi they had a real tussle, 3-2 against Tunbridge Wells Grammar School for Boys. But Northampton are going to kick us off here, having seen the other Northampton side win. Their team manager is Paul Lagdon, who's looking to secure his second B Team national title after reaching 4 B Team finals in 3 years. So they've got a good manager, haven't they?
Yeah, well, he'll definitely take the plaudits. Only the manager. It's not down to the players. It's only down to the manager. That's what he'll be saying anyway.
His coach is Jamie Wilcock. The team manager for Cardinal Newman is Max Scott. Coach Ryan Norcross. The first aiders, Andy Everett for Cardinal Newman Catholic School. But it's going to be Northampton School for Boys to kick us off, and we can get underway. We're off and running, and it's back with our captain Caden Mark, the number 7, to launch it forward. The skipper of Cardinal Newman is Samoon Shire, but they're playing it now for Luka Christopoulos. Oh, great challenge there, and that'll really lift them again. Harvey Walsh towards Alex Argosini, who was actually named among the subs initially. I don't know if that's a late change or they've just tried to switch things up, as this is floated over and into the arms of the Cardinal Newman keeper, Edu Lopez de Cruz. The officials, referee Paul Wilcox, assistants Ian McGuinness and Tom Wilson, and Lewis Bamford's the 4th official. This is a 35-minute-a-half game. And always special, actually. I know they've had to wait a while to be in the last game of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to finish off the day. Certainly been able to watch some of the other performances as well, and yeah, if we can finish on a real high. But I don't know, for me, I would have still wanted to start at the beginning. Certainly not the 9:30 kickoff. That was a bit too early for me. Maybe in the middle would have been a priority.
Definitely.
So, but yeah, I guess now a little bit cooler, so temperature-wise and conditions-wise, it might work in your favour if you do play a little bit later on in the day.
By the way, Kaz, looking at these stats, very contrasting semi-finals these teams are involved in, because Cardinal Newman, we mentioned a 3-2 win, 11-1 for Northampton in the semi-final.
Really? Wow, okay. They'll definitely be hoping for more of the same then. A bit of certainly confidence boost, isn't it, if they know that they can score that many goals, and I'd like to think it came from a variety of players.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, you're right. Smith and Lavelle both got hat-tricks, 12 through with 2, yeah. And now here they come, Northampton through the middle. Keeper's out. Surely it's the opener from the number 10. And it's Joshua Darlington. Rounds the on-rushing Edu Lopez de Cruz. And it's the dream opening on the 2-minute mark. They've just seen the under-14s win. That's given them a lift. And that was really well taken. The keeper was never going to get there, but Darlington still had to keep his composure. Pace, determination, intelligence, finishing. It had the lot.
Yeah, I think he's really showed his burst of speed there to nip in front of the defender and touch it past him, and then obviously the same for the goalkeeper. I think Edu Lopez de Cruz just got caught in two minds, caught in no man's land, and credit to Darlington, he still had to make the finish, and he did that. So yeah, real good start for him, good touch, and yeah, real fantastic composed finish.
Yeah, he's been a regular scorer. He got one in the semi-final, one in the quarter-final, in the previous game as well, so he's been knocking them in, and it's a dream, isn't it, for a player to get a goal right at the start of a fight. So any apprehension, any nervousness is sort of banished, isn't it? And he just looks so comfortable there.
Yeah, I think you're right, just for the whole team to score a goal within 3 minutes just helps to really settle the nerves. They know they've got that advantage now, so they can afford to relax and just hopefully play some nice football and maybe go on to get a few more goals.
And they have a pedigree, as we mentioned, of not only scoring goals but keeping clean sheets as well. I mean, looking at it, the first 5 games, certainly, they didn't concede a goal. Conceded 1 in the semi-final, but when you score 11, it's not much of a problem, is it?
Well, I think they'd have actually been gutted to have not kept the clean sheet.
No, that's true, yeah.
You definitely want to try and get the clean sheet, but no, I think they've had a fantastic record, only conceding 4 goals across the whole lead up to this final. So yeah, real good defensive display.
And while Cardinal Newman, they've conceded plenty, but they've scored for fun as well. So they're gonna carry a threat. They've got to make sure they don't let another in now, and they just need to try and build up a few passing movements, maybe just get up the pitch, try and get the confidence going.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much been all of Northampton at the moment. They just need to try and settle down and it's hard because Northampton's got some good little players. They're really keeping the ball well and making it difficult for Cardinal Newman to even get close.
Yeah, and feels like we might be going to get some symmetry, really, because the first two girls' games were both won by Surbiton, and now the last two boys' games, Northampton School for Boys in the box seat. They've just won the last game, and they're already ahead here. But what have they got in response here? Cardinal Newman Catholic School. In their green and white, they've got Chimdi Obadike leading the line. Forward by the keeper Nichita Zagurku. It's is it the first early goal we've had, isn't it, in a game today?
Yeah, I think the first few games, the goals came in the second half. Yeah, certainly for one from in the first few minutes is definitely the quickest goal we've had today, for sure.
Well, I don't know how you felt about this in your playing career, but I suppose if you're going to concede, get it out of the way early.
No,
Still got a
right.
long time to bounce back, haven't you?
Yeah, well, as long as you don't concede further goals. But no,
no.
I get what you're saying. I think still got plenty of time to get back into the game. But yeah, it's always unsettling when you do concede. But as long as you have that belief and you know that you have that quality in the team to get back into the game, then yeah, having that longer period of time definitely just makes it a little bit easier.
It's been another rewarding day of youth football. Schools football is the handle on Instagram and X. Go to Facebook, the website, and of course our live streams day in, day out. The action coming thick and fast. I think this is the 15th game of 24, so we're getting through the programme, aren't we, slowly but surely.
When are you next on? You on tomorrow?
Breather tomorrow, and I'm back on Friday. Yeah, Isaac's back tomorrow with Nigel Jemson, and Nigel's going to be here on Friday as well with me. So yeah, it's good to have a breather amid all this football, but you can't have too much football, can you, Kes? We love it. I might give the Europa League final a miss tonight. I'm not sure. We watched all these games, but that's going to be an interesting one. Of course, I guess you'll be supporting Spurs in that one, given your links with the club.
Yep, I will. We were talking earlier about it, weren't we?
Yeah.
It's just so hard to call. We don't know who's going to. Obviously, naturally, I would love Tottenham to win it, but yeah, really difficult one to call. So yeah, I'm debating. Do I watch a 6th match in a row? I think that could be a record. Maybe I'll do, just to set the record.
You can relax more. We don't have to commentate on it.
Very
so
true.
yeah, but it is very much a labour of love, and we've really enjoyed it today, haven't we? With the again, the quality on show, but also the fact they all look like they're enjoying it, and that's one of the most important things in a schools tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a fantastic day. All the games have been played in good spirit. But as I say, it's just the quality. I think, younger age groups yesterday, but yeah, the quality today has really been up to level. And like I say, it's just flown so quick, hasn't it?
Yeah,
time flies when you're enjoying watching some good quality football.
And Charlie Benj hoping to show some quality. Maybe that is the moment that's just going to kick-start them. Yes, he didn't score, he didn't force a save from the keeper, but it is an effort that went fairly close.
Yeah, see, it's a good effort from him, and we mentioned it before, it's always important just to try and get some of those early shots off, test the keeper, try and build the team's confidence going forward. But yeah, I think they spent a lot of their first part of this first half in their own half, so just good to get up there, an opportunity to try and press and win the ball back now.
Yeah, the sun shining bright, lovely conditions. Oh, this is impressive. They've just focused now. It was a real shot to the system, that early goal for Cardinal Newman, but they had that effort from Benj, and now it's with Raphael Thomason, tall figure, being followed by Woody Smith, who just ushers that one back. Oh, he's kept it in play there as Thomason. And here's the big striker, the number 9, Obadike, showing a good touch as well. Well, they've really penned them back. And now more excellent work on the left-hand side. Really nice from Zach Nelson. He's won a corner.
Yeah, good trickery there and good pace from Nelson. Good play from him. It's a good tackle there from the number 3 for Northampton, Freddie Cook. Good strong challenge was definitely needed, because I think there was someone lurking in the box to try and get on the end of Nelson's cross. But yeah, good opportunity now for Cardinal Newman to try and get back in the game.
Yeah, they've looked full of swagger, full of certainty in the last 2 or 3 minutes. And they've got a corner kick now in the 10th minute. Right boot from the left-hand side. Back into the sunshine. It's good. It's had it on. Will it be forced? Well, like a pinball machine there. Ricocheting about in the area. They just couldn't get that finishing touch. That was a heart-stopping moment.
Well, definitely a goal mouth scramble. I think it was the captain who got his head on it. Was it?
I think it was, yeah.
Not too sure, but yeah, again, good confidence boost for Cardinal Newman now, getting close to some chances, which is good to see.
And now Darlington, the goal scorer, sliding the pass for Argosini. Alex Argosini and Darlington knocking it over to Elias Beckley. And out comes the keeper. He'll feel good about that, Adu, because obviously he didn't get to the ball for the goal, did he? Came out, tried to get there. He'll feel better getting it into his gloves.
Absolutely. I think you want to try, and you're always waiting for the next shot when you're a goalkeeper if you have made a bit of an error. So it's good that it's come quite soon and he's been able to get his hands on it. As I say, just real help to try and settle the nerves after those nervous couple of minutes for him.
Yeah, Obadike looking to plough a furrow through. And he and Nelson are starting to show their ability, aren't they?
Yeah, I think you can definitely see Nelson on that left-hand side. He's got a bit of quality, bit of pace. He could definitely be a real danger for Cardinal Newman today.
Yeah, a positive reaction to going behind here. The cross in from the left towards Luka Christopoulos. And they've won it back. Perseverance. Ball in from Marsh. And it's the Greens who are coming at them with Nelson. And now it's Benj again. Good save. He's not afraid to shoot. This time he did it, the target. Well watched by Nikita Zagurku, who puts it over. The sun in his eyes. He did well there.
Yeah, he did very well. Real good strike though from Benj. Nice little setback to him. Just one touch. Good effort with his left foot, but yeah, real crucial save there by Zagurku, and definitely kept his team in it. Like you say, with the sun in his eyes, he's definitely at a bit of a disadvantage there, but yeah, great save.
A bender from Benj nearly made it 1-1, and they are starting to look the more likely scorers in this game. They suffered the disappointment of conceding early, but since that they've gone again. They dusted themselves off and they've been very menacing. Here's the cross in. That could easily have gone in. It's actually ricocheted off Zach Nelson, I think. Really good cross. Yeah, it's all Cardinal Newman at the moment.
It is. Good delivering. Some of those deliveries back post are real difficult for defenders and goalkeepers to deal with. You can see.
Given away. Interception. Christopoulos! What a wonderful strike from the number 7, and a brilliant reaction to going behind early. Cardinal Newman Catholic School, resilience, character, and they fully deserve that. They've had chances before he scored. It's a rocket of a shot into the roof of the net. Luca had a look and produced a lethal blow. 1-1.
Yeah, great strike from Christopoulos. We were certainly pleased with that one. Yeah, I think of an error there at the back for Northampton, but Christopoulos certainly took advantage of that. And a fantastic finish, rifled it into the top of the net. Like you say, they've definitely deserved it. They've had the momentum now for the last 5 minutes, and yeah, I think 1-1's a fair result so far for the first 30 minutes of the game.
Anyone who was thinking after Northampton's early goal they'd just be cruising to victory, then think again, because beware the wounded Cardinal Newman. It's almost as if the worst thing Northampton could do was score that early goal, because ever since the Greens have swarmed all over them. Great work again by Christopoulos. And Obadike is a very good leader of the line, isn't he?
Yeah, he did well there just to win a throw-in for his team. But yeah, again, good opportunity now. Another chance to try and make something off this throw-in. I was thinking earlier about the height of Cardinal Newman. They really need to make the most of these set pieces, because I think they've definitely got a taller team, haven't they, compared to Northampton. So really important to try and make the most of those corners when they come in.
And coming up to the quarter-hour mark, we've seen 2 goals already in our final match of the day. And, well, it's definitely delivering the goods in the entertainment stakes so far. As we reach the middle of the week and the middle of our schools football extravaganza. Now, I've seen a few players shoot from this sort of distance, so he did have a go, but high and not too handsome. But well, they've got the confidence, these lads, haven't they?
Yeah, it's worth a try. Why not? I mean, maybe he wants his moment of glory at the Hawthorns, doesn't he? That's what it is.
Yeah, he's got the name, hasn't he? Rocky Narcissi. Should be making films about him, but he didn't quite get the radar on beam there. But Nikita Zaguchu wasn't trouble, but he's been by far the busier keeper since the start of the game.
Yeah, I think that first few minutes was definitely more down Cardinal, Newman and Eddie Lopez. The crew had more to deal with, but yeah, certainly these last 10 minutes, Nikita Zaguchu has definitely been the busier of the keepers. As
Charlie White goes over, linking up with another Charlie, Benj and Nelson. Oh, well worked again. Really good football, this. And now Darlington, whose goal seems a long time ago now. Away by Edu Lopez de Cruz, cheered by some of the fans for getting that one clear. And it's almost as if Northampton have got to remember what happened in the first couple of minutes and try. But that's easier said than done, isn't it? They've not really been able to handle Cardinal Newman, have they, in the last 10 minutes?
Yeah, they've it's just been a complete difference, isn't it, really, to their start. I think we thought there might be another dominant display by Northampton school, but no, completely different to how we thought it might go.
He shielded the ball well, did Obadike. And now it's Louis Marsh, left of centre. Raphael Thomason involved as well. And just creeping towards the midway point of the first half, it's 1-1. And they'll feel probably, as Thomason had a go there, they perhaps on the complexion of the game, they should be in front here, Cardinal Newman, but they'll be happy with the scoreline given what happened in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely full of confidence now, though, aren't they? Little trickery, little skills.
Was sumptuous by Charlie Benj, and hold up play back to him, and he just couldn't keep it down, but he is in the mood to really show his class this evening, isn't he? Charlie Benj, good 1-2 there with Chimdi.
Yeah, I think those two in the 9 and 10 have got a nice little relationship. I think Obadiki's the one to hold it up as the 9 and then just lay it off to Benj, who's, you can tell, has got that technical ability as a typical number 10 does in that position. So I think those two can really cause some damage if they keep working together in those kind of, short passes, setting it for the shot from distance.
Yeah, and good to see the PlayStation Schools Cup finals digitally on the advertising hoardings there. Great work by everyone at West Brom and the whole technical team. Oh, Benj! He's got magic in those boots, hasn't he? Really nimble. Gifted. Now, breakaway. This is what they're having to do, Northampton. They did score from an early counter, but since that, they've been deep inside their own half. Here's the goal scorer for Cardinal Newman, Christopoulos. And Rocky Narcissi for Thomason, being followed by Smith. Nice. Nelson on the turn. He wants another one, the number 7. He's capable. Wow. It's coming from all angles, isn't it? The danger to Northampton.
Yeah, some nice play there again from Stopoulos. I think it was a shot from Rocky Narcissi. I think he was definitely going on target, but good block in the end from the Northampton centre-back.
Well, it was an inauspicious start for them, but that early goal Northampton, as a school generally, were on the crest of a wave, weren't they? Maybe they were feeding off that last game. But ever since Joshua Darlington made it 1-0 Northampton, they have been on the back foot.
Well, you mentioned Joshua Darlington, but we haven't really said his name in the last however long, what, 15 minutes?
No, we haven't.
It definitely shows that it's Cardinal Newman that have had most of the ball, and yeah, Northampton not been able to find their front three and progress up the pitch.
And we have a stoppage here. One of the Cardinal Newman players in a bit of difficulty. And we have a replacement, Dan White. Harvey Walsh being withdrawn. So White, the number 4, is on. But it's going to take a while, this treatment. And good encouragement from the sidelines, NSB, Northampton School for Boys, the abbreviation, and they recognise their players need a lift and they're responding.
No, it's great. It's good to hear them cheering them on.
Yeah.
It's been like that all afternoon, hasn't it? Which is nice to see.
Oh, he could be in here, Chimdy. And then it's a header just over by his teammate Obadike initially, and then Zach Nelson showing the threat.
Yeah, real good opportunity there. Went for the looping header rather than trying to get a bit more power on it and trying to get it a bit more flat. But again, real good pressure from Cardinal Newman. They've definitely had the better half so far, haven't they? I think Northampton just really not been able to get on the ball, making silly passes like this, which are kind of putting themselves under pressure, really, aren't they?
And good strength for both players there, but it's Benj who comes away with it. Good feet and a rasping shot from Nelson. And now Benj, the playmaker. Oh, the balance, the trickery, the ability there, and away by Dan White. And here comes the shot. Oh, it's a really good hit, that by Raphael Thomason. And Nichitas Yechu comes up trumps. That's a fine save. Excellent football, that.
Yeah, it is. I think it's a really good effort there from Thomason. Struck it with his left foot. First time. Got real good power on it. And Togurcha's done well there to get across and get his palms on it.
Yeah,
We've got a player down at the minute, have we? Number 5.
Yes, Jake Darliston.
Yeah, he took a whack to the head. I think from one of the shots. I think the ball caught him off the back of his head. So
yeah, he's just
holding
his head there, and fingers crossed, everything else crossed that they can help him out. But some concern from the sidelines. But I think obviously you hope he's okay, but they almost need a breather, don't they? Northampton. I don't think Cardinal Newman wants it because they've got all the momentum in the game.
Yeah, I think Northampton would definitely be the team they were looking forward to half time. I know we've still got about 15 minutes to go if there's a bit of injury time, but Cardinal Newman won't want this half to end, will they? The way they've got the momentum at the moment. Yeah,
they've been utterly dominant, and it's been the perfect riposte to early difficulty when they conceded inside 2 minutes. But they hit back with a stunning strike from Luka Christopoulos, and they really ought to be ahead. They've got a left wing corner, and he's been attended to, and he's walked towards the sidelines, which is good to see. Jake Darliston. Can they forge their way ahead here? Set piece opportunity for Cardinal Newman Catholic School. Headed away at the near post, and a breakaway now for Northampton, and Woody Smith. What a run this is. He got Darlington in the middle. He couldn't get the pass right. Good defending. He was in the perfect position. Was the Cardinal Newman number 6, Louis Marsh.
Yeah, good defending there. I could see him looking. He was deciding whether to go towards Woody Smith or whether to hold off, because I think it was Josh Darlington, was it, on his shoulder? Yeah, so he did really well there. But I think Woody Smith, could have just carried it a little bit longer, drawn the defender across, and then he could have played the pass. But yeah, really good interception there from number 6, Louis Marsh.
I don't think it's necessarily their game plan, is it, Northampton, to sit back, soak up the pressure and hit on the break, but that's what they're having to do.
No, absolutely. I think, like we mentioned, Cardinal Newman are very much in their half, so any opportunity they're getting, I think that what's working for them at the minute is just that long ball. They've got the pace of Woody Smith, so I think it's good to use that.
Darlington attempting to get there, and he did, for Bobby Lavelle, who we haven't mentioned too much. He goes down, but he was doing his utmost to keep it in play, just ran away from him. Good defending. And into the final 10 of the first 35. Under 13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams. National final between Northampton School for Boys, who took an early lead through Joshua Darlington, but cancelled out by the ball striking brilliance of Luca Christopoulos. And Cardinal Newman have had much the better of this game since going behind. Ball played by Caden Mark, the Northampton captain. And Woody Smith loses out. Now it's Charlie White, the number 2, for Zach Nelson. Held the ball well, but he's given it away. Dan White. Bobby Lavelle being tackled, but retains possession. He's asking quite a lot there of Tom Halsey, who went down. They've won a free kick, and a little bit better from Northampton in the last few minutes.
Yeah, this is the first time in a while we've seen them string a few passes together, which is exactly what they need. So I think they've really got to try and make the most of this free kick now. I think the chances for them in this latter part of the first half have been few and far between, so the chances that they do get, they've really got to try and make the most of these.
Yeah, they've sent Jake Darlaston forward. He's back on, he's fine, and received the treatment. He's on the edge of the box, and hands on hips for Bobby Lavelle with the set play. Can he conjure some magic here? Is a White Rabbit going to pop out the black hat? 2-player wall. High, menacing, really good free kick there, and it is Darlaston who eventually gets on the end of it, and then that's hit away by Thomason. And Elias Beckley back in. Over goes Samoon Shire, the number 3 and captain of Cardinal Newman. Hasn't had to get too involved, Samoon, because he's seen the players struck the stuff in front of him.
Yeah, we haven't to mention him at all.
No, we haven't. Yeah, it's funny with the captain. Yeah,
most of the players probably been a bit more down this right side, or on the left it's been more Zach Nelson that's been the threat. So yeah, maybe he needs to try and bomb on a little bit more, and we might hear his name a bit more.
And it's not sure the nature of that fan cheering, but it's good to hear the enthusiasm, the effervescence of youth, and the atmosphere created by those watching, and the performances of those playing have definitely been of a high standard. Well done to everyone involved. Here's the little layoff by Benj. When he's been on the ball, he's definitely dazzled. It's Thomason competing. Slightly scrappier passage of play, but the levels have been good again.
Yeah, it's been a good game. I think the quality that we saw in the previous game, the old age group, the under 14s, think that was a real high standard game, wasn't it? And
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I think these guys on the pitch now are trying to emulate that too.
And in the sunshine on the left, who's going to really force this match in their team's favour in the remainder of this first half? Held up by Chimdi Obadike, dropping deep there. And now Lavelle for Northampton, and Mark wearing the armband, out of play. It's almost as if that stoppage just disrupted the flow of the team in green.
Yeah, it's definitely momentum's gone potentially a little bit more with Northampton. But yeah, I think just leading into half time, lost a bit of the energy in the game, hasn't it? The players are tiring a little bit now. I think the break might do them both a bit of good, just to rest, get the water in, and sure there'll be some sweets on the bench that they'll be getting into, and then it'll be interesting to see what the coaches have to say, whether they carry on more of the same or maybe mix it up a little bit.
Few energy drinks.
Oh yeah,
we always used to say, "Oh, half-time cup of tea." Did you ever have a cup of tea at half-time?
Was that a thing? Was it?
Well, I mean, maybe more my generation. I don't know, or maybe other sports. But did you ever have a cup of tea at half-time?
No. For one, I'm not a cup of tea girl.
Oh,
anyway,
okay,
and,
right. Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah.
No, you obviously got all your products, haven't you? Like,
oh, what a run! This is by Smith. Oh, and he is the side netting. Actually, he's probably been the best attacking player, hasn't he, for Northampton?
Yeah, Woody Smith got a lot of pace. I think Alex Argosini was a bit disappointed he didn't pull him back there. It was quite a tight angle for Woody Smith to get the shot off. I think when you make a dazzling run like that, you want to try and finish it off yourself, don't you?
I'm going to need plenty of water tonight to lubricate the old vocal cords.
Oh no, so we've been talking for the past how many hours has it been? About 7 more?
Yeah, trust it really is a full stint. But looking forward to the rest of the week, and we've got a couple of days to come here on ESFA TV for you. But enjoy the last couple of days?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I always enjoy coming back. It's my second year now. Probably not as many years as you've done it, but yeah, it's just really nice to see the young talent that's on show. Obviously, for me, playing and working in the women's game, you don't get to actually see how the kids are doing. So it's really nice to see. And yeah, I've had a real good couple of days.
Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, and it's good to have that female voice, having played in the women's game with so many girls matches. But did you enjoy watching the boys every bit as much in a way?
No, absolutely, yeah, definitely. I think just like we said, any football is enjoyable, isn't it? Certainly when there's loads of goals as well. So no, it's been a real good couple of days, and yeah, really nice to see some top talent.
And there's still potentially quite a bit of drama to come here, with Obadike dropped very deep, but look at him go now. Slots the pass as well for the goal scorer, Christopoulos, who just slid. He just slipped, didn't he, at the key moment?
Yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real good break there from Cardinal Newman, but yeah, just a little slip, unfortunately, from Christopoulos.
He's huge, isn't he, Obadike? He only has to make 2 paces to most of the players 4 or 5, doesn't he? But he's deceptively quick. But he was keeping up with him, his teammate Christopoulos, until he just slightly faltered. Cracking goal he scored, though. He's trying to win the ball back. Forward comes Louis Marsh. Away by Freddie Cook. They're winning their share of 50-50s, aren't they?
Yeah, the fans are loving it on the side, aren't they? Giving him a good cheer, which is nice to see.
Nicely worked for Rocky. Will he get the shot away? He will. It opened up, but he shouts in anger at himself. He wanted to force a save from the keeper there, did Rocky Narcisi.
Yeah, it's a good little run from him. I think he's frustrated. He wants to try and score that wonder goal, doesn't he? He's took a few shots from distance now. He's definitely got that capability, got the power, but I think just in that instance there, lacking a bit of accuracy.
Well, with that name, he's got to produce a knockout blow, hasn't he? At some point. But it's his team were on the ropes in the early part of the game, but they haven't been since. They've been really packing a punch with an equaliser. They had a very good spell in and around that equaliser, didn't they? But it's calmed down a touch since that.
yeah, I think Northampton have definitely got themselves back into the game. Yeah, coming up to the halfway point now.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be happier going in? What do you reckon?
I know, it's I think generally I would say Cardinal Newman, purely because that was a tough pill to swallow at the start, wasn't it? But they played some great stuff after that. But then again, you would say Northampton have held it quite impressively at 1-1.
Well, that's it, because they had a lot of pressure from Cardinal Newman, didn't they? So they'll definitely be pleased with their defensive performance. Yeah, I think overall Cardinal Newman have had probably the majority of the possession, haven't they? So yeah, I think overall both teams will be pleased going into the half-time break.
Well, between us, I think, this is both the 10th game we've covered, although they've been different games, because you were here yesterday and I was here on Monday. And I had 2 penalty shootouts on the first day, and you haven't had one yet, have you?
No, not a single one. I'm hoping that stays the way, to be honest. I think,
it might have. We're to 3 minutes of stoppage time. We did have the goals, of course, and the injury to Darlaston, who's okay. Nelson, and there is Darlaston. Good work by Narcisi. Through for the keeper, Nikita Zaguchu. Woody Smith loves rampaging down that right side, doesn't he? And he moves in field this time. Good tackle.
Yeah, he's really helping to get his team up the pitch, isn't he? He's not scared to dribble and drive and take players on, so definitely making the most of his pace.
Here's Bobby Lavelle. Down the left, good work, Bobby. And he got the cross in. And it'll break now for the captain. Oh, Caden Marr. That would have been some way to lead by example. He hammered that. That's a good strike. But nothing too difficult for Adi Lopez de Cruz.
Yeah, you see here on the replays, took a good touch to bring it down, and those kind of half volleys were always nice to strike. He struck it sweetly, but yeah, unfortunately just straight down into Eddie Lopez de Cruz's hands.
And now it's the Cardinal Newman, number 7, Christopoulos into the box. Oh, and he just got run down there. Was he caught in 2 minds whether to shoot or cross there, I wonder?
Yeah, I think he maybe could have took it a little bit sooner. Jake Darlaston did well to get across and just put him off, but yeah, maybe could have took that shot a little bit earlier.
It's Woody again. I might go all the way. It took 4 of them. Ran into a cul-de-sac. Oh, great ball carrying. Keeper comes out. Tight angle. Oh, that would have been a stunning goal. So close from Alex Argosini. That was phenomenal quality. Danced forward, quick feet, power. He got round the keeper, but he's pulled it wide. It was a tight angle.
Oh, it's really unfortunate. He deserved that, didn't he? This play here just to take the ball past pretty much the whole back line, then past the keeper as well, and yeah, just so unfortunate. I thought it was going in, but oh yeah, real shame. He deserved that one.
I thought they were going to end the half as they started it with a goal. And actually the 15 and 16 are looking very, very lively.
Yeah, it's interesting they were listed as substitutes on the bench. For me, they've probably been the most threatening players for Northampton, haven't they?
And I think that's going to be that for the half. I mean, it's been a gripping, riveting encounter. Fantastic football fair. The final game of 5, 1-1 at the break. Northampton raced into the lead through Joshua Darlington. Cardinal Newman hit back. Luca Christopoulos with a rocket of a shot. They could have had further goals. They were really applying the pressure, but Northampton, as they began the half, ended it strongly with that chance for Alex Argosini.
Yeah, it's been a real entertaining first half. Hopefully more of the same in the second. But yeah, just some real good finishes. I think, yeah, we're definitely in for a... Can't call it. I really can't call this one.
It's really fluctuated, this one, hasn't it? It's the body of the half, I suppose, was the Cardinal Newman had the better. Let's have a look at this early goal for Northampton.
Yeah, it's a great run. Joshua Darlington using his pace and managed to take it out, take on the on-rushing goalkeeper. But again, still had all to do, a lot to do, and he's managed to slide it in there with a nice, cool, composed finish.
There's a little tug of the shirt there by the keeper. It's a good job. Darlington didn't go down, but he stayed honest. He knew he was going to put it in the net. But yeah, from this angle, you realise how well the forward did.
Yeah, he's done really well there. And we said earlier, didn't we? Would Edu Lopez de Cruz be affected by that? But he came back after and made some good saves. So nice to see that he wasn't too affected by it.
But a superb reaction to going behind from Cardinal Newman. They played a lot of good football. His Benj.
Yeah, Ben's been a real good player for Cardinal Newman. He's had a couple of good chances now. You can see his technical ability. And here's the goal for Cardinal Newman.
Oh, cracker.
Yeah, great strike by Christopoulos. He's been impactful for them as well. Yeah, rockets that into the roof of the net.
And they search for another. It's a good long-range effort, that, isn't it, from Thomason?
You have to give a shout-out to Nikita Zagurcu. He certainly made a couple of important saves for Northampton that have ultimately kept them in it.
The captain of Northampton. They finished the half well, as we mentioned. Mark, the captain.
Yeah, good strike. The ball fell nicely to him. Got a good power on it, and then his last chance here right at the end.
Oh, would have been some individual goal, wouldn't it, from Argosini?
Yeah, really good skill, and yeah, just really unfortunate he wasn't able to knock it a couple of inches to the right.
Okay, 1-1 at the break. Right, let's do it for one final half. Bobby Lavelle being withdrawn for Northampton School, did well in that first half. Harvey Walsh replacing him. What can we expect, I wonder? First half was really absorbing stuff because it ebbed and it flowed. It went one way, then the other. The pendulum swung the way of Northampton, then to Cardinal Newman. It's 1-1. Could be anything in this second half, Kaz.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who gets off to the quickest start. Obviously, first half it was Northampton, but I think overall Cardinal Newman had the most pressure in the half.
Oh, immediately. First minute, Darlington playing it forward, and he was the player who got the goal, trying to feed the pass. And now it's with Woody Smith. He's been rapid, menacing, sharp, very positive from them, whatever was said. Maybe the coach said, look, see if you can do what you did in the first half.
Well, yeah, I think it definitely worked for them, didn't it, in the first half. But again, just getting Woody Smith on the ball, I think that's real key for Northampton. He's a real quick attacking player.
Held up well by Argosini, who almost netted an absolute perler right at the end of the first period with a great run. Woody Smith now into the box. Can he carry it all the way? That is a sensational solo goal. Wonderful from Woody. Sharpshooter Smith delivers, and they've done it again. At the start of the first half, the goal from Darlington. At the beginning of the second, great feet and balance, and it had the finish to match. It arcs gloriously, majestically off his right boot. That was superb. 2-1.
Yeah, he really deserves that. He's been impressive the whole game. Like you say, crazy, isn't it? They've literally replicated the first half and come out firing literally within the first 2 minutes. Got a goal. Yeah, real good play there from Woody Smith. He's a great player, and when he's driving in the box as a defender, you definitely do not want to go near him, and I think that was the case there because he's so quick. You're scared to get the tackle in, but if you don't tackle him, he ends up doing that.
He's a live one. Actually, we've got a good view of him in the flash in this second half. He was on the far side from our commentary position in the gantry, but there we had a great view of that goal. As soon as he hit it, it was in, wasn't it? It was quite a difficult angle as well.
No, it was. It was a rocket into that top left corner.
Oh, what a response. Literally, history is going to repeat itself. It is, and it's the same player. Luka Christopoulos, who scored a cracker in the first half. He's done it in the second. Immediate reaction this time. In the opening period, it took them a while, but this time they're straight up the other end. And Christopoulos is on a hat-trick. Well, anything Woody can do, Luka can do just as well. Oh, this is incredible drama.
What did they give both teams at half time? Was it just a Satsuma or what?
Well, energy drink, surely.
Yeah,
Keeper got a touch, but he couldn't stop it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which finish was better, Christopoulos's or Woody Smith, but I have to give credit to Obadiki, that pass through from deep.
Well,
you know, that's a hard pass to make from that deep position, but he threaded it right through into Christopoulos's pass, and yeah, I definitely have to give credit there to Obadiki. Great ball through.
It's turning into a goal-filled bonanza. We were bound to have at least one, weren't we? Well, the first two games were 1-0, weren't they?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, this is definitely the one really, I think that's had the most goals
and the most action. Yeah, and we've still got another over half an hour to go. So 2 goals in the first few minutes of this half, and such sweet strikes. Luca's brought his shooting boots, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, he definitely has. He'll be on for the hat-trick, like you said.
Yeah, and it would be. You wouldn't bet against him scoring an absolute third here. But well, that's how to stifle the roar of Northampton. Always feels so good to hit back literally straight away, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the perfect definition of a response.
Yeah.
Definitely wasn't expecting it so soon, but fair play to the Cardinal Newman boys. They've not let it affect them both times when they've gone down and come back from behind twice already. So just showing the strong mindset and character they all have.
Are we watching football or basketball here? Because it feels like it. Sort of a real slam dunk. Well, 2. I mean, 2 astonishingly good hits. We shouldn't be surprised though. Oh, what a pass! What a lovely ball that is, but he stopped. I thought he was bound to score, Zach Nelson. It's a beauty of a pass, but great resilience at the back there. Is it the keeper or the defender who got it?
I don't know what happened then. From our angle, did it come off the keeper who stopped it, the defender? It looked like it was going in, they just kind of stopped in mid-air.
Well,
I have to try and watch that one back.
I don't think they want penalties, these teams, do they? They're definitely going to try and win it in normal time. Argosini. But set the tone, has it, for an exhilarating second half. Buccaneering football, boundless enthusiasm, fearless. They've got that adventure, haven't they, young kids sometimes, and that's what they're producing here.
Yeah, they don't know fear, do they? So they're just going for it, giving it their all.
I thought I'd seen that wrong in there, but this is under 13.
Oh, no.
I mean, not bad, is it?
No, it's good. Better than watching the Albion this season.
Well, there you go. Yeah, no, I mean, there was actually watching West Brom.
Well, the amount of draws.
Oh, yeah, well, when they
definitely more entertaining.
Yeah, they turned draws to wins, they probably would have got in the playoffs, wouldn't they? But that's interesting. They've decided to go into that huddle there, Cardinal and Newman. They're saying, lads, look what we've done here. We've hit back twice. Can we now go and get into the lead for the first time?
You can tell just from the huddle there. They also had quite an interesting huddle at the beginning of the game where they were all on their knees, like holding each other. So there's obviously a real kind of cool culture or team spirit within the team. Even then, when they're coming out the huddle, they're really encouraging each other and clapping each other. So, and that shows with the fact that they've been resilient to come back twice. So they know they're a good team and they've got that belief and trust in each other, and that's definitely showing today.
And just been told actually for one of the games that the Fulham school, apparently they're bringing the whole school to support for one of the matches.
Was that over the coming days, is it?
Yeah, on Friday. Apparently
Friday.
I think over 500 of them, so that's going to be unbelievable. But that has really added a flavour to this event, hasn't it? The school pupils who come and watch.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would definitely it's like a home advantage, isn't it, really? They've turned the Hawthorns into their home place.
It takes some organising that as well, doesn't it? As it's he's come out of his goal line, but then he's gone back in to the penalty area as the goalkeeper for Northampton boys, school for boys, Nikita Zgurchu. Woody, who scored their second. Oh, and he took the player rather than the ball there, did Argosini. In combat there with Raphael Thomason. And Louis Marsh for Christopoulos, who's belted in a couple of terrific goals. Nelson, away by Darlaston. Good work by Thomason. And Obadike with White and Christopoulos getting forward in the sunshine. We've had just over 8 minutes. It was a breathless start to the half. Goals for each side right at the opening of it. It had to calm down a bit, didn't it? But
you're right, I don't think we would have been able to cope.
No,
I mean, been able to keep up with the commentary, would we?
It was relentless and such quality goals as well.
Yeah, there were some real good strikes from both Woody Smith and also Luca Christopoulos. And
under 13s playing on a full pitch of the Hawthorns. It's seriously good effort, this.
Like I say, it's just nice moments for them as well, isn't it?
Oh,
they're not just scoring tap-ins, they're scoring screamers at the Hawthorns, and it's all being recorded, which they can watch back and just keep forever, show off to their friends. It's really nice that, not just scoring goals, but really good ones at that.
Yep, couldn't agree more. And we've got a pause in play here with treatment given by the first aider. That's Andy Evans of Cardinal Newman. They're hoping they're not going to be forced into a change, but good options on the bench, and we do have the rolling sub scenario, of course. However many goals there are, there probably is going to be one by the odd goal, isn't it? This,
yeah,
there's not much between them.
No, it's been a real good game, really entertaining. I think if there is that goal, it comes late. It's almost like great for the one team, but a real shame for the other, because it has just been a real good battle, hasn't it?
Well, they are making a change. So Jamie Finley gets his chance. Will 13 be a lucky number for them? Charlie White he's got quite a long way to run over, so we expect a good number of additional minutes at the end of this one. 2 halves of 35, and we do go straight to penalties, but we haven't needed them yet today. So only 2 penalty shootouts all week so far. And Jamie Finley gets his chance. Presumably, over most of your career, you started games. Were you a sub that many times? I mean, how patient do you have to be? I suppose it's different in this type of game because they're all going to get a chance, aren't they?
Yeah,
but
hopefully,
at your level, it wasn't always guaranteed, was it?
Yeah, no, I was quite fortunate, really, that I was always a starter.
Yeah.
I think if I hadn't been, I would have not dealt with it too well.
Been knocking on their door.
I didn't like it when I was a substitute, but then you have to understand from a manager's point of view that players need minutes. But no, I was really fortunate that I did generally play, which is always always a nice position to be.
Yeah, often now that people say it's more of a squad game, which it is now, but not always for defenders, is it? Often the changes that are made tend to be in the forward position.
No, absolutely, yeah. It's very rare that, certainly centre-back for most of my career, and you rarely bring on a centre-back.
No.
Probably more likely a full-back, but yeah, you're right. I think it's always the attackers that get that opportunity more so than any defenders do. Right,
it's with Thomason. He's capable of hitting them. We've seen that already. Maybe not from that far out. With Zagutu getting it, and here he goes. Woody. He's off and running. It's like a road runner, isn't he? As he collects it and gallops up the pitch. I bet he's got a good time over 100 metres, hasn't he, Woody?
I know. He's probably one of the quickest in the school, potentially,
Yeah. But he's not just about pace, is he? As we saw, he's got skills and finishing ability.
I think that can be hard when you are that quick. Sometimes it's hard to actually keep control of the ball, but he's definitely got both. He's got the speed, but also the control to be able to keep the ball when he's moving at such pace.
Now, trying to play the pass, but it's going to fall here for Charlie Benj. At one point he was running the show, wasn't he, Benj? But he's flitted and floated since that period. Oh, now he was nearly in, but it was Obadiki. Well done, Tom Halsey there.
Yeah, I think going back to Benj, he's definitely been a bit quieter, hasn't he, in this second half. There was a period of time where he was getting on the ball a lot and getting shots at goals. I think Cardinal Newman need to try and get back to finding him, because he's definitely one of the danger players.
As the coaches take it in, not quite sure what's happened on the screen there. I don't know whether you're watching what we're watching.
Like a lookalike?
But it seems to have frozen. Don't know. And now it's gone dark. But that, I think, fingers crossed that hasn't happened on the stream, and that's just our monitors. But let's continue to take you through the action here. With on the attack, and the referee has ball in hand. Might have a bit of cramp for one of the players. And we'll try and address any issues. And we're just addressing any technical issues we might be having, but we've had a stoppage anyway, so if your screen has gone off, you're not missing any of the action. Could be good timing for the stoppage here.
I know, it's perfect, isn't it, really? Perfect timing.
Samoon Shire, the captain, as the screen comes back on. Fantastic work from the technical team. Sometimes you get the technical gremlins out, but there's always a solution to any problem. What do I know? I'm not a technical person, but brilliant work. And that's a good time, actually, to thank all of the staff behind the scenes who do those jobs, making sure the broadcast is provided, all the camera angles. It really has been a great production, hasn't it, Kaz, over the week?
Absolutely. We were talking early today just about how it makes a special occasion for the kids.
Definitely.
We had some feedback, didn't we, from a parent earlier in the week, or a school teacher from the schools, just saying how the kids loved it, loved watching the game back, loved the fact there's commentary on the games and their names are being spoken about, and sure we're always hopefully providing nice comments. That's just nice, isn't it? It's a great thing for the kids, isn't it?
Oh, and so many exciting moments to convey as well. Actually, what I've noticed, it's not only the way they're so natural, the boys and girls, but also the actual quality of some of the goals here. You know, we talked a lot earlier on about the defending because there were more cagey affairs, but they're not only not many of them have just been bundled in from a couple of yards, have they?
No, absolutely.
Although they count the same.
We mentioned about extra work for the video editing guys, but I think it would definitely be worth, wouldn't it, having a goal of the week highlights reel?
Yeah, oh, definitely. We've actually seen a few contenders in this game, haven't we?
Yep, definitely. Yeah, some great strikes from both teams.
Often happens though, doesn't it? When you get a helter-skelter, crazy couple of minutes at each end, then there's more of a lull, and that's what's happened in this half.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a lull after the injury happening there as well, with the few minutes break in play. Probably won't have helped. But yeah, let's see if they can get that energy back. Still, about just under 20 minutes to go, so still lots to play for. And it's about desire, isn't it? Who really wants to win this game and go on and be the school hero?
Corner kick here for... Oh, it's hit the post! Oh, and it's in! Well, how has that happened? He's got his second goal of the game. Woody Smith, very different to his first. The corner was taken. I think everyone thought it was going out. It hit the post. It came back out to Woody Smith, and he's been the difference in this second half, the number 15. It's hit the frame of the goal, and Woody reacted first. That's what you have to do. You've got to be sharp. You can't have any lapses in concentration. Is that the goal that might just win the cup for Northampton? 3-2 up. They got 3. Woody's got 2.
I wonder if that was that a set piece that was practiced in the training ground? Hit it off the post from Harvey Walsh and straight into Woody Smith's pass. But yeah, I think a bit of good fortune there for Northampton. But like you say, you have to be there on your toes, ready to get the rebound. And of course, he had to fall to the main man, Woody Smith, and he dealt with it really well. Can very easily sky it over the bar in those situations, certainly when it's bouncing. But he did really well to keep it down and find the back of the net.
Oh, they're not going to do it again, are they? Knowing Cardinal Newman, they'll give it to Luca and he'll smash one in. Well, can they hit back for a third time? I would say I'm almost expecting it.
Oh yeah, based on what's happened so far in the game, they definitely can, can't they?
We've got 2 players on hat-tricks now. Woody Smith for Northampton and Luca Christopoulos for Cardinal Newman. But the resourcefulness, the resilience of this Cardinal Newman outfit knows no bounds. So they are going to have another good spell here. I don't know, someone told them you've got to concede to go up, because it's almost as if every time they have conceded there's been a spike. And it's with the keeper. 3 goals in this half already. 2 for Northampton, both for Woody Smith, 1 for Cardinal Newman. 15 minutes to go, but bear in mind we've had a couple of stoppages, so there's going to be something like 20 minutes playing time. I think Northampton are going to need another goal here.
No, definitely, yeah. It's not over yet for Cardinal Newman. I think if Northampton really want to try and settle their nerves, then the next goal needs to be theirs.
Darlington, well, his day started perfectly, didn't it, with the early goal, and he's been withdrawn. He's played well, though.
Yeah, he's had a probably better first half, but I just don't think he's had the service really in this second half, has he? His goal was fantastic. He took it really well. Yeah, he's had a good game. He can go off proud of his performance.
He got 2 in the semi-final. 12-3, by the way. Who's coming on? He's no slouch. He scored regularly, actually, throughout the competition. As, let's face it, a lot of the players have. So he won't weaken it, strengthen it if anything. Free kick, 57th minute. They want a 4th. How much juice is left in the tank here for Cardinal Newman? Oh, here he goes again. The irrepressible Chimdi Abadike. Oh, he might go all the way here. Nearly. And now it's Nelson. But they ganged up on him well. Is that going to be a corner? It is.
Well, there might have been a foul there on the captain, Kdemar, because he was coming out of the box. I think there was a little trip on him. Maybe the referee didn't spot it. I could see he had his hand over his eyes. Maybe the sun got in his eye. Didn't see that one. But yes, worked against him now. Cardinal Newman. Big chance now here with the corner.
It is. And they've sent plenty of players into the box. Well, it's a 5-goal thriller, but I'm not sure the scoring's finished. It's been a real, or you might say, the pick of the bunch. Well, it's certainly had the most goals. It's not just about goals, is it? We've enjoyed every game, but this has been, you haven't been able to take your eyes off it, have you?
No, we've been treated to a real thriller, haven't we, at the last game of the
definitely.
day.
Yeah, we deserve this. Here's the cross in from the right. Is it a shot? It's over the bar. Schools football go to all the different channels from ESFA on Instagram, on X, on Facebook, and make sure you give us your thoughts and get all the behind the scenes chats. Dave's done a sterling job, hasn't he, on the mic and all the sound system, just to get everyone going through the day.
No, it's been real good event. From the music, I think everyone's enjoyed the tunes. It just helps to create a good atmosphere, doesn't it? So the kids have enjoyed it, not just on the stands, not just the players on the pitch.
Now Woody Smith moves into the centre this time. Is he going to go all the way? Oh, that's a great challenge by Alex Choi. We've hardly mentioned him, have we? But he's not really seen much of the ball, the number 5. But
he came on the second half, didn't he?
Yeah, did well that. And they've really got to almost go on adrenaline now, and they go into those reserves of energy. It's been a long, rewarding season for both. Some spectacular wins along the way to the final. Can they sprint to the finish line, one of these teams? It's Cardinal and Newman who are going to have to find a third equaliser. Both of their goals scored by Luca Christopoulos. At the moment, they just can't get on the ball. They have won a throw-in, though. up towards target player, Obadike. Little clip, they'll take that, will Northampton. With captain Caden Marr leaving the set piece for his defender. Northampton to make a sub. Bobby Lavelle coming back on for Harvey. And we're into the final 10 minutes of today's action, would you believe? He's not hurrying, is he, Harvey? He knows the game, doesn't he? He knows the game.
I think there'll be a few minutes of extra time added on. There's been quite a few subs, a couple of injuries. There's still plenty of time for Cardinal Newman to try and get back into it.
There is. They'll be thinking, how on earth are we behind in this game? But, you know, that's how it can go. At one point in the first half, they were absolutely all over Northampton, weren't they?
They were. Yeah, they were playing some real good football, but I think there must have been a good rousing half-time team talk, and I think Northampton also just played a bit simpler. We've been able to probably have more of the ball in the second half, haven't they, compared to Cardinal Newman.
And it's into touch. Deep inside their own half now. I feel like I've had about 27 cups of coffee today, Kez. I don't know about you. I don't think it's that many, but hopefully you'll be back next year for this.
Yeah,
sure you'll be invited. There's no question about that. Let's hope they can deliver a really flourishing finale for you here. Still got one big decision to make, of course, haven't you? Player of the match in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's definitely been some contenders for that one in this game. Absolutely.
Now, what's Zach Nelson going to do here? Hasn't been quite as dangerous in the second half. Might change here. He nearly produced something special, but over the bar. And more precious seconds tick away. It's going to seem like an eternity, though, isn't it, for Northampton with that? Because, if you're just one goal ahead, you can have a few bitten fingernails, can't you, on the sidelines, and what is it they call squeaky bum time?
Squeaky bum time, that's it.
Yeah, squeaky brum time in this part of the world. But well, we've seen quite a few late goals, haven't we? This week.
It's been quite a theme of the week, hasn't it? Really. So.
Well, this one had early goals as well. Now, throw in for Northampton. There's no way this is just going to fizzle out to 3-2. You wouldn't have thought, but maybe fatigue could be a factor here, couldn't it?
Yeah, I think we haven't had maybe as many subs as in previous games. Certainly from Cardinal Newman haven't switched up as much, but they're the ones chasing the game. So, can they bring on any more fresh legs?
Oh, here he goes. Could he crown it with a hat-trick? Would he? Into the box, and it's there. He was never going to miss. A tremendous treble for Woody Smith. He has been outstanding. Too quick, too slick, and they're going to do a double on a wonderful Wednesday at West Brom for Northampton School for Boys. The under-13s are delivering the goods, and Woody Smith, the headline maker, he scored a hat-trick in the second half. How about that? 4-2.
Well, not just a hat-trick in the second half, but a hat-trick within how many minutes we played?
Well,
less than 30, about 25.
Exactly.
Can't do the maths, fantastic.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's great finish, right in the corner. Keeper had no chance, but he's been the standout player for me of the game and fully deserves his hat-trick today.
It's almost as if he gave us a tantalising glimpse in the first half of what he could do, and then he really went to town in the second.
Yeah, he still was impressive in the first half, but maybe we didn't, because we couldn't see him as much. He wasn't as close over that far side of the pitch, but ultimately he's just had a real stellar second half, hasn't he, and capped it off with 3 goals.
It's been a unique game, really, as Cardinal and Newman bring on Murray Gallagher. In the number of times that the sort of balance of power has changed in the game, hasn't it? Because it's happened a lot, hasn't it, in this one?
Yeah, I think Northampton started off well, then Cardinal Newman came back into it, but I think certainly the second half, probably Northampton have been the better team and have dominated.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
They deserve their lead, don't they?
It's almost as if Cardinal Newman maybe needed to get 1 or 2 more goals when they were so superior in the first half.
Yeah.
Because they were really, really good for a while with when Benge was sort of running it. He was a bit quieter after that. And here he is, the boy of the moment, Woody Smith. Well, he's certainly getting the match ball, unless Luca Christopoulos scores again, of course. But they need 2 goals now, Cardinal Newman. 4.5. I mean, we're going to have a fair amount of stoppage time, so it's not over yet.
No, you're right. We haven't heard much of Luca Christopoulos in a while, have
No, we haven't. They've still, they've got Obadike up there, but actually, shout out to the defenders who've dealt with him pretty well.
Yeah, he's a big presence up top, isn't he, Obadike? And I think the Northampton defence have dealt with him overall. They've done a good job.
And Woody. Mercurial and so effective now. Can he get on this one? Keeper came out well, doing the sweeping job in front of Obadike, some presence bearing down on him. Woody Smith trying to get up again. I'm just having a look at the stats actually. He gets another shot in, saved well, but it comes out for Lavelle. And now it could be another one, and it is! The header planted over the line. Blake Twelftree, the substitute. We mentioned he's been in scoring form earlier on in this competition on a regular basis, and he's delivered in the final. That puts the cherry on top of the icing, on top of the cake. What a second half from Northampton School for Boys. 5-2.
Yeah, they've really come out the blocks, haven't they, in this second half. And yeah, nice for Blake Twelftree to get on the score sheet. As you mentioned, he's been quite prevalent, hasn't he, in the build-up to the final. So yeah, nice to see him get a little header in there. And yeah, tops off a real great performance from Northampton in the second half.
Yeah, and looking at Smith, he did get a hat-trick in the semi-final. He scored in the quarter and in several other matches as well. And he got a... They both got a hat-trick, Smith and Twelftree, in a 12-0 win over Babington Academy earlier on. So maybe we shouldn't be surprised. Still good to do it in the final, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he'll get a rousing applause now as he comes off.
Yeah, and he deserves that. I mean, we've not seen many better individual display. Oh, it sounds like I'm trying to pick your player of the match there, doesn't it? But I'm not going to do that. But you can do that now, Kaz.
Yeah, I think it's an obvious one from this game. It's got to go to Woody Smith, not just for his finishes, but yeah, just his ability, his drive to drive the team forward. And ultimately, he's been the game changer really for Northampton. When there was a moment or a time where Cardinal Newman were getting back into it, but he's really took the game, made it his own, and yeah, become the school hero.
Yeah. How about any honourable mentions in terms of that accolade who might have run Woody close there?
I think obviously Luca Christopoulos, he's had a good game as well. A little bit quieter in the second half, but some fantastic finishes from him. We mentioned Benge as well earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think overall definitely needs to go to Woody Smith.
Yeah, so well done, Woody. It's not a bad treble, is it? He's got 1 treble. Now he's going to get player of the match, a winner's medal, and his hands on the trophy.
Not a bad day's work, eh?
Oh, yeah. Rest of the week might be an anticlimax for him. But I'm
you
sure,
just get the week off school, surely.
It'll be like the Fonz in Happy Days when he walks in the room at school. He'll be getting rounds of applause all over. It's a tough scoreline on Cardinal Newman, this, isn't it? They've really given a good account of themselves. Have they run out of steam a little bit, or is it down to the excellence of Northampton?
Yeah, I think potentially a bit of both. You know, they probably look the more tired team out of the two, but yeah, ultimately Northampton have raised their game in the second half, and when you've got individuals like Woody Smith who can change the game like that, it's really difficult to come back from that.
Yeah, as it's threaded forward, and here they come again. They want another, they might just get another. The number 4 controls and hits, and then it's sliced over the bar. Well, he nearly got in on the out there, did Dan White. Again, we've not really mentioned him. Has he just come on? But
Yeah,
anybody, he hit a good shot in there,
No,
goal bound.
good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's could have gone anywhere. That couldn't he? He came off. Was it Murray Gallagher who swung at it? And
Yeah.
I think he's glad it sailed over the crossbar.
Yeah, and well, yeah, very good performance this. So many players. And they've got a corner kick looking for more goals. Right wing corner, right boot of Jack Stanton. Good to see him on to contribute. But it doesn't really tell the whole story of this score, because Cardinal and Newman were right in this game. In fact, when they got the second equaliser, you thought it would be them who would then go on and do what they did in the first half and dominate, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, and that shows good mentality and resilience from Northampton, that although they've gone ahead and then Cardinal Newman come back into it, they've still had that desire to want to keep going on and getting goals. They haven't let the comeback of Cardinal Newman affect them. So, yeah, I think real positive aspect of their performance.
No penalty shootouts for this year, Kaz, but there's always next year. I'm sure we'll get a few for you.
I've done well to avoid them in the sense of just how much longer they take. But,
that's it. I mean, they are a bit of a logistical.
And I think always just for the players, it's never nice to lose on penalties. I think you'd rather lose within the game. So yeah, I'm glad I haven't had to come across too many penalty shootouts this year.
I mean, they're good at bouncing back, Cardinal Newman, but I don't think they're going to score 3 in 3 minutes, are they?
No.
So might be nice if they could get another goal. But well, what a day if you're a pupil of Northampton School for Boys. We said that the last team who won the last game, the most successful team in their history, but this one aren't bad either, are they?
Yeah, they've definitely got some good individuals coming through that will hopefully carry on the
tradition.
Tradition, really, and the success of the school.
Oh, that's he'll get a good hand, will Luca? 2 fantastic goals he scored.
Yeah, he can go away from the game hopefully pleased with his performance.
Yeah.
Obviously would love to have been on the winning team, but yeah, his own individual performance and his goals, he'll be going away happy from today, hopefully.
And Zach Nelson comes back, so no hat-trick, but he has got 2 memorable strikes to take. And he was certainly, when it got to 2-2, might have been he who ended up as player of the match, but it was Woody Smith rather, who got the hat-trick and the accolade. But it's been an absolutely cracking encounter, this, hasn't it?
Yeah, I thought I might need a bit of coffee to keep me awake for this game, but definitely haven't needed that.
No, it's ended with a bang. 5th and final game, a couple of 1-0s earlier, some really enjoyable girls' football the first 3, and then the boys have delivered, and particularly Northampton. But well done to all of the teams, all of the 10 teams who've taken part, all of the fans and everyone who's been involved with both the broadcast side and, of course, putting this event on at West Brom. It's a team effort, and it's a fantastic week. But well, it's in the balance for quite a long time, this game, but not anymore.
Yeah, I think if you're just switching on now, you'd think that Northampton have really, really dominated. So yeah, I think the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect the game, does it? But reflects Woody Smith's brilliance, but I wouldn't say it reflects the game as a whole.
No, as this is fizzed forward down the right side. Can they get a third here? They're going to finish runners-up. Oh, great trickery by Rocky Narcisi, who was very good, wasn't he, in that first half when they were really the better team. He's gone down. Hopefully he can get back on his feet. Might need a little bit of help just to get over the last few seconds.
There's a few players cramping up, but it's to be expected, if they're not used to playing on a pitch of this size, or they've done got a lot of ground to cover compared to maybe the normal size pitch they're used to. So not surprising to see that a few of them are pulling up with cramps, certainly towards the the final stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, fair play to them. They keep going, don't they, these lads and lasses? I mean, I don't know. I'm just turning the clock back. Obviously, you've played at the top level of the women's game. I always wanted to talk about it rather than playing it, and I did okay. I'm realising my dream, but it's really at this age to be easy to sort of get overwhelmed, wouldn't it? And find it quite daunting. But they haven't done that. They've put on a show for us. But it's Northampton who've won it, and they've done the double. Absolutely outstanding. Northampton School for Boys in the 4th and 5th games. They won the under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams, and it's amazing to think that this is a B team. I mean, they were superb. They won 5-2, but a shout out to Cardinal and Newman as well.
Yeah, it's been a real entertaining end to the day. Certainly made it enjoyable for us commentating on the game. Yeah, credit goes to both teams. They're really put in a valiant effort, some real quality on show, and hopefully all of them can go away having enjoyed the occasion, enjoyed the day, and they'll all at least take home a medal, which is just rewards for the kind of performances that all of the players have put out on the pitch today.
It had the sort of feeling of you attack, we attack at times, didn't it? And let's take our minds back. This seems like an eternity ago, doesn't it? The goal in 2 minutes here by Darlington for Northampton.
Yeah, quick start for Northampton in both halves. Yeah, good goal there by Darlington, but as you say, it seems like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? A lot of goals came thick and fast after that. Yes, certainly an electric start from them in both halves.
Yeah, he drew the keeper, got round Adu Lopez to Cruz, and is that the final countdown blaring out? I think that's fitting, isn't it? Because it really is the final countdown. 1-0, but what a reaction. Look at that.
Yeah, great shot there from Luca Christopoulos. I don't think he'll hit one much better than that, so nice moment for him.
This is a great goal, and this came amid really constant pressure. They were superb at this point in the game. But then, it's then the Woody show, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see his ability there.
Well, this is right at the start of the second half, this goal, for 2-1.
Yep, real tight angle, but he's done well there, just more than happy to dribble and drive. As a defender, that's a nightmare to defend against, certainly in the penalty box, but real great finish there, not easy, on the move. Just showing what a top quality player he is.
And there's Obadike. What a pass, actually. That's a great pass, wasn't it? And what a finish. Luca with his second. Straight away, back to 2-2.
Straight away, literally about 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was,
straight
literally.
From the kickoff. Yeah, great finish. Top bins.
That's my favourite goal of the lot. What do you reckon? That was a really good one.
Yeah, keeper had no chance.
But here he goes again. I mean, this was a bizarre goal. Hit the post, and what a reaction. The corner, that was a corner, wasn't it?
Yeah, corner coming in. I think it was Zach Nelson that delivered it. But again, just a real composed finish from Woody Smith. They're not easy, those on the bounce, but he's done well to keep it going.
It's Woody. It's not Toy Story. It's West Brom story for him, for Woody. And there he is, completing his hat-trick. Just bobbled and passed it into the corner.
Yeah, definitely deserved. I'm really pleased for him.
Who knows what's going to happen in his life, but this has got to be one of the best days of it so far, hasn't it?
Absolutely. You mentioned he's going to go on, and he's not just got the hat-trick.
Yeah.
He'll be pleased to see he'll get the Player of the Match award as well.
Yeah, and then the header from the sub, Blake Twelftree. Presentation time, thanks to Nick and Andrew and everyone at ESFA, everyone involved with this whole week, to be honest. Well done, Paul Wilcox, Ian McGuinness, Tom Wilson and Lewis Bamford, the officials. Right, do you enjoy seeing this Player of the Match? Whether they're, the popular winners, aren't they? I think he knows he's won, doesn't he, Woody?
Yeah, well, I'd be surprised if he didn't, but let's see.
And your player of the match from Northampton School for Boys.
Yeah. Oh, no, you know what? I love that, Kaz, because it really means a lot to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, bless him.
That's a good reaction, and
Yeah.
from his teammates as
I
well.
was about to say, his teammates are really pleased for him, so yeah, really nice to see.
What's that famous line? Smith must score. He certainly must.
Yeah.
3 times. Well done, Woody. He's so proud, isn't he?
Yeah, teachers are proud of him too. Look, make
Yeah.
sure they get a photo of him for the school newsletter.
Yeah, definitely. Cardinal Newman now, the silver medalists. It might have been different. I think when they hit back, they thought they could win it.
Yeah, I think they showed that belief from the start of the game. I could see that you can just tell from how they act towards each other and encourage each other that they've definitely got a good team spirit there and team culture, that never say die attitude. But unfortunately today, just the quality of Northampton, it just wasn't enough.
No. And being announced, and they have grafted away. They've had some incredible wins. We mentioned their run to the final, but they just couldn't get past this excellent Northampton team. What might have been, it's a big phrase in football, isn't it? And you must have been on the way back from games thinking what might have been for us.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's definitely plenty of those moments.
I'm suggesting you didn't win many games there. You won plenty.
Yeah, we
but
did.
yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's the nature of the sport.
That's it, you're right.
But certainly when it was up for grabs, you have to admire Northampton, and particularly Woody.
Yeah, he's been the star of the show, hasn't he? And I mean, Northampton's blessed with that. Well, there are a number of individuals, but I think Woody certainly had the game of his life, didn't he? And that's been the ultimate difference.
He certainly did. A team effort, collective spirit, togetherness, heart, desire. Any other standout performers for you?
I think we said Benj, didn't we, for Cardinal Newman? For Northampton. I think there was a couple of players that impressed me. I think Darston was quite solid at the back to deal with the presence of Obadiki. I have to give a shout out to the other 2 goal scorers as well. Blake Trolltree and Joshua Darlington.
But yeah, they did have a standout performer. I'll wager that might have been the easiest decision for you of a player of the match.
Yeah, definitely the easiest one of the day for sure.
Well, Kaz, it's been a pleasure. You've been fantastic, really insightful punditry, and we'll do it all again next year.
Yeah, no, it's been my pleasure as well. Thank you.
Brilliant, well done. Fantastic effort from you over the last couple of days. And Isaac and Nigel Jemson tomorrow. Nigel's back with me on Friday. We've still got 2 games to come. For now, though, it's all about Northampton School for Boys. Their proud captain is Caden Mark. He just can't wait to get his hands on the trophy. And here it goes. He gathers it. He takes it over to his mates. It's a tremendous final image of the day. Celebration again for Northampton School for Boys. They've won the Under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams. They're going to celebrate up until bedtime. Well done to them. What a fabulous day.
So I'm here with Mr. Scott, and I'm going to be the first to say it because I think even Northampton School for Boys would say it. That was a harsh scoreline. Your boys did incredible in that game.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think You know, every credit to these guys. They take the same route as we do to a final, and it's not an easy road. They've come out on top today. We put up a pretty good spirited fight at different times. But unfortunately, just little moments change games in finals. So
it all comes down to that, and you said spirited there, and I think that's what your side have brought to this whole tournament, a spirit, a character. As soon as you walked down the tunnel, and you know, the whole atmosphere changed when you guys turned up.
They are a superb group. I mean, we're very lucky at the under 13 level. We've got about 36 lads that just love and breathe football. This group have grown together all season and become seriously very, very good young men. It's really good.
Well, this is definitely one of the best games we've seen this year at the PlayStation Schools Cup. And I mean, what an atmosphere you brought, what a crowd you brought, what a team you have as well. One final message to those on the pitch and those in the stands as well.
Thanks for everyone who made the trip from the south coast. It's a little bit of a long one, but thanks a lot.
Well, Mr. Cross, I'm sure we'll see you again soon. You look after yourself. One more time, let's hear it for Cardinal Newman Catholic School. So, we were talking under 12s last year, and you've come all the way back, and this time going with the trophy as well. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, first of all, many congratulations to Cardinal Newman. I know how hard it is to reach a final, and no team has pushed us that hard. No team has ever made us change our formation. We normally play 4-3-3. 20 minutes in the first half, that was not working. They were all over us. We changed to 4-4-2. I thought we wrestled control of the game back, and then we managed to get the ball to our better players. I'm especially pleased for Caden, because Caden's our captain, and last year in the final he was the one who handballed it after the referee's whistle at the corner. So it was just a brilliant moment for him to lift the cup this year after what happened last year. But yeah, very proud of the boys.
I mean, I've seen you on those sidelines a few times over the years, and I think that's the first time I've seen you that stressed. And you mentioned changing it up there, and it was an instant reply. Was that experience in a final situation like this is what made you make those decisions?
I knew we had to change things to 4-4-2. We have changed formation in training. We try and prepare for everything. I've got two very experienced coaches alongside me that are in my ear the entire time. It's not always easy to have clear thought when that's happening. But no, you have to adapt. You know, we'd love to play the way that we always play. But sometimes you have to change. And full credit to them. They made us change the way we had to play today. We found a way to win, thankfully. Everybody that was on the pitch contributed. Woody joined the school this year. We didn't have Woody last year. We didn't have Elias last year. They've joined the school this year, and Woody's just... I'll make the most of him while I've got him, because I've the 18 coaches looking at him. And it's a big transfer fee, though. I never afford him.
A few coffees in the office, right, to get Woody on the side. But I mean, it has to be said, you know how to play in a B team final, and this is another appearance for you. But one more message to your special crop of players here, and I mean, Northampton School for Boys, the fan base is always incredible as well.
Yes, can I have special mention to Dominic Clark, who was taken ill at school yesterday, bit of a sickness bug, bless him. I hope he's watching at home. We missed you today, Dominic. Not just these boys here that have been brilliant, and they really took everything on board at half-time today. It's very easy for us to give instruction, but for those boys to be mature enough to take those instructions on board was brilliant. To the training group, the boys that are here as supporters, and think that we couldn't reach the levels we reach without the number of boys that have training with us, which can be over 20, 25 excellent things. And the supporters, I'm glad we came here last year and played in 4 finals and lost them all. So to come here and play in 2 finals and win 2 kind of balances things off. But we're still in a negative. But we'll work on that next year with a bit of luck.
Well, we spoke at the end of last year. We said, would you be back? You said yes. I'm glad that you've come this way and you've done one better. Congratulations, sir. I'll let you go and celebrate one more time. Then let's hear it for Northampton School for Boys. And that is it for day 3. Still 2 more to go at your ESFA PlayStation Schools Cup. A big thanks to you for watching at home. Whoever you've been supporting, a big thanks to our commentary crew, organisers, and of course 247 TV for putting this production together as well. We'll be back tomorrow though. Still 2 more days of the very best in schools football at the biggest tournament in the whole of the UK. We'll see you there. Search for schools football. See you tomorrow on ESFA TV.